has become part drum, part valve, part echo chamber, making sure I never get any fucking sleep.
How's it, matey?
Hey, just in time.
Picking it up?
Yeah, bang and bounce is dog. Me and the crew bang scat in the vents of the downside. Smoke finger leaves us feet. Wedged in the grills, says it's sheet music. What's he saying? I'm clanging ain't dog enough for his old receptors.
To the void. I do wish they had better taste in music. Skanky, is it? Sounds like a bag of hammers being fed on a flight of stairs. Which I don't approve of, but I can't do anything about.
Señoras y señores, se acerca 2 minutos y medio. Ya estamos a 1 minuto 40 segundos de empezar la TENNOCON 2022. Así es, señores y señores. La TENNOCON 2022. Déjenme desbloqueo de Discord. Voy a estar con el señor León en un ratito más. Llega el señor León a ver la TENNOCON conmigo. Hace ratito estaba tomando agua, pero me voy a dar un trago a mi.
Skill, bro. Every time.
Yeah, don't get smug. You scored that one, but I'm still king.
How curious.
This is Ordis.
It appears as if someone is actually attempting to contact you.
Espérenme.
What was that?
Ahí está. ¡Ay! Estamos a punto de empezar. Ya está a punto de empezar, señores y señores. Espera. Quiero ver con qué van a presentarlo, O sea, ¿cómo lo van a presentar? ¿Cómo va a salir Rebeca? La verdad, Rebeca es una mujer hermosa. Y empieza. TENNOCON 2022.
The day has begun!
Oh my god, it's happening!
So it is official. There's no turning back now. You have made it safely to TennoCon 2022. This is the kickoff of the biggest day for Warframe fans. And we're starting it live right now. This is live. We'll see what chat's up to soon. But for the kickoff of today's Tenno Live, TennoCon, Tenno everything for Warframe. My name's Rebecca Ford, and I'll be walking you through the next 30 minutes to give you a little bit of a look into what we're going to be doing today. And I'm joined by none other than...
It's me, it's Megan Everett. Great to see you all. I can see you in chat. You all look great. You're excited. We're excited. Let's just really quickly address, we're obviously not in our usual streaming studio. You know, this is our 7th year doing TennoCon, which is incredible. Started off a physical event, turned into a digital event in our little studio. And this year we decided to kind of go a little bit bigger. Even though it's still digital, we now have a brand new stage that we're on.
Yeah, we have a stage that we made for this year. Not us personally, an amazing team.
I mean,
or maybe it was us.
Maybe
I don't know.
us.
We don't know.
We're pretty strong.
We don't know. We don't remember. But we are excited to have this. We had ambitions, you know, of doing a couple things, maybe having some staff here, but for safety, we didn't. So it's just us with the AV crew, our event crew, and everyone in Twitch chat. So welcome to the TennoCon 2022 stage. We are here, and we're kicking things off. Now, before we get really started into things, I just wanted to remind everyone that, you know, we've been making this game for so long. Our team is made up of people from all over the world, many of which who come from Ukraine, which, as you know, has an ongoing humanitarian crisis. So we just wanted to kick things off with an opportunity for the community to help out. If you do !donate UA in chat, in Twitch chat, you can find yourself a link if you feel like giving something towards one of the many causes there to help. We would, you know, I'm sure we would greatly appreciate it, and anything you can give helps. But just a moment to acknowledge that our team is indeed an international team of lovely human beings, and many of them are affected by this humanitarian crisis. So starting off to share that little note, and then we also will go right into another bit of donation information.
Yes, so 7th year doing TennoCon, and we have been fortunate enough to support a charity each year, one that is close to our heart. Obviously, we have a lot of people at DE, and a lot of people are affected by a lot of different things. And this year, I'm so grateful to say that we are supporting Inspire. And they have sent over just a little video to tell you guys kind of what they're about, and also just to say hi. So let's check it out.
Welcome to TennoCon 2022. My name is Sienna Vautour, and I'm the Communications and Marketing Coordinator here at Inspire. This is such an exciting partnership, and we know that it'll ignite creativity and passion for digital learning in Indigenous students across Canada. Inspire is an Indigenous national charity that invests in the education of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people by providing bursaries, scholarships, and programming. For Indigenous students, a lack of funding is one of the biggest barriers to completing their post-secondary education. Building Brighter Futures is our scholarship and bursaries program, where we supply qualified applicants with funding to help with school-related costs. Rivers to Success is free programming we offer to every Indigenous student, whether they receive funding from Inspire or not. No matter where they are in their educational journey, Rivers to Success will support students along the way with access to Indigenous resources, mentors, and career guidance. When people give to Inspire, they know that their generosity is getting directly to students. We are encouraged to see how the resilience, ingenuity, and strength of Indigenous students have enabled them to succeed despite the many obstacles placed in their way. Thank you again for helping us fulfill this important mission. Have a great event, and if you want to learn more, please visit inspire.ca.
Thank you, Sienna, and everyone over at Inspire for sending that video. If you would like to donate to Inspire, you can do !donate in Twitch chat. I know they would love it, we would love it, and thank you so much for helping us help them.
Yeah, we'll be announcing our donation during Tenno Live, which is the end of TennoCon today, but we have a whole bunch of stuff to get through. Great stuff. The best stuff you'll ever watch, I'm sure. Or your money back. It's free. It's free. But yeah, we have a great show planned for you today. Partially pre-recorded, partially live. This part is live if you can't tell because it's going so perfectly. No nerves, no nothing. We're just very excited. And the road ahead is going to be filled with delights for those that want to watch the sound panel. That's right after this. We're going to be going into a pre-recorded panel that goes the sounds, the system. Marcus is hosting it this year with George, Eric, and Keith, and it'll be taking you through the behind-the-scenes look of everything pertaining to Warframe sound creation. Which is
New War, Angels Airmen, and you're going to get your first sneak peek of Duviri soundtrack. I couldn't even say the word. I was like, wait, can I even say it? Of course I can say it.
We've been typing it only because we're still working remotely, so saying Duviri out loud is that's how you pronounce it, by the way.
Duviri. And then
Do not listen to us.
Then after the sound panel, we go into a live segment. So you'll be brought back to this stage, this ambiance with myself. I am hosting, and I'm going to be joined by the incredible Pablo, Kaz, and Matt. And we're going to dive into a whole bunch of questions that were curated from previous dev streams. I've creep some Twitters, stuff like that, grab some questions, and there will be an opportunity near the end of that segment for live chat questions. So if you have anything brewing,
what is live chat saying right now?
What is live chat? I see emotes, which I always
I got some goldfish, some snacks. That's good.
Yeah, tell us your
Exclamation mark Tenno Live.
I love it.
We got a lot of Clem. Spoiler alert? Kind of.
There are some spoilers. I mean, if you haven't played the new war, heavy spoilers. There will be, some teases. We're going to tease a little bit of what you can expect for Tenno Live, maybe. But each of the panels is going to kind of take a look back at the new war, because that's kind of the last obvious thing you saw from Tenno Live last year was the new war. So we're going to dive back into that a little bit, talk about sound, talk about mocap, and some really awesome concept art. We're going to talk about Duviri, of course. Teasers for that, getting excited for that. Because that is also in the art panel as well.
Yes, this is a pre-recorded panel, and it takes you through a lot of the art deep dives, some never-before-seen reveals with our art team we've been working on. This pre-recorded panel will delight you right after the live Q&A, and it's going to be great. It has Danielle hosting it, Jeff, Carrie, and Eric are on it, and maybe a special guest.
Okay,
if you want to watch beginning to end, as one would. And then after that is the community art show, and this is hosted by Helen and Skyers. I'm so excited for this. This is where, our hundreds of submissions from fan art all over the world came in and, selected a few, and we're going to show them all off. We're also going to show dojos. We've integrated the dojo segment into it, so really celebrating in-game art that is our incredible dojos, and then outside art, digital art, cosplay, Mike.
Fine, play it up. It's cool. Cosplay, dojo.
It's going to be really exciting, so definitely don't miss that. And then the big one.
Tenno Live 2022, this is our keynote finale to TennoCon. This is where we're going to have just so I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it all in an hour, but we're going to try. So we have a lot to cover. This is where you're going to learn all about the future of Warframe. We're going to have myself, Megan, I'm thinking in terms of chair organization, Scott, Steve, Jeff Sheldon will be up here on stage, and we'll be talking Warframe. So if you're sitting waiting for the biggest news of the day and our live show, that'll be tonight, but there's so much to lead up to it that you don't want to miss. And maybe, you want to be a little motivated. You want to get some free stuff, so to speak. So if all of these panels sound great to you, just tune in and enjoy. But if you want a little something to sweeten the deal, find yourself bringing home a cosmetic or a perhaps new weapon, this could be yours. But Megan, tell me, how do they get it?
You can get it just for simply watching. Make sure you're linked up. If you've been receiving drops, for our dev streams, prime times, or streams this year, you do not need to relink. You are good to go. But we have some really awesome drops. So this is the Veracruz War Fan, and then also the Renowned Scotcher. You can see it attached to it. That's going to be the TennoCon drop. So it's active right now until...
Can we confirm it's active right now? I'm going to look in chat and see if people are saying drops progress.
Drops. Can I get a drops yeah in chat?
Can we get a drops in chat?
Can we get a drops in chat? I see bunches of yeses.
Oh, sweet. Okay, that's good news. This is called live. I don't even know. It's called something.
Live QA. So yes, this is going to be the drop for the day, just for watching for 30 minutes. And then Tenno Live switches over, and you're going to get yourself a Titania Prime for watching Tenno Live for 30 minutes. And if that doesn't entice you enough, live, in-game right now, in the market, for 1 credit.
A single credit.
1 single credit is the Stranger's Hood. We revealed this, I think, in our Summer Games Fest video. So we've been teasing about this, and we decided to, self-serve. Why don't you just walk on over to the market and get it yourself? So on all platforms right now, it started at 12:30. It's going to be live for 48 hours, so there's a little...
We can get it then.
We can get it.
I can go back. It's 48 hours, because otherwise...
I'm just kidding. For 48 hours, it's going to be in the market. It is a operator, Drifter cosmetic. If you haven't completed the new war or Second Dream and you don't know who those people are, perhaps, you will still have it in your inventory until you complete those quests, at which then you can equip it.
It's not going anywhere. It'll be there, dormant, waiting for the graceful touch of the pro gamer.
Speaking of pro gamer, wouldn't it be nice to have...
I am here, you're right.
We're built different.
I am built different.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a custom-built PC?
Oh, no me digan que van a regalar.
Oh, we have a giveaway. We have a giveaway.
Pueden regalar esa computadora.
No, our friends at WeGame have made this Warframe themed PC that we'll be giving away to our first lucky winner of the day.
The Twitch picker has all the power. They are going to send this to us and then we'll ship it to you, so it might take a hot minute to get to you, but we are just going to run the Twitch picker and a lucky Twitch winner is going to win a Wii Game PC.
And here is where we get the ultimate test,
Hey,
the competitive
veamos, ¿quién es
nature
el
of whose
ganador?
eyes are better.
Frontline
Suerte,
contact
Shuvyx,
strong
suerte.
Who has the better eye
Ah,
precision?
just too
good
shaky.
lord.
I think I
acaba de
see it.
ganar, eh.
I see a J.
J. Oh no.
Just two Chucky.
Just too shaky, se acaba de ganar la
Just two
computadora, eh.
Chucky. You have won. I am cheating. Dean is in my ear. Scandal number one. at
Sabotage.
TennoCon. No, that is the winner. Just two Chucky. You have won this amazing PC. But this is a bit of a complicated giveaway because you can't just tell us your Warframe alias. We actually need to know where you live.
Of course.
But don't just tell anyone. Just DM our Warframe Twitch channel that you're walking on right. Walking? Are you walking? Give us a bit of info there, and one of our team members will reach out to you to arrange the delivery of the PC that you just won.
Oh, I guess I could zoom in.
Oh, I
Just
guess
too
we-
checky.
just-
Yeah,
we can look at our
right
phone.
though.
Just too shaky.
Like I
Congrats.
said, I had it
You
in
had
my
to.
ear. I mean, well, that's scandal. number
Congratulations
Yeah,
to you. We
it is.
do have more giveaways later on during Tenno Live. There might be some physical
one. That was
stuff.
our warm-up one.
Así de loco
That was
la
a test.
Tenocon
I give it a
Channel.
7 out of 10.
I would say that's like
Imagínense
a 7 out of 10
que
test, but
un día
nevertheless, 7
un
out
día
of 10.
ustedes
Yeah,
simplemente
much
se
more in store.
Winner
inscriben
would
a
probably say 10 out
Warframe
of 10 test.
They got
con
10
el
out of 10.
Twitch.
But anyway, what's
diagonal
yeah, so that was our
Warframe,
first giveaway.
se
The test went
inscriben,
well. We have a
alían sus
lots to
cuentas
do.
y
Lots
de
to do.
repente
We want to see how
se
chat's
sacan
doing
una
though, more than
computadora
Yeah, let's check in
súper
with chat.
chingona.
Chat, what are your snacks? Where are you watching from?
we
I'm
wanted-
always so curious.
Yeah, we want to see what people are excited for today. We haven't streamed in a while. At least we haven't streamed together in a while. So we're just going to get back into the swing of things and see what chat has to say. People are watching from France.
Oh,
living in-
bonjour.
Yeah, if you do get the Drifter or the Stranger's hood, rather, put it on. Share a screenshot with us. We'd be curious to see your fashion with it. I'm not going to say fashion frame because that would be
inaccurate.
technically incorrect, which would be quite embarrassing. Turkey, Portugal,
Michigan.
Michigan.
Right around the corner.
Yeah. I don't see the Twitch drops. Refresh. Check
Yeah.
all the
Oh,
settings.
that's Oni Shinobi. I know you. Yeah, just refresh. Woo! Just refresh. You should see it. Click your little icon in the top right, and you should see some drop progress.
Greetings from Poland. Dzień dobry.
Oh, dzień dobry.
Let's see how many.
Oh, we got chips in Poland. Love
Interesting.
chips. Australia.
Brazil. Very
Oh,
nice.
Germany.
Where else is everyone watching from?
South America. Ontario. Love Ontario. Boston.
Watching from Washington. Oh man, in the Bronx.
The Bronx. Popping from the Bronx.
All right, what are people most excited for? Let's see what's going on in chat. Hello from India. Hello, Chile.
Chile.
I think I'm from the Philippines. You're not the only one from the Philippines. No way.
No.
Okay.
Oh, what's this? Oh, from France, from England, Sweden.
Everyone, all over the place.
Horse, all capitals.
Oh, is that glue gun?
Yeah, that's good.
Speaking of horse, Tenno Live. We're gonna have a live Duviri Paradox.
We are bringing a horse
gameplay.
on this stage. We're
bringing a horse.
The
This-
hardest part of building the stage
It's
was
why we
making
built a
sure
stage.
it could fit a horse.
It could fit a horse.
But we did. We managed to do that.
Yeah, so that's going to be part of Tenno Live. There's a lot
There's
more in store for Tenno Live. That is just kind of a
Me
a
encanta
sprinkle
el-
on the cupcake
Yeah.
of what Tenno Live is going to be.
El
Yeah, and if you
background que le
never,
pusieron,
is
¿no?
it your first Tenno Live chat? Tell me.
Is it your 7th? Do you have your badge?
Creo que para mí es la cuarta Tenocon
Well,
que
maybe,
veo.
so let's see if it's people's first Tenno Lives. Maybe people recognize things on the stage. I think there's one thing that stands out as very obvious that might, be very relevant.
Loki.
Oh, okay. Also true.
Merch!
This
Look,
was on my
Casablanca.
chair, and I'm very excited to
Look,
have
see.
it. Is it for me?
I kind of wanted it. I think Dean actually called it. I'm not going to lie.
All right.
Or maybe it's Julia's.
Someone
I'm
else
not
has
sure.
dibs on this, but we do have some new merch launching today as well. So if you wanted to show your Warframe merch support, we have an incredible amount of new things, including a Floof Desert Skate and a
Bolarola. We got floofs, we got t-shirts, we got a lamp, we got a whole bunch of new merch for you to check out if that is
Ah,
your
you floof.
Oh,
pick.
he's got a little tooth.
And a new statue, which is very exciting.
Oh, yes. Do these ones come with the tags that have their personalities? Oh, cute. Oh,
Little Beanie Baby moment.
yes, that is adorable. So you might get a floof that is, afraid of the dark, or you might get one that,
Oh,
uses viral only builds. We'll never know.
we'll never know.
We'll never know until you tell us.
We'll never know.
Oh, someone's watching.
Canada.
Canada. TennoCon number 4 for me.
Oh, welcome, welcome.
Nice.
Obviously, we wish we could be doing a physical event again. We, to kind of backstory of TennoCon, Tenno Live, we start planning this obviously very early.
We sure do.
And we have to make that call. Is it going to be digital? Is it going to be physical? Because there's a lot of prep both ways. And with how everything was going at the beginning of the year, we just kind of said, let's just make it digital. Let's just call it. And You know, we were going to have a DE presence here, and unfortunately we also had to cancel that as well just because of what's going on. But we're back with a digital event.
Is this the part of the stream where we talk about all the things that have happened in the past 10 hours, or will people not?
Would you like to know what we've experienced?
It's 8 p.m. We're getting ready, builds ready for our live demo, because as you know, we do a live gameplay demo, which is what we're ending the show with this year. And all of a sudden the internet stops working. Peculiar. Rogers did go down last Friday for almost 24 hours, so we're thinking, has something horrible gone wrong? And sure enough, there was a hardware failure with our ISP, and we couldn't do anything for 6 hours the night before TennoCon. So but we pulled it together. Our IT team came up with some alts so we could, get connectivity by other means, and we managed to do some stuff, but it has been absolutely crazy TennoCon. I can't think of a time where we've had so many little things just outside of our control change the prep for TennoCon.
Yeah, I think that was one of the more frustrating things is like we've had issues before where like our own
that are
build
totally
doesn't work, totally our fault.
We love when we're at fault.
Yeah,
it's the best.
We can fix those.
It feels good when you fix your own problems, but when you're just at the mercy of, the actual hard line cut to your ISP, all those fun things. But we made it, and we're here, and hopefully everything is going well so far. We are encouraging people to get in game. Audio, visual sounds good. We're really getting ourselves in gear to kick off the,
Oh, a great question in chat about the Deviri Amphitheater. So that is going to go live at 5, basically when Tenno Live starts at 5 p.m. So if you're logging into the game, if you are a digital ticket holder and you have access to Barrow Katir, you're going to see the TennoCon relay, check out his wares, buy whatever you'd like. But the Deviri Amphitheater itself, which will also be on Earth, its own little node, will appear around 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and you are going to want to be in that amphitheater right away. Get your spot. You're going to get, probably roughly 20-30 minutes to kind of run around, maybe take some screenshots. Tenno Live is going to be happening, so you could run around in the Deviri Amphitheater, experience that, because it's going to be your first step into Deviri.
Yes, we're giving you a preview of what Deviri is going to bring, and for relative time, it's just over 4 hours from now. The Deviri Amphitheater will be live in-game on all platforms. So at that time, you're going to go to Earth, like Megan said, and it'll be there for you. But until then, you have lots to do. We have a resource booster that's live. We do.
There's a whole bunch of stuff in game that you can participate in. Obviously, you get your Stranger's Hood, but the Deviri Amphitheater is very important. You're going to want to be in there when Tenno Live starts, and especially when we're
doing the live gameplay demo. We have a fun, it's called Amphitheater, so I'm sure you can figure it out, but we have a very fun way of showing and getting an interactive component to our Tenno Live show, because we started doing this when COVID initially had us close up shop for the live event, and that was 2020, so that was 2 years ago. We did the Deimos showcase rooms, and we're just bringing more of that energy to the live performance, so you folks at home can actually feel like you're in a theater with everyone else. So we're very excited for that.
Yeah, I think the past couple of TennoCons we've done, a relay and also a relay experience.
And we've had some learnings from those.
Last year was a bit of a rough one.
we don't claim to be without flaw, but we try.
We are
real hard.
We are but human.
Yeah, but we have a lot of measures in place since last year to make sure that this is a day where we can work through any surprises as best we can, which will be, that's where the day goes from here, right? It's seeing what chat's been up to, seeing if people have any questions about things going on in game, while everyone's getting comfortable watching the panels, getting ready to, get their questions ready, get ready for that end show for Tenno Live, where we're really going to be taking you through the future of Warframe in the most exciting and mind-blowing ways possible. You're going to be treated to a full hour of what we've been up to, what has been going on with Warframe since the new war launched, what can you expect. All of these and more will be at the end of the show tonight. So really, and you know what, if you have to go, maybe you're going to get called, it's a Saturday, one of your friends has good weather and you got to go, out. Okay. I don't know, can't relate, but it'll be on YouTube after, so we'd love for you to be there, but there will of course be an upload after of the show in case you miss it, so don't feel quite so bad if you miss out on your video, but we'd love to have you there live, especially for the in-game component. So update your game now, because
you never know.
You never know.
And there's going to be a couple teases, like I mentioned, throughout the day on various panels that might come a bit more information during Tenno Live, so you'll want to kind of, pay attention, spot those.
Yes.
It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, and now it's like the point where, okay, we've given you all the information without actually telling you what we're going to show. So it's chat just like, come on,
I know,
get the
it's
show
very
going, let's see.
torturous. I apologize.
The drop is exclusive to the live event, so you will
permisos.
surely need to be there for the drop. But the information will be up on YouTube after. What else do we got going on? We got it. Ooh, very good.
The amphitheater will be on Earth, so you
Okay,
can
voy a
expect
quitar la
to check it out
pantalla
there at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. When Tenno Live starts,
del
the
micrófono.
theater will be there, and you can log in and jump in there.
I see
Estar
some
un
speculation
poquito.
about the next Prime Warframe.
Very good.
Perhaps we'll have information on that.
Perhaps.
What else do we got? Let's see what chat's been up to. We're just looking down at our phones. This is like a real experience. It's like we're all in a room together where we just sit and
Okay,
look at our
Leon
phones.
llega
Yeah,
en
looking at
15
you, Chat, you
minutos.
look great.
We have some serious speculation on the next Prime.
How do I see the drop? If you've been watching, I've been sitting on the Warframe page, which is cool if you were, before it starts, you might need to just refresh the stream and it will pop up. Sometimes when you're just kind of idly sitting on the Twitch page, it needs a bit to propagate. So if you want to refresh, you should be able to see it. If not, you can, I believe it's click your icon in the top right and go to drops and you should see it there.
Oh, I just see people guessing the Prime, and I'm reminded of some of the bingo cards people are making.
Oh, anyone got a bingo card?
Yeah, no bingos yet, I'm afraid. But given the energy in chat right now, it's probably time to give one of you a. Why don't we do a Prime Access?
Oh, some Garuda Prime
Let's
Access?
do Garuda Prime Access. We're
Last
going to give
chance,
away
baby.
a Garuda Prime Access. I do not know Garuda Prime Access leaves
Se
today.
viene.
I wonder why.
I wonder why she.
Oh,
That's so
okay,
rude of
okay,
her to
okay,
leave.
okay,
I
okay.
know.
During
That is her
TennoCon
way,
Tenno
though. Rip your heart out and walk away. That's how.
Is it-
Oh, we have a winner, and the winner is none other than
Carvico. Did I get
Damn,
it?
that was good. Is it good? Is it Carvico?
Dean, give me a thumbs up.
No, no, no,
Oh,
no, no.
Carico. There's no V.
Dang it.
Oh, unfortunately, both of us must visit the
I am sad.
optometrist shortly after.
What was it, Carvico?
Carico has won Garuda Prime Access. This is yours. You have to message us on our Twitch page that you're watching right now to claim it. We just need to know what platform you're on and your username so we can hook you up with your Garuda Prime Access. You may have just won the last Garuda Prime Access we will give away.
Who knows? Maybe I'll do one on the Dev Live Q&A. Maybe. Who knows? But
Interesting.
maybe.
Interesting.
We'll see. I saw a question about what's the drop. It is the new Veracruz, Warfan, and Sugatra for watching TennoCon. And then Tenno Live is Titania Prime. You know, if you already have Titania Prime, that's great.
A free slot.
A free slot. What's wrong with a free slot, you know?
Or you can have 2 Titania Primes.
Ooh,
Can't
I
feed
like
Primes
that.
to your helmet, though. So, you'll just have to have her.
Stockpile it.
Maybe there's, actually, no, you can't feed Primes to the helmet. Helmet Prime, maybe that's a reveal. Anyone have that on their bingo card?
Oh.
It's not real.
No, it's not real.
It's not real. I made it up.
Don't even get your hopes
We got
up.
a GG's. Oh, people are being gracious to the winner of the Garuda Prime. That's lovely.
Oh, you guys are too kind.
Titania and Titania Beef. That's very clever. Say hello to the whole world. Hello to the whole world. You are here for TennoCon 2022. We can't believe the day has come. We have been planning this for so long, and we hope that you are going to enjoy the endless sources of information that follow our housekeeping here. And I think we've gone over the main points.
I think we got everything. We can really quickly recap what the day is going to be. So right after this, you're going to go into the Sounds of the System panel with Marcus, George, Eric, and Keith Power, the legend in the Warframe world for doing soundtrack. So you're going to experience
Entonces,
that.
ya
It
vamos
is a
con
pre-recorded
el
panel.
panel de
They have
bienvenidos a
some
la
really great
TennoCon
insight, like we mentioned,
2021.
about New War, Angels of Zeramin, and of
2022
course
que
Duviri.
ya,
Marcus actually
va a estar
plays a
posteada
really
por
fun
Becca.
game with them, which I won't spoil anything, but I was very impressed with their answers. So it's a very fun, little interactive. And then we go into the Dev Q&A with myself. It will be live on this stage. I will be joined by Pablo, Kaz, and Matt.
Esos
We have
horarios
some
son
perspective from game design, from weapons
UTC.
lead, from art director. So we got a whole bunch of
No son horarios en
different
vivo.
questions based on, again, the New War, Angels of Zeramin, Duviri.
Les aviso porque ven que dice
Duviri one is
PM.
obviously going to be...
Oh my God. Megan has an alarm set. She's done with me. She's
No,
like, that's my threshold.
Dean told me to make an alarm because we got to go. We got 1 minute left. This is the schedule. Live Dev Q&A, and then of course the Art of Warframe panel. There's some juicy concepts in there, maybe a little bit of mocap, never before seen stuff. Community art show, Helen and Skyres
Okay.
will be incredible. And then of course Tenno Live 2022.
Yes, this is where we will have all the seats filled. You're probably wondering, who are these chairs for?
This
But maybe
guy.
you already know. Yeah, the floofs. We're not going to let Steve and the gang sit there because they're taken. But yes, we will be back with
Ya
a
mejor
full
quitar
squad at
bonito.
5 p.m. here for Tenno Live, where we will be doing the future of Warframe. You're going to learn and see the live gameplay demo. So I need to stop my sweaty palms immediately because
No pressure. You're
no
gonna
pressure.
kill it.
We're
Kill it
good.
every
Live
year.
gameplay. Nothing could go wrong.
Becca juega genial,
Let's roll on over now. Enjoy the sound panel. Thank you very much for tuning into Housekeeping. This has been Rebecca and
Megan es una jugadora de Titania. Megan juega Titania como
we won't keep you waiting.
Bye, guys. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe.
Mosquito Prime.
If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up.
Las instrucciones. Es muy sencillo enlazar la cuenta de Twitch con la de Warframe, chicos. La verdad que es bastante sencillo. Preparen el café, señoras y señores. Despierten, Tenno. Qué buena taza, Muy buena taza de café. Yo quiero esa taza, por favor. Uy, el intro, el intro del juego. Seismic Custom PC Giveaway. Ya se llevaron una.
Well, I think like that was the moment probably when we wanted to really lean in on what an environment could do for the game. And you know, you're going from smaller scenes like near asteroid and how that feels tight and contained, and then you go into Plains of Eidolon, the doors open up, and then there is a world above and beyond. And there's an awful lot of design that winds up going into it. So at that point, being able to run around in a video game on a large piece of terrain was, you know, not that novel, but it was novel to do within Warframe. So if there weren't the familiar Grineer Marines and some of the iconic bits and pieces of architecture and whatever we could wind up fitting into it, you know, like that's how you made it feel like you were within the Warframe universe. And we're exploring some brave new territory for us, which is a bit of an intimidating thing, but it worked out, which is great. I also come from an area of the province which people say is rocks and trees, rocks and trees, rocks and trees. So I knew the subject matter. The world building is kind of, that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it as much as we can do. And then after that, it's like trying to have a sense of locality within that space. So things that are like little local pockets and memorable bits. That is the moment where if you do systems level thinking, it becomes a whole. And that actually is the thing that person experiences. I could talk about the hundreds of small things that go into that. The foliage, the terrain textures, how you make a tree, how you make water actually sit with atmosphere. Like even artistically, technically, like if you make a heavy use of value and saturation in one part over here, that can draw the attention of the entire level, which is not necessarily something we need. You know, we need to guide people from point A to point B to point C. If you use up all of those resources with the one cool thing over there, people make a beeline to it and they don't experience half of it. If you wind up having it pull apart in front of you consciously, your walk into it experience should not have you do that. You should feel like you were just in a world in Warframe that is new and different. So the fact that we actually did that, where people were able to open gates and still feel like they were in Warframe, that's probably the biggest thing.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
No está tan bonita como Megan, pero tiene lo suyo, la señorita. Está guapa, está guapa. El siguiente panel está a punto de empezar. Veamos qué nos toca el siguiente panel. Supongo que es sonidos y sistemas. Puede ser. El evento principal va a ser el último. Live. Sonidos del sistema, sí. Aquí se ve toda la nueva música y otras cosas.
The biggest group of students I have seen come to class. Thank you so much for rocking out to TENNOCON 2022. My name is Gemma Laurel. I had the absolute privilege of voicing for Cephalon Melika. I can honestly say that the Warframe community is the best in video games, so have an awesome one and be great to each other.
Hi Tenno, I'm Maya Grant and I play Archimedian Yonta. It was a pleasure to voice the character and I'm so grateful for you for playing. Thank you so much and have an amazing TENNOCON. Goodbye for now.
Well, if it isn't my favorite grubber.
Caballero.
I'm Brent Mukai, the voice of Cavallero. And I hope your TENNOCON is, enjoyable. That's it, right? That's all I gotta say? Perfect. Oh, and will someone just give me a damn Kubro already? Is that too much to ask?
Greetings, Tenno. So good to see all of you again. Hey guys, my name is Kara Volchov. I voice Hombast. I just wanted to say hi and let each and every one of you know how thrilled I am to be part of Warframe. Enjoy TENNOCON 2022.
Hi, it's David Ottavino, voice of the husband in the Zeraman ARG. Just making a quick video to say happy TENNOCON. What could go wrong? Please, someone help open this door. It's jammed and I have to pee. How long have I been trapped in this booth of anguish as the stench fills my nostrils because I wet my pants? Happy TENNOCON, my angels.
Hey Tenno, my name is Capritano and I voiced Kira in the Warframe ARG.
Wow.
Some of you may have known her as Zeri-chan or Cephalon Fog. I don't know, who cares? Anyways, I really appreciate you for finding all those logs, and I really hope you have a great TENNOCon. Bye.
Hey there, Tenno. I'm Calvin Joyle, the voice of Viso, or Vico, or Tico, depending on who you ask. The Warframe community is genuinely one of the kindest communities I've ever encountered, and your comments about Viso mean so much to me. Have a great TENNOCON.
De los Corpus en la Nueva Guerra.
Hey Tenno, this is Adam Bennett, the voice of Call 175. Wishing everyone watching a happy TENNOCON. From the bottom of my heart, thanks to all of you for your love and for your support.
Hola Tenno, it's me, Varsia. Remember me? Amiguitos, it's me, Gigi Saúl Guerrero. A big hello all the way from Vancouver, Canada. Queridos Tennos, I hope you guys have an amazing time at TENNOCON. Sending a big hello, and just like Varsia says, let's shake the walls. Ow!
Hi, I'm Davenant Doyle, aka Captain Valagarios. I'm so happy to be here with you today. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I have one thing to say.
Empieza bonito con todas estas voces.
Below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yeah, we're all bound down in the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below.
El señor Leo se acaba de perder esto.
Even though it's very hot here, obviously. Enjoy.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the TENNOCON 2022 Sounds of the System panel. This is a pre-recorded panel, and my name is Marcus Kretz. I work here at Digital Extremes. I am a senior community coordinator, and for the next hour, we'll be taking a deep dive into all things sound design, music, dialogue, and Warframe. Now, this is a general spoiler alert for anyone who has been playing through Warframe. If you've not completed the main storyline content for Warframe yet, there will be heavy spoilers ahead, specifically for the new War Quest and for the Angels of the Zeraman update. So you have been warned, heavy spoilers ahead.
Heavy spoilers
Now, without further ado, I would love to introduce the panelists that are joining me today. I'm very honored to be joined by three incredible people. First up, we have
George Spanos, audio director for Warframe. George, how's it going?
Es el director de audio de
Good,
Warframe.
good. How is everyone doing?
George.
Doing great, doing great.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. We also have Eric Preston, lead sound designer.
Hello, happy to be here and happy to talk about the sounds of Warframe.
Yeah, we love it. Thanks for being here, Eric. And one of our favorite composers, Keith Power. Thank you for joining us again this year. Great to have you.
Oh, so very happy to be here. Yeah, it's nice to see you guys.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, it's been so long. I mean, this is the first time I've seen Eric and George in 2 years in person, so it's incredible how time has just flown by. And speaking of which, in terms of the audio team, operationally, are you guys still working from home, or have you been able to come back into the office at all?
It's still mostly from home. It's, we built a new sound studio, and so we've trying to been, coming in now and then to kind of use it, and that, recording some Foley and doing some voice stuff and that kind of thing. But it's mostly from home right now, and hopefully soon-ish we'll get back in all together, because it'd be great to see the whole team day in and day out instead of over a screen and a camera. So.
Mm-hmm. Keith, I'm pretty sure you're still working from home, correct? That's your studio in the back there.
Well, I commute every day, and it's about a 30-second commute.
Right.
I walk from the house through my yard, and
Él es el compositor de mucha de la
it's more
música
of the
de
same. I've been working from home for many years, and I'm gonna probably keep that up. I like it that way.
Nice. Yeah, that 30-second commute probably can't be beat. So, no, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Very nice. Well, it's been an incredible year for Warframe. Looking back, the amount that's been achieved in the past year really can't be overstated. But really, I have to start with going back to the new war. After 8 years of Warframe, it was the longest quest in Warframe history. It brought an incredible amount of work behind it, but it certainly had an incredible amount of love and work that went into it from the sound team especially. So, we touched on it briefly on last year's panel, but for the sheer amount of dialogue that was recorded for the new request, was there any logistical challenges in terms of capturing just that much audio?
Yeah, it was a lot. Like looking back on it now,
ya arreglaron la primera computadora.
Actually, I should have highlighted all the lines to see what the line count was. But it was a lot, and it was a lot of coordinating.
Sí, ahora la diseñaron al estilo.
And it was a lot to kind of get it all hooked up in the game and everything. So yeah, but in the end, you're so in the mindset of doing it, and it's kind of eye of the storm, and then you release it, and you're like, wow, and you take a look back, and you're like, wow, that was a lot of work that we put into that. So yeah, very, very proud of the team and what we were able to accomplish with that, for sure. So.
Yeah, it was just an
Ahorita supuestamente va a haber mucho spoiler en la
before that, I can't even think of the second longest quest in reference to that. But the fact that the new war was, I think, playthroughs was around 4 hours is just an incredible leap.
No he hecho nada de la quest de Los Ángeles.
And of course, you've got all the operator and drifter dialogue × 4, right? So you're here, you finish one, and then you're like, okay, we're done. It's like, well, no, you got to do that 3 more times. And, in the cinematics, we would have to time it out.
Es que, ¿sabes qué? Se me fue preguntarte, ¿con qué Warframe
and then everything was timed out to his reads. So all the other actors would have to follow the timing and the pacing. Because, of course, when you do the animations, they just do one version. Right? So mouths have to kind of move at the same speed. And, we, a couple of our team members, Slater and Chris in particular, did a lot of finagling dialogue lines to make sure they all lined up. Choosing operator, we call them operator A, B, C, and D, testing them to make sure that they work. And then, making another choice and testing another cinematic, and does it line up? So that was con Reino o even from a
no te quiero decir Wukong porque me cae mal
Wukong nada más, pero
uno que aguante.
Yeah, incredible to have, like you said, 4 different contexts for both operator and for drifter.
Estaba leyendo que el Varo Quitel va a estar toda la semana, al parecer.
Pero si compraste el acceso de TENNOCON.
That was probably one of my favorites. Another spoiler warning for the new war. If you have not yet completed it, massive spoilers ahead. There's a moment towards the end of the quest where we finally see the man in the wall.
Sí, me falta un arma, no recuerdo cuál es. Creo que es la
true void manifestation, literally a wall.
rango 2 legendario?
And this moment of seeing the man on the wall, perhaps their true form, and there's that really haunting vocalization that comes out from them. It absolutely terrified me. I know it really resonated with fans as well. For that moment, was that something that,
me lo estoy restringiendo a subir las cubas al máximo.
Perhaps you'd always known that this, form was going to come, and you always thought, oh, we know what voice we're going to use for that, or we know how that's going to sound, or is that something that organically came up during development?
También ya tienes todas las cubas,
but I have to say that the actor is among
tengo
us
todas
right
las tenis y tengo todas las cubas.
What?
¿Tienes todas las cubas que también son de las Arwing?
No. So is me.
Sí,
Eric definitely speak to it.
Todas la Yanga y la.
It took a few iterations to kind of figure out what we wanted to do because we didn't have that preconceived notion of what it should sound like. But man, you hit it out of the park.
La Hill, creo.
And it turned out awesome. But yeah.
I remember seeing the concept art, and I just found the concept art to be as terrifying as what it ended up being in game.
Acerca de esto.
I was working on the sounds for that cinematic, and I started playing with some ideas. And sort of one of the earliest things that I tried was a walrus. So I had this pitched down walrus that had this really menacing kind of tone. And a pitch drop, and a kind of a minor pitch drop, and it felt really strange.
Para ese tengo que ir a matar a la araña, ¿no?
So that was kind of the basis for what ended up being that voice. So using that as a base, I overdubbed myself on hitting the same note as that walrus kind of except adding words in. And then I layered it multiple times, so my own performance multiple times,
y voy a formar de hecho voy a aprovechar ahorita y voy a formar Equinox para quiero sacar el booster de doble recursos porque necesito, me falta un cava todavía y es que estar escaneando cabas.
We've got those words in there, right?
Sería irnos a Deimos, escanear
cabas.
Voy a formar a mi Equinox para
decipher what it is, and I don't know if
Equinox
kind of, they've probably tried to pick it apart to kind of get those words.
There's been some very valiant attempts. I've heard some YouTube videos where they pitched it up,
la 4
really get close,
hace una aura como la de Sebabot, y los duerme a todos.
No one has found it yet.
I always thought it was seriously. I always thought it was Eric is cool.
Y la forma de día les mete slash a todos, pero pues no quieres matarlos, obviamente.
That's what it was originally. Yeah.
We got it there for sure. But it's
in all honesty, I think that's one of the best kind of cinematics that we've done, sound design wise, musically, vocally, all of that stuff. It really came together really nicely. And also for being one of the last things that we tackled, right? Like I think,
pues no, mira, no se iban a arriesgar ellos y no pueden arriesgar a la gente.
One of the last
cinematics,
those
last couple están en Canadá ellos, ¿no? Entonces en Canadá está muy duro, durísimo.
Turned out great though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks.
Acá te puedo dar el lujo de decir que como tenemos un sistema de salud pésimo, como que tenemos inmunidad, ¿no? Por todas las carnitas y la chatarrita, los taquitos de peso que nos comemos.
El agua de la llave.
Y el agua de la llave, pero allá en Canadá está pegando.
Sí,
a las generaciones no hay que decirles, chicos, beban agua de la llave de México. Van a quedar milenios, compadre.
Who knows, down the road we'll be doing the score for a 4-hour quest, what might you say to your former selves for that?
A ver, te voy a hacer una pregunta. ¿Tú no fuiste de esos que comieron pasteles de lobos con lombrices?
Or 8 years in or so, and let's do the movie version of this.
No.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
No, para nada. Better than
better.
No, but it's true. It's kind of like it's taking a lot of the older ideas and building upon them and kind of bringing them together and kind of, making it feel more fleshed out. And that's what I love about, all the stuff that we've been doing, especially lately, is it's taking a lot of those older ideas and kind of melding them into something new and incorporating them. And so you really have this through line of
sound
design, voice, and music that has continued. And you play Warframe, and I'd like to think, you play it and it sounds like Warframe, which was kind of always the goal.
Aguanta un chingo.
It's always a good thing, I think.
Es que tiene tiene,
it's incredible how
¿cómo
moving
explico?
forward that
Algo que a mí me gusta
sonic
llamar
palette is still held
autocasting.
up, even though
Entonces su
you know,
4
you've been
se
able to take
bufea
this in
y
so
cada
many
vez que
new
mete un
interesting
crítico,
directions, as we'll
lanza
talk
un
about
rayito que se
later on in the
encadena a
panel
todo lo
for
que tiene
sure.
junto.
But next up, we'll actually
Y
be
pues
seeing a
la misma
behind-the-scenes video
4
from
le
the
da un
sound
boost,
team that
boost
they've prepared.
crítico.
We'll
Entonces
be
con armas
taking a
con
look
crítico
at the
alto
sound design
pegas
behind the Angels
horroroso.
of Zerman
Estaba
update.
bujeada,
We'll
lo pegaba
specifically
muy
be looking
rápido,
at the
entonces le
sound
bajaron
design
para que tuviera
behind
cierto
some of the new
cooldown,
mission types,
pero aún así pega muy duro.
as well as a very highly
Y
requested
sí se
look
aguanta
at the
bastante.
vocalizations for the
Porque
Angels.
la 2
Enjoy.
es como es una pelota,
Hey
pero
everyone,
tiene la
Jess here
sección
from the
de
sound
Oban.
team. Today I'm going to be taking you
Entonces
through
ya,
some
con
sound
eso ya
design for
fue.
the Angels of Zerman update. Let's take a look.
Controlas, encadenas,
So we are
amontonas y
in
tiras
Void
el rayo.
Flood game
Ya.
mode right now, and we're going to take a
Ahí
look at
quedaron.
making a
¿Sabes
sound
qué también
for
anunciaron?
one of these void fractures
¿Qué
here.
anunciaron?
Let's
Yareli
start by
Prime.
recording some audio.
No, no, hicieron allá.
Te daría un patatús que anuncien Yareli Prime antes que Cora, güey.
No, sí, no se vale. No han dicho nada, ¿verdad? Ese
No.
Cora tiene que salir hoy, tiene que salir hoy.
Tiene que ser la sorpresa, estoy de acuerdo contigo.
Tiene que ser
Alright, so
hoy,
we are here
porque
in
ayer terminó el
Reverb.
Garuda Access.
We've got some mouth
Hoy
sounds,
tiene
got
que
some
salir Cora
ghost
Prime.
voices pitched up
Es
and
Cora,
down.
de ley.
Sí,
No me digan
Some
que Revenant,
some synthesizer. Let's take a listen.
desinstalo.
Es que ¿quién otro podría ser aparte de Cora? De los que se merecen.
Okay, so that's a lot of me making some weird sounds. But we are going to do some processing. So,
No creo, porque la acaban de regalar, compadre.
La acaban de regalar, entonces eso da mucha que... Pero es que tiene un año de trotea de nacimiento. No creo que
ring
la
mod
suelten
really
rápido.
makes it rattly. You might hear this sound in some other gameplay elements in the Zerman as well. This was really fun.
Me encanta cómo muestran cómo hacen los
We're gonna
efectos
throw
y
some
todo
similar
eso.
chains on me pretending to be a ghost.
Ese es el Jackal, ¿no? No el otro.
I was
El
able to
Raptor.
grab a sample of some sparks from a welding torch. We're gonna time stretch that and we're gonna lower it in pitch just to make it sound super weird and artifacty. And I took the Void Ooze loop from the New War. I time stretched it a bit and just snuck it in as a texture layer. And here's everything together. Okay, very spooky. Let's throw this in the game and see how it sounds. Here it is by itself.
Ah, es el Void Angel. Ah.
And here it is with the rest of the game audio.
Wow.
That's all from me.
Ah,
Thanks
no,
for
sí,
watching,
sí,
thanks for
sí.
playing,
Es una
and I'll see you
chingona,
next time.
La verdad,
Sí.
Hello, Tenno, and welcome to TennoCon 2022. I'm
Hacen
Eric, part of the
trabajos
sound team,
geniales.
and today we're going to show you how we made the vocals for the Void Angels. We wanted the Void Angels to elicit a sense of beauty, but also fear. And
¿Qué quieres?
what better
¿Tienes
place to
clase?
start than with a
A las
Mayan death whistle.
Junta una 40, salgo, porque me toma 10 minutos llegar a la escuela.
Ah, es presencial.
Sí, es presencial,
It's
sí,
terrifying.
presencial.
We recorded the death whistle and added some extra effects. That was feeling good, but we wanted to punch it up a notch. So this time, we recorded the death whistle again and pitched it down. Here's what that sounds like. And here's the two performances combined.
Luego dicen que Warframe
Once the
no
death
da
whistle
miedo,
was
¿eh?
feeling
No da miedo.
appropriately terrifying, we wanted to add the beauty element. So for that, we used a reverse reverb trick on some female laughter.
We started with unprocessed
Una risa
laughter.
femenina.
And to begin this trick, you first have to reverse it. At this stage, you can add your favorite reverb or echo. And then you record that to a separate track. Once you have that recorded, you can move that to a new track, remove your reverb, and once again, reverse it to get the final product. Here it is combined with our death whistle.
Ah, canijo.
Once the death whistle and the beauty element were combined, it was time to add a little bit of size. For that, we used a microphone called the C100. It records sounds above human hearing, and what that lets you do is pitch down your own vocals by several times to make something simple turn into what sounds like a beast or a monster.
This is what our original unpitched recording sounds like. And this is what the same recording sounds like pitched down several times. And then we added that to our death whistle and our reverse laughter for the final product.
And that's how the Void Angel vocals were created. I hope you enjoyed this behind-the-scenes look, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Happy
Yo no
TENNOCON.
sé, o sea, yo la verdad no sé. ¿Hay algún otro juego que te expliquen cómo
once the
hacen sus
Angels of the
sonidos?
Zeraman update dropped, we had that preview trailer that came out.
O que hayan explicado cómo hicieron sus sonidos.
From that first shriek,
no sé, como
I
por
think fans have
ejemplo
been pretty curious
StarCraft.
to hear how those sound.
No,
so that was a
realmente
very
no.
cool look at that. Thanks, Eric.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. And speaking
Oye,
of
¿qué
the
tal el
Zeraman,
sniper,
earlier this
Carlito?
year, we finally got to
está muy bueno.
step on board the Zeraman proper.
Yo estoy jugando con un,
Had a
con
little
un,
bit of
con
a
un
visit
compa
during the new war,
y
but,
prácticamente ya
since
lo juego en...
Warframe
Yo estoy
began,
jugando puro
people have
auténtico
been
con él nada
hearing,
más porque
echoes of the Zeraman.
ya no me quiero spoilear
Finally,
y
we got
está
to
chido en
take a look
auténtico ya
and go on
sin saber
board,
nada ni nada y
Doom
toda la...
Colony ship. So,
Sí, el otro día los vi,
really
estaban
remarkable
como
mission. It was a really great update
como
in
en
terms of
una
sound design and
calle
music. And all the audio, and, I just
y
have
se
to say,
enfrentaron
from,
a una
even the
metralleta,
track
creo.
that was playing
Estuvo
over the,
bastante
over the
interesante,
Warframe launcher, when the update went out.
Estaban como en un puente.
The music just went in an entirely new direction, and still very much Warframe, but
Oye, pero él
it
tiene
was
una
really cool to
puntería
hear
brutal,
how,
tu
the
amigo.
music was
Sí, es bueno él.
So, Keith, I have to ask you, what inspired you to use something like an organ on the tracks for this update?
Ese que está bien confiable, él.
Eric?
Él es el mero mero.
Yeah, we were dialing it in, and
Quiero ver si descargo ahora sí el Sniper Elite
the shrieking
Army, el 4.
El Zombie Army.
Ajá, el Zombie Army 4.
Right? And
de poder jugar.
Yeah, early on. Yeah.
Right, that was very helpful.
Aunque te advierto que yo lo voy a jugar en modo fácil.
Enormously helpful. And then,
hombre.
Bueno, modo normal. Modo normal. Yo no soy tan bueno como tú.
Like a last minute this might be crazy, but let's try it. And it really was such a great idea.
Yo no soy tan bueno como tú, la verdad. Lo admito.
It's
pipe
organ that just makes the whole
thing,
it's a little bit more grand for
y eso que yo me considero bueno, ¿verdad? Yo soy banco para disparar, siempre lo he hecho.
Until we added the pipe organ, so.
It was almost like because
vamos,
of the
hay un tiro con arca plasma a quemarropa y como la bala rebota hacia atrás como les pego,
¿sí? Sort of a cathedral vibe or a gothic vibe.
¿Por qué crees que hizo la Cuba Sat?
Came to mind and we thought it would be interesting to try. Of course, Keith knocked it out of the park with the
porque no tiene Sprite Sure Footage, si no usarías la brama.
Tracks that he had written. So, yeah, very thankful.
Yo no uso la brama porque no tengo el Sprite Sure
Footage. It works so well.
Yeah.
And I'd love to add, sorry to interrupt, but that Matthew Chalmers, before I forget, Matthew Chalmers, brilliant composer who helps me on a lot of things, worked with me on all of the Zeraman music.
¿Es la reina y la Sugatra? Es Sugatra, pensé que era Gitana. Bueno,
no, es Sugatra.
Shout out Matthew Chalmers.
Y el abanico de...
Absolutely. Yep.
Ese abanico es nuevo.
Chalmers, Evan Duffy,
sí, ¿verdad?
Steve Davis.
Sí, es nuevo, sí. Es como si fuera tu vacilo, pues es un arma nueva. Exclusiva. Sí, ese abanico no existe.
As George said, absolutely knocked it out of the park. It was fantastic. Given the Zeraman, it's got that intense lore and such a specific, important part in terms of the lore and the history of Warframe. When you're creating audio on board the Zeraman, was there a specific layer or sound that you started from?
¿Te daban algo por estar en la relay? No.
En el relay te van a dar, no me acuerdo qué te van a dar, pero creo que el relay solo se va a abrir ya cuando sea el evento live.
El en vivo, ¿verdad? El de las 5. Bueno, 4.
Absolutely, it totally started in the new war, and that mission
Lo que no entendí es cómo entrar. Creo que podemos entrar desde la Tierra.
For the Zeraman update in terms of ambience.
O algo así,
a
no
lot
sé.
of it was kind of trying to weave in
Es que no veo la relay de TENNOCON, nada más veo.
No, por eso el relay de TENNOCON creo que lo van a abrir en el live.
What happened?
Y
But also
creo
trying
que
to
puedes
keep it
entrar
somewhat
con el varón
realistic
Peter, que está en Pluto.
Ahorita está en Pluto, sí, ese es el normal. Porque tocó esta semana, coincidió, sí.
O también vas a poder entrar a partir de la Tierra, del relay de la Tierra.
Ok. Sí, el de la Tenno, ¿no?
So there's lots of iteration, lots of going back and forth.
Y está la máscara esta del
We put a lot of time
operador.
into our ambience work as well, and I know a lot of time people don't hear it under the gunfire or some of the missions.
En un crédito
Ah,
de la
ese
tienda.
cuándo la van a dar. Ajá,
Ya,
ese cuándo la van a dar.
ya la están
Dentro
dando.
del-
a lot of time.
No, la están dando en el mercado por un crédito. Ya, ahorita.
Ah, está en el market ahorita.
Ajá, por un crédito durante 48 horas va a estar.
Turn the sound up.
Ah, vale.
Yeah, you'll find some
Está en el
stuff.
market.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just want to mention too.
Yo
sorry,
pensé que-
Mark,
sí,
is
cierto,
that
quizá.
just before I forget as well, talking about other team members and just acknowledging the other people on the sound team, and that's Giovanna Agapito, Jess Buscema, Slater Groves,
Está bien
Jeff
fea.
Hartling, Mark
Bueno.
Perkin, Willem Shonkin, Jem Sermon, and Chris Teixeira.
¿Nada más
They
es
all
esa?
did a fantastic job.
Sí, creo que sí, nada
on,
más es eso.
Yeah, on all
O sea,
of
es
the-
que ya sabes
thank
que la
them for the
TENNOCON,
collaboration as well.
o sea, te dicen, sí, te vamos a regalar
But in
esto,
terms
vamos a
of
regalar
some
esto,
things
pero a la
that
hora de la
we
hora
update
regalan un montón de
are,
cosas
I guess,
más.
a little frightening. I did want to talk about
Sí.
our favorite Void manifestation, a Skitter Girl, because, you know, for anyone who's been playing through
21 horas de
the
recursos.
Zeraman, you've probably been chased by this
Ah,
lovely
yo tengo
Void
un día
manifestation. So I have to
de
ask,
recursos y un día
is
de
it more fun to do sound
afinidad.
design
Un día de
for
afinidad. Yo
a
tengo
baby
3 de
child
afinidad
than
porque
it
ayer
is
me
to
tocó el
be chased by one?
350 y me dieron 3 shots. Y me tocó agarrarle
You have
fuser
to
de
be chased
afinidad.
by one to know how to sound design for one.
Ya, 50.
Ahorita-
¿Cuándo te dan el mod para que no te tiren? ¿En piernitas?
A little bit of both. A
500?
little bit of both.
¿En las 500 o en
That
las
was,
400?
that voice was Archimedes
400.
Yanta.
Ya, 50 días.
And she recorded
50
some lines for us
50
for
días.
Skitter Girl. And Giovanni, one of the sound designers, he did the processing.
En un año,
and got that working.
en 5 días hago un año oficialmente
Extra
volviendo a
echoes
jugar
and
Warframe.
the reverb and all that stuff.
That's pretty great. I mean, fitting that it's also Archimedes Yanta's, you know, it's her own manifestation, so very cool to use the
Sí,
same,
pero la neta
use the
es
same
que,
voice actress for that.
o sea, tú, yo y Kuruk aprovechamos
not
muy
a
bien
fun-
ese
not a fun
evento
chase,
de
but
los
it
Warframe
is
Primes.
cool. It's a good time.
Sí, la verdad,
And then in
sí.
terms of, you know, the Zeraman, it very
No,
much
no lo voy a
has
negar.
some certain tendrils into Duviri for sure. So I just wanted to ask, you know, in terms of any
De hecho,
sort
creo
of
que lo único que me
you know,
faltó fue
sound qualities,
Frost.
was there anything that perhaps we might hear from
Frost.
Duviri that is
Ajá.
sort of layered in into
Ajá,
the, onboard the
sí.
Zeraman?
Pero la
Are
verdad
there any
no.
maybe,
Ya luego
sonic
saldrá
Easter
de
eggs
nuevo.
that we might be able to find on board?
No es
Sí,
así
luego
como que
ponen sí porque
Yes.
yo no creo que lo saquen así
think
como
there
por
is-
este
there is
año.
a
Yo creo que se va a
Sonic
esperar
Easter
un
egg in
año
Zeraman
y el próximo año lo
that I
sacan.
think a lot of people have
Porque si no tendrían
definitely
todos los
found.
Warframes y
And there will
les
be some
saldría
Sonic Easter
contraproducente.
eggs in
a mí me
Duviri.
sorprendió mucho que regalaran a
Zeraman as
Protea de
well. So yeah, keep your
repente.
ear out.
Ajá,
O
sí,
sea,
es lo
porque
que...
So next
Oh,
up,
raro.
we're going to be seeing.
Digo, de
the
todas
video from the
maneras te
sound
tienes
team.
que aventar
At
la
this time,
historia,
we will
¿no?
be taking a look at the revamped audio for
Pero
the
yo creo que la
Enemies
gente se
Enemies that
quejó y
came with
¿saben
the
qué?
Angels
No
of the
peguen,
Zeraman
o sea,
update, as well
no
as
es
we'll be
fácil
taking a
sacarla.
journey with our very own George Spanos to do some field recording. Enjoy.
No, no es fácil sacarla.
Hey everyone, I'm
O
Chris
sea, es
from
que
the
sí es
sound team.
fácil.
I'm going to show
La
you my
verdad,
electromagnetic
si tomas en cuenta
recording rig today. These are
que es más
electromagnetic
difícil
sensors
provocar
which
una
capture
hermana que
electromagnetic
sacar a
fields
Protea, si es más fácil,
instead
es
of
más,
sound waves
es
through
más
the air
fácil
like your typical
sacar a Protea.
microphones on
Sí,
the left
totalmente
ear.
de acuerdo.
The magnetic field is strong with these dimmer switches here. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything dangerous.
¿Qué está haciendo este oso?
¿Qué?
Ah, ¿sabes qué? ¿A quién también sacaron? A la voz de Beso y a la de Cal.
¿A poco? Ah,
So I think I have something there
a ver, dilo bueno.
Sí, fue la presentación
So
de
I
las
have Reaper open here,
de este
and
panel.
I'm going to be sound designing for these little electrical orbs that come from the bioelectric Eximus unit. So we're going to start with the electrical panel sound here. And it needs a little something, so I'm going to add tremolator here. Gives it a little bit of rhythm. And then I'm going to add this plugin, which is a grains and pitch plugin. It's really cool. So what I did next was I changed the parameters here and basically played around until I found something that was really unique and interesting. And I went with that. Augmenting these dials here. A little bit of EQ, compression, phase, panning, pitch shifter, and delay and reverb. And just like that, the sound was done. Here's the final result.
¿Con quién está jugando ahí?
Thanks for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
Ese es Trinity.
Hey everyone. This year we thought we'd show you some ambience recording. Now I know we've done it in the past, but we've never used a binaural microphone in the past.
¿Sería con algún skin?
Aims to replicate the human.
Sí, con casco de no sé qué cosa.
2 ears on it, and in each ear there's a microphone. And so what it does is it records sound in a really interesting, in-depth way that you would normally hear the sound if you were out in that environment. Some of you know this as ASMR. The other thing we did was we got a seismic microphone. A seismic microphone, you can stick it onto metal, plastic, glass, whatever. And it records sound like normal microphones can't. So it gives it a depth and a clarity that you normally wouldn't get. It really adds importance and resonance to the sound, which is really interesting. So make sure you're wearing headphones for this, especially for the binaural part, and enjoy.
Okay.
Eric. Esos sonidos son imperceptibles para muchas personas, ¿eh? Mira.
Next up, of course,
no
as we've looked back at the new war and at the Angels of the Zariman update, we now, of course, have to look forward to the Duviri paradox. We first got our look at the Duviri paradox during that TENNOCON 2019.
Sí, ¿verdad? Que ahora van a anunciar más de la
lone rider on that
Sí.
skeletal horse, and it was pretty incredible to see that sneak peek. And now here we are, looking ahead to Duviri. So, in terms of that 2019 TENNOCON trailer, how has the sonic palette from that trailer held up? Have you, still been able to kind of draw on that as, the inspiration for Duviri moving forward, or have you had some different realizations between creating that trailer and then now creating the update?
It's always funny to look back on things from a few years ago and try to incorporate some of those ideas. And definitely, I guess to answer the question, definitely some of it is being incorporated into what we're doing now, but of course there's a whole bunch of new stuff as well. It's interesting when you working on a trailer versus working on the game as a whole requires kind of a different kind of approach. And so what might work for a trailer may not work in the game, and vice versa. But the general tone of it, for sure, I think we're trying to carry some of that through, but also kind of build on it, and Keith has been writing some great music for that. And I know the rest of the team has been working hard on making sounds for certain things in it. I don't know what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say, but
I know it's always a challenge, right?
I'm like,
so much
did I say that
you
thing
want to
or
get into?
no?
Yeah. The whistling is very Western, which I love. And speaking of different themes, and, ideas to draw upon, is there a specific kind of list of themes or inspirations that you want to draw on for Duviri? Is there kind of maybe like a genre you're sort of looking at in terms of where you want to develop perhaps the sound design even?
Yeah, it's a pretty wide range, and I mean, Eric, you can speak to this too. I think everything from Western to kind of, I don't know, I mean, I guess you could say kind of space opera in a way. So there's a lot of that we're incorporating into it and trying to bring it into a new territory, it's a big update. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new area for players to explore. And so, the question is always like, how do we make it feel kind of familiar in tone, but yet new and exciting? So, yeah.
So I do have to ask before we move on from Duviri, George, you touched on this briefly before, but are there any, directions that will go sonically or perhaps a vocal performance that we haven't heard yet in Warframe? Is there any sort of untrodden ground that Duviri will go to that we haven't yet seen?
100% yes.
Ya muéstrame Cora Prime.
I think Keith has been working on something that's going to be pretty
Tres pesos a que el casco está culerísimo.
Don't look at the screen though.
We're over here.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty cool. We're pretty excited about it actually.
Mira, yo creo que lo único que podría... Y ahora sí. Yo sé que me vas a decir, es imposible que lo haga. ¿Sí? Pero yo creo que lo único que podría igualar, o lo único con lo que podrían decir, ok, no les vamos a dar a Cora Prime.
Of course, fans may get another sneak peek later on in the show today for TENNOCON 2022.
Es decir, les vamos a dar ya
incredible to see the work that's gone into it, and it looks it's going to be pretty special. So
que la verdad sería así como que
I have to ask for, there's probably
está mejor el Umbra.
Sí, o incluso, ¿saben qué? Nunca va a haber Cora Prime, pero aquí tienen Cora Umbra.
What's something that they could do today to start working and honing their craft?
Yo para qué quiero otro Warframe Umbra. Voy a sacar a Mac Umbra. ¿Para qué voy a sacar a Mac Umbra si está Mac Prime?
¿Para qué quieres entonces a Cora Prime?
Para que llegue más lejitos ¿cómo se llama? El domo.
Try downloading Unreal, try Unity, try, all of these game engines that I think most of them you can get free versions of or demo versions of, and just start working away.
Nada más la cosa es que anuncien cuál es la modificación que se dio para,
from the technical side,
para la forma Prime. Porque en Smash Notes ya salió que las armas de Cora ya da más bonuses. Por eso sabemos que es Cora Prime. No han dicho nada. Pero en el hotfix de ayer, las armas de Cora base las arreglaron para que den mejores bonuses cuando están usadas por Cora. Ya sabemos que Cora Prime viene, o sea, es de ley. Pero ¿qué le hicieron a Cora Prime? Porque Garuda la arreglaron y es una porquería, es un buen Warframe, pero la Garuda Prime, que se puede ocupar precisamente en void slots. En Sariman. Tiene una cosa que la hace inmune a los efectos de los Eximus nuevos. Entonces, pasales impune de ellos.
There's another version called Wordle where you need to listen to music and guess it quickly enough, as fast as you can. And so today we're bringing you
a mí me gustarían dos cosas. La primera, Cora Prime. Definitivamente es una que se debe salir.
Object of the game is you want to try and guess the source
of
the audio.
Nuevo episodio de
duration of a clip as you can. So we'll play a small duration of a clip, and then
el nuevo episodio de Nora sale a las 7 de hoy.
Ya, por fin.
Pero es otro remix. No es una historia, es un remix nuevo. Sí, a las 7 sale, ya lo anunciaron. Es un remix y van a dar un set de operador exclusivo de Nora. Traje de operador de Nora. Supongo que hasta el día 30, pero es otro remix. No me caería mal que dieran el martillo de lobo, porque eso vale 800 platinos. Yo no, ¿para qué? Mejor denlo gratis.
Sounds of Duran. Oh, shoot, Keith, sorry. Boom. He wrote it, so what am I doing?
I didn't give it the name. I was going to say the werewolf one.
Yes. Yeah, what was that? That was with Ballas, and what was that update called?
The Sacrifice.
The Sacrifice. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love that track.
It's one of my favorite pieces I've ever written for anything. I think melodically it was successful, I guess. I don't know.
It's fantastic.
It achieved what I was going for. And I don't always quite get there, and I felt like I got there with that one.
Okay, and let's check out the next track.
Veamos la nueva. ¿Cuál será la nueva canción? La nueva pieza musical que te vas a memorizar.
I think I know it.
Think you know it?
Yeah, Angels of the Zeraman. That's the Angel OST.
Yep.
The boss fight. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah,
I forget the name of that one, but.
Yeah, I think it's On Corroded Wings.
On Corroded Wings.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Very fitting title.
It's the nanas. Na.
Yeah, I never thought of those like na.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Esa es la que me gusta, la del menú anterior. Es la canción de Los Ángeles. Está chingón.
You can guess either the character or
honestly la has oído, Teo, que no ha hecho la quest.
No he hecho la quest, está chingona esa. Era del menú anterior, no la que está ahorita, la que estaba hace 2 semanas.
La de cuando entrabas. En el lobby.
Cuando entrabas.
Está con madre.
Como que se oía medio macabra.
Sí, que se oía.
Esa es la canción de Los Ángeles, esa está chingona.
Got the line though.
Yeah.
Esa es como me gusta.
Weird, how that just clicks in.
Yeah.
It's like memories rushing back.
Yeah, it's just like seeing the Matrix.
Yeah, you absolutely sniped that, George. Yeah, I think that was a fan favorite among the community team for sure. We loved that line of "vainglorious whelp." It was just
it's from the New War, isn't it? I think
it is. Yeah, it's the New War. Yeah. Excellent delivery, and it's such a good bit of dialogue. We loved it. All right, and here's our last bit of dialogue.
No, Pericles. Pericles.
Or a night? Is that Dreamers?
Me lo mandó Barcia. Ya no está Teshi. Spoiler.
Oh, I'm out then.
Oye, ¿ya jugaste Final Fantasy o nunca lo jugaste?
No, ya lo jugué, no. Estoy ocupado con Warframe.
Y con Fantasy, me imagino.
Y con Fantasy.
I should say they do scale up in difficulty as we go across each category. So this will be the hardest one.
This is a tough one.
This is a tough one.
It rings a bell, but I can't.
All right, ready for the full duration?
Yeah.
Dream. Let them defile no more.
This is in the New War, and it's when you get to one of near the end, and you climb the tower, the Unum.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the Unum.
It is the Unum, correct.
Unum Tower, of course.
For the word.
Yeah, I know. It was a pretty
Me
special
gustó
moment.
que abrieran de nuevo el poder jugar la
different characters you expect to hear from. I don't think the Unum is someone anybody expected to hear from, so that was.
De hecho, lo hicieron más rápido de lo que yo esperaba.
Everything slows down
volver a
when you
jugar
get
la
that angelic
quest de la
voice that
nueva
comes
guerra.
through. Really cool moment of that quest. And I think this next category is also interesting difficulty as well. Now we're moving on to the sound effects or the sound category. So if you can identify, the source of these bits of audio or the update that's from, both will work. So here we go. Here's our first.
Pero puedes entrar, salir y venir o te atrapa.
No, te vuelve a atrapar.
¡Hala!
O sea, una vez que lo empiezas, vuelves a estar atrapado ahí hasta acabarlo. Pero pues ya sabiendo lo que tienes que hacer, como que ya no es tan difícil.
Tú vas rápido.
Lo único que sí es que No puedes empezar usando el
increasing in difficulty.
El arco, obviamente.
There is actually a hint.
O sea, no lo puedes seleccionar como arma. Y dos, una vez que te lo da de nuevo, este cuate, o sea, es como si lo tuvieses desde el principio, o sea, no... Pero ya lo sabes. Sí, pero ya lo sabes usar.
Archon number 3.
You're absolutely correct. It is Archon number 3.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yeah. Archon Naira. Nice. That's perfect.
Awesome. Good job, Keith.
Entonces, es más sencillo esto.
All right, here is our next sound effect.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
That's not what's in the orbiter. What's the...
Yo tengo que conseguir el ¿cómo se llama?
I'm forgetting the name of the...
La que tanto te gustó para sacar a Protea.
Oh, the helmet?
Te roto duele ese, ¿no?
The helmet.
El arma esa que se avienta.
This is the latest Warframe.
Yes.
From Angels of Zeraman.
La choriz.
Ajá, la choriz.
Porque ya la vendí, creo. Do you want to play the full sound?
Sí, la vendiste.
Yeah, that's her fourth ability.
Ese es el rotor swell de Jair.
Yep, you're correct. Yeah. It is Jair's
rotor
swell.
Nice.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, you had it after that. After that first second.
10 puntos para mí.
Well done. All right, well, thank you guys for playing Wordle. That was a blast. It was very cool to see, hear some of the, the bits of history behind those different pieces of dialogue and music, and you guys were proved you were quite good at Wordle. So, we did ask the Warframe fans both on the forums and on Reddit to post some questions for the three of you, so we can jump into those now. So Guts440 on the forums asks, Why in the middle of For an Armor do you use a sample of what sounds like the intro to This Is What You Are?
Why? I'm trying to remember why. I think it's something along the lines of just trying to bring an echo of This Is What You Are, like a distant memory of how things used to be, sort of that kind of idea, like a little.
De hecho, pensé que mi webcam ya no funcionaba.
You might miss it, but
no sé, güey.
More than
la
likely
conectaba y se veía así, líneas de colores y más.
The past.
Caray.
Pedí dos, tres guamas en contra del escritorio que le pongo y ya funcionó
that anthem of We All Live Together, this hopeful, beautiful song, and then kind of inverting its entire theme. Was that your idea to corrupt your original idea?
Ooh. I don't remember whose idea. It's all very collaborative, It's, George and I had, I think it was a 2-hour call one day, Zoom quite like this, where it was just ideas back and forth, and the good ones are usually George's, and then I attempt to take credit for them later. But it definitely, I love the idea, no matter whose idea it was, I love the idea of having two pieces that you could actually almost overlap. I wanted them to play at the same tempo, in the same key, but I don't think we ended up doing it in the same key for vocal range reasons. But the melodies play off one of another, and a corrupt version of it is exactly the concept.
Enderleia on Reddit asks, what sound effect in the game is the most transformed from its original recording?
Wow, that's a good one.
A lot of them, actually, Eric? I mean, it's funny, like we were saying earlier, you come in with an idea and you kind of twist and turn things until it's kind of like having like molten steel or something, and you're hammering at it into like bend it into your will, into the shape that you want it to be. I've done one thing kind of comes into mind. I don't remember what it was for, unfortunately, but just taking the sound of like a lion roar and just really like stretching it out and putting plugins on it and making it something kind of like completely different. I'm sorry, I can't remember what I use that on, but it happens a lot, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're always trying to refresh things and keep things updated where we can, without changing things too much. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's any one one particular sound. It's lots of little things over time. And improving the technology that we use to play our sounds is a big part of it too. And that kind of indirectly affects older sounds and gives them new life and puts them into a slightly different context.
Yeah, I could only imagine as time goes on, that technology would just only enhance the, those original recordings for sure.
Absolutely. You surprise yourself too, right? Like you'll pull a sound in and you'll try different things, and I think that's a big part of sound design is like you can't be afraid to try things. And I'm sure it's the same with music too. It's like something you would think would sound a certain way. It's like, well, how can we make this sound something different? And just let's just try things on it, right? And not really thinking of the rules, as it were, in that sense. And you can come up with some really interesting stuff that way. So
nice. Yeah. Def Techno on the forums asks, what is your favorite sound effect that you haven't found the right place to use in game yet?
Oh, qué buena pregunta.
Easy, George.
Rubber chicken.
There you go.
Rubber chicken.
One day there will be a pitch down rubber chicken in Warframe.
Keep your
Man, we
ears
used to
out.
have one of those in the office, when a build would be broken, someone would squeeze the rubber chicken and you'd hear through the office.
¿Sabes dónde lo podrían usar? En las planicies de ídolos.
Yeah, it's in my office.
Just waiting to be used on something.
Sí, o sea, cuando el Warframe va pasando por algún lago y de repente pisa algo, ¿no?
Honestly, pretty terrifying. So that would,
hay que había
I'll bet it would. Horrifying.
Down, chicken in the wall pitch, that like that.
Yeah. Got to try it now.
It's going to happen.
Next Warframe.
Juviri Easter egg.
Lo peor de todo es que ya se les ocurrió ponerlo en algún lugar. En la serie.
We definitely received a lot from this forum post and on Reddit, but I think across many avenues, I'm sure you all have heard it a lot for sure. But when should fans potentially expect the next Warframe soundtrack?
Well, I was talking to Keith about this not too long ago, actually. We have one in the works. It's funny because I was combing through all of the music that we've written since, 2018. Yeah, he's got it right there.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, and it's, I was talking to our merchandising team, and it's literally 4 records worth. It's an incredible amount of music that has been written in the past 4 years.
Wow.
And so we actually are hoping for the end of this year, but I can't make any promises as to that.
For sure.
But it's long overdue, and we need to get it out there, and it's definitely in the works. And we will definitely do it.
That's amazing.
And it will be 6 records by the time we're done.
And it will be 6 records. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, because we started talking about it like earlier this year, and so now Angels of the Zariman, those tracks have to get added on, and now whatever else comes out before it. So, but it'll be good, though. It'll be good. Excited for that.
I like your spirit, Keith. I like that.
Lo que a mí un poco me molesta es que cuando dicen, está en el trabajo, ya sabemos de aquí a 2 años.
Fantastic. Now, I am very excited now.
Seguimos esperando
you guys informed me that we actually have a bit of a sneak peek of some music incoming from
los trabajos en equipos, unos en las naves y otros en las tierras, fueron anunciados en 2 años. No, ya 3.
3. No creo que pongan eso pronto. Con madres esa canción.
thank you for sending that along. That was pretty special.
Está chida,
güey.
La
verdad que sí, güey. To the three of you, but also to the entire sound team at Digital Extremes for all the work that you do for Warframe. It's absolutely incredible. And thank the three of you. Thank you to the three of you for joining us today for the sound panel. It's been an absolute blast.
Well, thank you, Marcus. It's been really fun. I enjoyed this. So.
Thank you.
Marcus,
bueno, no invitar al director de audio, George, está,
thank you so much.
Está cabrón,
¿no? Special thank you to Corey and the community team who helped co-produce this panel. So thank you, Corey, for your help. You were instrumental.
Y no invitar al compositor principal de todo tu juego.
For TennoCon 2022, because next up we have a live panel brought to you by our very own Megan Everett as she goes through a live developer Q&A. She's joined by Pablo, Kaz, and DE Matt.
Ahí viene el hermoso.
Answer all of your questions live. So enjoy.
Quédate con Rebeca, yo me quedo con.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that watching
va a
this
ser
video
las
on
preguntas
Twitch,
y
you're gonna earn
respuestas
yourself
a
some
los
incredible free items
Okay,
from
vale,
Warframe
sí da
and
tiempo, sí.
Twitch accounts.
Tengo que salir
Watching
1:45 de
TennoCon
aquí, hecho
until 5
madres.
p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive
Sí, faltan
minutes
5
will
minutos
reward
cada
you
uno.
with both the Veracruz Warfan
Sí.
and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titanium Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe.
Mosquito
If
Prime.
you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together,
Sí, ya sabemos que a medio mundo no le importa tener a Titania Prime. Medio mundo en la Tenno Live va por los drops de las computadoras.
and that's it. Enjoy the show.
As a concept artist, that's kind of the most exciting stuff, because I think it started out as like a terraforming situation. We were going to take this crazy hot planet of Venus and cool it down with these like
it was Orokin devices that were there that the Corpus had come and tried to turn back on.
Oye, ¿no sabes si hay una opción para ver de nuevo a Venus? O sea, lo que fue las planicies de ídolo, que fue fuera de fortuna, como antes de la nueva guerra.
Interesting, it makes sense.
Mete una partida donde ¿cómo se llama? El Oz no haya hecho la nueva guerra. Y te regresa a verlas.
Again, little things.
No, pero para ti como jugador que ya le hiciste, o sea, no hay forma, ¿verdad?
No hay forma, no, solamente así entrando a una partida donde no hay
Oye, pero es más sencillo atrapar animales después de la nueva guerra en Fortuna, ¿eh?
¿Ah, sí?
Sí, 10,000 veces.
Warframe's so fast, like when you're playing these other levels.
¿Te acuerdas de esos armadillos que se ocultaban?
Sí.
A cada rato me los ando topando.
Traverse,
sin problema.
The K-Drive came in to kind of speed that up.
To be honest, the K-Drive thing didn't happen when we started doing the landscape.
It came later, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of came. Those elements actually work really well just in general for gameplay. Yeah, I think the landscape, when you see it, it kind of felt like, oh, here's a great opportunity to inject this.
Kind of surf in the snow. Well, also, like, some of the vehicles got explored a lot.
Yeah, again, we were trying to tell the story of what was happening. So we had, like, almost like forestry type equipment where they were chopping down mushrooms and like a logging type thing. I don't know how much of that actually came through, but we were trying that because again we were trying to fill out. It's so big, and just to try to tell these sort of stories throughout the landscape. We're seeing how we can take this in sort of any direction we'd like.
Go outdoors.
Lo único que nos hace falta para completar nuestro set de ninjas, nuestro batimóvil.
Yeah. More Valis is what we want to do.
More balas? ¿Qué?
Hey Tenno,
¿Eso fue
Megan
spoiler?
here again. Did you know that we have new merch in the store? Just like this lamp. If you go to store.warframe.com, you can get yourself one of these lamps that changes color. But not just that, you can also switch it out from a rose symbol to Excalibur. Wow, just like that. Make sure you go to store.warframe.com and you can get one of these.
Qué falta estudios de comercial. Bueno, está bien. Le doy crédito por eso.
That was your scare? What was that?
¿Qué me hizo?
Pagaría por esa máscara del Stalker. A su madre es la PC. ¡Ala!
No. Se ve muy chingona.
Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game.
Duviri
Join your fellow
Amphitheater.
Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
El HUD se... A ver, operador.
¿Cómo?
¿Al HUD le puedo quitar el HUD para que se me quede la bufanda? Para, voy a checar. HUD. Strangers Operator HUD. Va a poner. Y luego lo voy a cerrar. Ah, no, nada más ábrela. Ah, se queda con el gorrito. Ah, te quita la máscara nada más. Te quita la máscara nada más. Nada, no me sirve. Pagué por un cabello caro como para que le ponga yo el HUD. Mejor sin HUD.
Yo por eso no le pongo. Yo fíjate que si hay algo que sí me gustaría que mejoraran sería la ropa de los operadores en el grupo.
Hello, welcome. Sorry, I'm staring into the abyss at Dean, and I can't really see anything. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the audible sensation of the art panel, the sound panel with Marcus, George. This is very disorienting.
En especial George, que le vale madre si está en la convención, ¿no?
I'm supposed to be able to hear him. With George, Eric, and Keith Power, and it was so fun to watch that get put together, and thank you to everyone who gave support to that. Marcus, you're incredible. And now we're here for the Dev Q&A. I am joined by some very fun, lovely people from DE. I'm going to let them introduce themselves one by one. We'll start with Kaz.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I am the weapons lead at Warframe.
Me, Matt Tremblay. I guess I'm next, right?
Yeah, you would
After
be
Kaz,
next.
that's me. I'm one of the art directors on Warframe.
And I'm Pablo. I'm a designer in Warframe. You know me.
You know me. It's Pablo. On this segment, we have 55 minutes, and I have a bunch of questions here on my iPad, and I will be asking them. These are questions based off of questions that I've seen on streams. I maybe creeped some Twitters, just kind of curated some stuff. We're going to talk about the new war. We're going to talk about Angels of the Zeraman, and then, of course, a little bit about Duviri. But before we get into that, I said at the beginning of the stream that I might do a giveaway, and we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a Garuda Prime Access. She does end today. I don't know why she would end today. There's no reason why she would just up and
Nothing
leave.
in particular.
Nothing in particular why Garuda Prime Access would end today, but we're going to give away Garuda Prime Access. Dean is rolling. Can you guys see how tiny that text is?
Garuda
Prime
really small. Yeah, my glasses don't go that far. So.
My contacts do not. Although I can actually see an Apex Acolyte. Am I right, Dean?
Wow.
Oh my God, Apex Acolyte. Congratulations.
To be young and have good eyes.
I mean, not young, not good eyes, so I'm just closest to the screen is all. Apex Acolyte, congratulations. You have won a Garuda Prime Access. Please whisper the Warframe Twitch channel you're watching right now with your in-game alias and the platform you play Warframe on, and we'll get you your Garuda Prime Access. Congratulations. All right. Are we ready for some A's to the Q's? Yeah. I love it.
Let's do it.
All right, first we're going to start off with some general questions about your actual role.
Oye, ¿quién es el que en la estatua es Loki, verdad?
Sí, so we're going to start with
No, es la madre que está dentro de Duviri.
You do a little bit of everything.
¿Sí?
You kind of go around. Sometimes you're working.
Sí, en Duviri hay nuevos personajes y esa es la que salen adentro en Duviri.
Kind of looking back and seeing, recently we did, for example,
no sé si es hombre o mujer,
focus, rework of Eximus,
no binario.
systems that have been in the game for,
Dejámoslo no binario.
So
the dawn of time.
Yeah, pretty much. Eximus have been there for 9 years untouched.
Me gustan los nuevos Eximus, aunque
back and see,
a ciertos niveles están bien difíciles de matar.
Improve what's there. Sometimes it's like what is new that could be like
Sí,
exciting.
yo ya juego de puro nivel 90 para arriba, están muy cabrones.
To give new rewards for players that feel kind of new, like evolving weapons.
Sí, si yo me voy a esos niveles, solo con el Natal.
It's a little bit all over the place. It's kind of trying to find how do you keep something that has existed for 9+ years fresh and
están culerísimos.
Fun.
You're the fun maker.
That's the idea.
That's the hope and the dream. I love
En
it.
especial el que más me cuesta matar es el azul.
Yeah, so we make a pretty weird game here.
El escudo.
Do we?
Ajá.
I don't know. As I'm sure you
Sí, está
know,
culero.
our weapons and cosmetics are pretty unique in the industry.
Oye,
so
me
as a
pasó
result,
algo raro
people
hace
on my
ratito,
team
estaba
are
haciendo un
pretty
stream de
unique
Warframe
themselves and
Um,
creative people. We
y
come
me
up with
metí en un
just
modo pesadilla
it's new every
que
single day,
decía
every
modo
single
pesadilla,
So coming up with
modo
something from
muerte
nothing,
explosiva.
from I guess Pablo's
sí.
design direction as well.
Pero saqué a un
Going
clon
crazy with it.
de
It's
vapor
just the dream for any artist is to be able
de
to
Rhino con
just
una
go step outside of the box
Ignis.
so far every
¿Sí?
single time.
El clon.
Sí.
It's fun.
I'm still
Y el
waiting for
cabrón 2 veces me mató.
I'm still waiting for the weapons I
¿Te
want.
mató?
Sí.
Oh my goodness.
Sí, porque cuando explota, sí, o sea, aquí lo que pasó fue que mató a alguien y ese alguien tenía un proc de radiación y como explota te lo contagia a ti y al espectro y el
Art
espectro te
director,
mata.
It's one of those positions at the studio that does a whole
Pero
lot
proc
of
de
stuff,
radiación,
like Pablo was
que te
saying, on
mató.
the design side, but you know, it's obviously more art centric. There's a few of us on the project. It's a big game, so there's different
Me
areas.
sacó mucho de onda porque dije, ah, fregada, ¿de cuándo acá los clones te matan a uno?
Sí, porque tenían proc de radiación.
But a lot of what we
Entonces
do
se
is
volteó.
work
O a lo
with,
mejor un Eximus, porque hay
you know,
Eximus
the
que meten
creative
radiación.
team,
De hecho, ahorita en
you know,
Intercepción acaban de quitar
designers and
todos los procs de
creative
radiación para que no te
directors,
mates, no se maten,
art
no nos
team,
matemos entre
and,
nosotros
yeah,
en
there's all
Intercepción.
different
Pero de por
types
sí
of
nadie la
reasons.
hace, entonces
As an
no
art
afecta.
director, most of the job is just liaising between all of those groups, making sure that, you know, the creative direction aligns with the visual direction, the artistic direction, and then keeps that art train kind of running on the tracks, essentially. You know, there's all kinds of super talented people that we all work with. So I'm not doing a whole lot of the actual day-to-day creation stuff myself. I leave that to people like Kaz, and you know, there's so many super talented people on the team. So, yeah, as an art director, yeah, you do some art and you do some high-level stuff, but you really just kind of help move the vision along and you know, be there to support the people who are actually.
En otras palabras, no hago nada, me rasco los huevos, pero yo nada más
All
dirijo
three
a los
of you,
demás.
you've been here for a while. Do you know? Do you know?
Es lo que acaba de decir de una manera muy decente.
11 years.
Pues es el jefe.
Matt, you're
Es
a
el
vet.
jefe, exactamente, ¿no?
25.
23.
Ooh, I was so close. Kaz,
I'm like 7.
it's like 7, yeah, 9. Yeah, so we're, you know, we've been around. But I think that's one really cool thing is, you know, you all three have very unique different jobs, but they all kind of blend into each other. You know, like there's not a time where your art direction, something that you're working on, doesn't involve Pablo or doesn't involve Kaz. Like everything kind of blends together. And Pablo, I want to kind of take us all back because, like I said, a lot of years here. We've been through a lot of iterations of Warframe and what it's been over the years. Do you remember the first thing that you worked on when you came into Warframe?
I was actually still finishing our previous project, but people were getting ramped up on Warframe, and at that point I was a UI programmer, so they needed basically the basic components to be able to make menus and stuff. They just needed kind of like the basic foundation of how to draw a list, how to draw a grid and stuff like that. So I was literally doing kind of that on the side of the other project and just sending them over, and they would just kind of assemble the screens.
Do you remember the first screen you did? Do you remember?
Probably Arsenal, but that might also be a lie because I made that screen so many times by now.
Yeah, it's like, what did it even look like when you first did it?
Yeah, we've changed that screen so many times that I'm sure that I just have like.
It's perfect now, though, right?
Yeah, don't need to touch it ever again. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know. Like some of those things probably was Arsenal, but you know
Yo creo que otra de las imágenes que también han trabajado mucho es el mapa estelar, güey.
think it was changing abilities to no longer be mods. I think that was like my first big change, like the design suggestion that essentially kind of got the ball rolling. Because obviously the pipeline of UI programmer to designer is not a common one.
It's not a step over. It's
not a very natural transition. So yeah, I think that was like the first probably. Either that or Endo, one of those is probably kind of where I kind of got started a little
Rebeca
more
salió muy guapa también,
on the design side of things. It is interesting. Sometimes I like start playing and like start thinking of all the things that we've done. Like it feels weird, obviously, a game of this size. We were talking about, it's very kind of like it's a collaborative thing. You just cannot do it. With,
just kind of do it.
Yeah, it is impossible. Like it always feels, it always feels almost like a miracle to get like even this.
That we get anything tangible out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much we're gonna comment on what happened last night.
We talked about it this morning. We talked about it.
So
they know.
Okay, well, it always feels like a miracle when we pull it, and I think we're. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I definitely think like. The general sentiment is like we're all super fortunate to be able to work in such a successful project that is also so creatively free, that really allows us to kind of do crazy things and switch it up all the time.
It brings me back to like just remembering conversations of like I want to do a motorbike Warframe, and then a year later we have Gauss, right? Like you have these like little trinkets of ideas that you think are so far-fetched, but Warframe is so far-fetched that like you can make it make sense from an art director perspective.
Yeah.
What's that like?
You know what? I've been blessed in my tenure on Warframe to be concentrating on environments more than
That's true,
the
you're
super
right.
tricky stuff.
I mean, we have some weird environments.
We absolutely do. We absolutely do. And
Deimos
the
el
thing
más
is that
raro de los ambientes.
like the people that work on the project, it all has to merge together. Like we all work together towards a common goal of making this game. And
sí, pero es un ambiente muy raro. O sea, la verdad el diseño de Deimos, o sea, del mundo abierto de Deimos está brutal.
Today,
pero está chiquito.
Está chiquito, pero o sea, si te das cuenta, no parece tan chiquito por el fondo que le pusieron.
There's so many people that are so invested in the project.
Y en parte lo tienen que hacer chico porque pues, supuestamente Deimos es una luna de Marte.
Yeah, what do you think? Like, is this a good idea?
O era una luna de Marte, no sé si ya ves que a cada rato nos inventan y nos quitan planetas.
I mean, for sure. I really like that actually.
We just established it's a
Deimos no es un planeta independiente.
No, Deimos era la luna de Marte.
And just kind of go back to what we're talking about. First thing you remember working on Warframe. Kaz, I know if we go back to your origin story, it's like one of my favorites of all times because you were part of the community and we had a relationship in terms of fan art was out there and all that stuff, and then you're a part of DE now.
Yeah, I did Tenogen for a little while, but my first project was the Barrow Katir Kubro armor that the community effectively considers a cone of shame.
Oh no!
It's pretty funny when I saw all those comments. I agree with it though. It's kind of like that.
Cone-esque.
It's
Barrow
funny.
Katir is very
It's
coney.
funny.
That guy's got cones.
Yeah, he's got cones on cones. And back then, I was off-site for 7 months waiting for my visa, and my only way to communicate with the studio was with emails with Carrie, and he told me how to use Substance Painter through emails.
Wow. That's a long
Sí, es una de las lunas de Marte.
That was an interesting time, but I'm still proud of that.
Bueno, yo pensé que aquí era un planeta como tal.
That's really awesome.
No. No, son la luna, al igual que Europa, que es una de las lunas de
part of the community. Like she impressed all of us, with her artwork, and then like just her attitude and all that kind of stuff. And like it was,
si mal no me acuerdo, Lua no es exactamente la luna que nosotros conocemos de la Tierra, sino fue la luna que fue destruida.
Oh, you're Matt. You're the interviewer.
How could we not? Anyways, sorry, I didn't mean to divert from that, but I think it's really a good way to emphasize how important the community is to us as well, because some of the best people, the best, most equipped artists and designers, all that kind of stuff. Like the community has all kinds of great ideas. So back to the other point, like if we don't have our own ideas, then we can look to the community, because the community has been really inspired by the collective work that we've done, which is super rewarding for me to see, anyways. And I'm sure it is for most other people.
La tal Cass trae el cabello del güey del anime de Boku no Hero.
And so interested in what we're doing. That's pretty awesome.
No, and you're absolutely right. Cass, I'm pretty sure was the first person that from the community, like we eventually, like you came to the studio, like you live here now, like there was that whole process. Like,
I live here now.
You live here now, and you lived here for a while, but I'm pretty sure you're the first one that we reached out to.
And I put so much into getting hired here. I made those little void key candies and the bobblehead too. I made a Captain Four bobblehead.
I still have it in my office.
Oh, that's
the
where
ones
it
made.
is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have it. I took it. It's not a lie. It's in my office. I'm hoarding everyone's replicas and props. I'm sorry. Although you have a lot. You have like the giant Queller at home, which I would also like, but you don't have to give it to me.
No, you can't have it.
But you can keep it for now.
I know. Now she's like, you're never getting this. Taking another step back, Pablo, do you have a favorite thing in Warframe that you've designed so far?
A favorite thing? I don't know. That's kind of like choosing between your children.
What's your favorite child? It better be Jair.
I don't know. Like honestly, it's I think overall, like the magic of Warframe kind of lives and dies, but that like the moment-to-moment gameplay, like that sort of like. I always think of it like you get like a moment where you're almost kind of dancing. You're not even thinking about how you're fighting. And I think the fact that we've managed to make so many things that kind of still can work with that without breaking it, because you know it's an interesting balance. Yeah, I think in general, like I don't know about a thing exactly that I.
You don't want to pick a favorite kid. I get it.
But yeah, in general, like. I think what I feel the proudest about what the team has managed to accomplish is like when you're playing Warframe, you know it's Warframe. You know it looks it looks like nothing else. It plays like nothing else. You know it sounds like nothing else.
Oh yeah.
So you know that's kind of the like I think that's really what I take the most pride of for the whole team, just in terms of what we managed to make there, and the fact that it's so unique and so its own thing.
What a great answer, Pablo. Goodness. Kaz, can you follow up with that? What's is there something design-wise that you're most proud of that you've done?
Probably just the Incarnate weapons. The set that I did. I designed 3 of them.
¿Quién me recuerda esa vieja de
and then the other 2 I gave to members of the.
A la general loca de los
proud of just that whole set all together.
Con la que sacamos a pasar.
So the one that I finished was the shotgun, and I'm gonna be 3D printing that.
Which version? Will it transform?
Will it transform? Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's
see what we can make. Matt, has there been a most proud moment as an art director so far?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about this morning. I think the thing for me that really resonated the most was the second dream. I think the reason being is not because we were doing, you know, anything super different on the kind of environment side of that stuff, but just that was the first cinematic quest.
Yo digo Wisp.
No me digas eso, sí, Warframe.
Corner for us in terms of what the direction that we were going with Warframe.
Porque quién más
se
te ocurre, o sea,
a lot of us worked
no se me ocurre
on
ningún otro.
single player games previously, you know, and like campaigns and
no, a Grendel le falta otro ratito.
We hadn't really done.
Pero va a ser la locura, Grendel va a ser la locura. Si sale Grendel Prime algún día,
the response from the community was super awesome. Like the response within the studio was super awesome. So. Yeah,
hicieron un rework, pero no jala muy bien.
We've done a lot of really great stuff since, but it really
otro que sirve, Baruch Prime, serviría bastante. Otro que también quieren, Gauss Prime o Shaku Prime, esos chingones.
Pero Shaku es de los más jovencitos.
Sí, sí, imagínate.
Yareli. Hola, Perse, ¿cómo andamos?
At the studio at the office, the theater at the office, and they had us listen to a really early version of the
High Floor.
And we were like, what is this? It's so
que ando
different than everything else. And it wasn't finished yet, and it was just, it was so magical, like to hear that for the first time. Just knowing that the direction of Warframe was about to change to something so much deeper, so much more meaningful.
I think the really awesome thing about that is that it made me personally realize I reacted
Sí, necesito un arco automático con mira láser,
I think any other
flechas
game that
teledirigidas, por favor.
You know, and maybe it was because of the personal connection to the project, but yeah,
Con
Limbo
activado, por favor.
The songwriting, like just there was so much
Limbo está muerto.
that evoked emotion.
Limbo está muerto. Los Eximus lo ven y lo sacan del Limbo.
Really quite enjoyable. It was interesting.
Yeah, it was. I remember the development.
Limbo quedó absolutamente destrozado con la actualización de los Eximus. ¿Sabes qué? También Pauvan murió también con la actualización de los Eximus.
Far-fetched idea.
Yo por eso sigo jugando con mi Fantasmita Prime.
Because our game is very, you know,
Yeah, I remember you flew.
Like gore-enabled game, and then we're going very emotional. The song was incredible, and it was probably for me in my career, like one of the highlights is just the reception from that. And I know for me, like I'm always chasing that feeling because I want to feel what everyone else felt over again.
You want to feel loved.
I want to feel loved. Love me. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it was a game changer. You know, we've done so many quests afterwards.
Aunque a ti no te gusta, pero
continuing that story, and
Ibarra es un fantasmita por
which is just a wild ride, that one, which you'll see later. We're not gonna.
Aunque si tengo que hacer misiones rápidas, uso a mi Loki, que ya viste que lo tengo para correr hecho la mano.
Pablo, I'm gonna go to you. How do you approach reworks in Warframe, considering we now have 49 Warframes, not counting primes? We've got bosses, enemies. How do you approach a rework?
49 Warframes sin contar los
We actually just did this exercise like literally 3 weeks ago or something. I asked part of the community team to look at the usage for
49 Warframes, son 54 Warframes.
The bottom abilities.
49 Warframes sin contar a los primes.
Can I rework
sin contar los primes,
abilities without
54.
reworking frames?
Lo acaban de decir,
Just as a way to kind of speed them up a little bit in those reworks.
No está mal la pregunta, güey, porque son 54.
Yeah, once I started looking at some of them, like, you know, some of the lower ones were like one of Grendel's abilities was really low. But then if I looked a little bit up,
Non-Prime,
another one of his
54,
abilities
y ayer es la
Pero estás contando Excalibur
I
Umbra?
just change one ability. I have to like go in and
¿Como no Prime?
the whole shebang. So
como Prime,
generally
sí.
it's kind of like that. I will.
No, o sea, como no Prime.
Sit down
Excalibur
and
Umbra
play,
estás.
No, Excalibur Umbra es
es
Prime, es Excalibur Prime.
Sí. Reworks for Mad Excalibur. Small for Excalibur.
Man, the OGs.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Essentially, I was looking at the starter frames and trying to kind of make them a little smoother for newer players. That's kind of. So, for example, that one is the first time I've approached it like that. Like I sat down to think, not like how would
Sí,
be
verdad,
the
son
best way
49,
to
sí,
smack,
cierto.
but
Sí,
what
sí,
would
sí,
be the
sí.
best to change
Son
so that a new player
49.
can
Bueno, mejor que era
pick her up right away and
54.
play her without
pedo?
it
¿Quieres
being too
borrarlo
complex,
aquí?
right? So, for example, she has that whole shrapnel.
Yo tengo la idea que era
mechanic that look,
54
everybody
Prime,
knows that it's
54
there. It's
sin
like tiny little
¿cómo se
glowy
llama?
things that most people don't. Even like the
54
description barely
no
mentions
primes.
them, right? So, so in this case, it was more about that. Like, how do I make it so that someone can just, because she's an awesome Warframe array, like veterans can play and destroy anything with her. So she doesn't need help there, but she does need help for like someone that's just starting the game. So the approach for this reworks was that, like just how does someone brand new pick them up, understand what they do, and work with them. But sometimes it's more about like, okay, well, what are the
Bueno, para jugadores como tú y como yo que o incluso como Kuru que se acoplan rápido a un videojuego como Warframe, el entender lo que tenemos que hacer con nuestros personajes no es tan difícil. Mucha gente no entiende. Warframe no es solo simplemente un juego de tiros. Entender lo que puedes hacer con tu Warframe y qué debes de hacer con tu Warframe.
Try to look at their kits in more of a holistic way, like how will they play entirely.
Se podría decir que es un juego de multiclases, se podría decir hasta eso. O sea, tienes un chingo de clases en Warframe. O sea, tienes desde el tanque, el francotirador, el mago. La fantasma lenta, el fantasma rápido. El Usain Bolt.
And I mean, 9+ years of Warframe. A lot has changed in the game, and some abilities just don't get used. It like took away Excalibur's jumping.
La mosquita
like stuff like that, right? Like game changes.
A la que matan con radialitos.
Estoy de acuerdo de ese.
That old thing that happened in December of last year.
Not so new anymore.
A veces lo sueño y me despierto riéndome en la noche.
It's an old war.
A la paciente cero del COVID.
So, in the life of the new war as we know it, very spoilers, Narmer-controlled world.
Yeah.
We're now Narmerized, if you will.
Ese poco no es paciente cero, todos contagian.
Like to turn, our very familiar environments of Warframe into a more Narmerized, sentient aesthetic.
That was fun. Fun.
No.
No, it wasn't that. I'm joking. It was difficult in a way and easy in a way. I mean, easy in that we had a very kind of small palette of things that we wanted to utilize to tell that story. Difficult in that we were taking old levels, old tile sets.
¿Sabes lo que no he podido encontrar en la nueva guerra? Ya ves en la torre, cuando después de rescatar a los que están a Consu y a todos los demás, rescatar a todos los otros ciudadanos en la torre. Lo único que me falta de lograr en la nueva guerra.
That was a bit of a challenge.
No, antes no.
But we handled it in a way that was similar to anyone who played the game or has played the game from the early days. We had these fire, ice infested versions of all of our levels, and we kind of used. We didn't do anything really new there. We just used.
Oye, ¿ya viste que metieron una nueva muchacha en Soulwalker?
Then tried to make it work.
¿A cuál? ¿A la francotiradora?
Pues creo que sí.
Es viejísima esa cosa.
Pero la verdad como que no me
gustó del todo.
A ver.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yo dejé Soulwalker cuando lo dejé.
With a place like the Orvalis, there's a lot of technical stuff that goes on behind the scenes that allows us to do stuff with the visuals.
Pero tu estelita estaba bien bonita.
Really makes it a lot easier than it could be. It's the same level you're playing.
Sí, pero es que no es divertido grindear cada 6 meses para que te vuelvan a cambiar el equipo otra vez.
A few little knobs and switches that are flicked, and then you're playing it.
Pero lo que haces en Fantasy, compadre.
And same thing goes with.
Lo sé, pero
PoE.
O Fantasy más bonito y más customizable.
That players have seen, and that was a little bit more
técnicamente el combate es mejor en Fantasy porque no hasta ahorita no está marcado el pay to win. En Reworks sí tienes que meterle pay to win.
Oye, no friegues, para pasar el condenado, ¿cómo se llama? Cañón. Ya ves cuando pasas el puente. Y tienes que llegar a la siguiente área. ¡Ah, la maíz! ¿Cómo me costó trabajo pasar ese cañoncito de criaturas?
No, está re fácil.
¿Para ti? Pero yo ya había dejado de jugar por unos meses, entonces estás como muy desacostumbrado.
Es a lo que voy, juego Fantasy porque el combate está mejor que el de Soulwalker. Más, es que en Soulwalker tienes que refinar todo más 9 y de ley. Y eso impone o mucho costo en grindeo en el sentido de que tienes que apostar por ciertas cosas, ciertos eventos, meterle dinero realmente, porque realmente es meterle dinero para refinar ahí. Contra él. Pues mira, refino el arma más 50. Tengo un chingo de porquería. Pum, ya la refiné más 50. No me costó nada. No falló nada. No le metí dinero para nada. Y a lo mucho 100,000 mesetas, pero es dinero dentro del juego. Y Soulwalker no. Soulwalker es de. ¿Quieres tu arma más 9? Tienes que meterle varito. Tener mucha suerte. Entonces, precisamente por eso no me gusta Soulwalker.
Por eso mismo dejaste de jugar los ARC.
Sí.
I was hoping you were going to say that.
No pasé de 1440.
You'll see a little bit of the fruits of that labor will come
Que por algo lo habían dejado.
later today.
A mí me estresó. Me estresó a tal punto de que yo creo que también eso contribuyó a mi crisis. Y Nasser se agüitó. O sea, de que era lo mismo, costó mucho subir y también yo no podía subir y es lo que te separaba mucho realmente, que hoy tuviste suerte y ya completaste todo y a la otra persona le tomó 3 meses subir. Pues sí, ¿no? Como que,
sí, o sea, imagínate que hubiésemos hecho todos lo mismo, llegar al mismo nivel, al mismo tiempo. Pero como a Nasser le hubiese podido tomar tal vez una semana tener un mono superpoderoso, como tal vez a otro le hubiese podido tomar un año.
There is still room there, though. Once you bring it into 3D,
sí, es que es demasiado random así. Entonces te desemparejas. Y él sí llegó en 1440 y yo muy a huevo lo conseguí. Y entonces ya salió Altan y todo eso, así como que, ya no. Sí, entonces era, entre semana farmear pociones para que fin de semana entras a la raid. Y ahí se te iba, todo lo que lograste farmear se te iba a ir ahí de ley, en puros intentos. Si lo pasabas bien, si no, pues ya fue. Entonces fue así como que, pues, ya no, o sea, para mí no es divertido recoger hierbitas y todo eso. O sea.
We've made it. 9 years later, we get to board this ship.
Entonces,
Pablo,
ya,
sí, porque hay que aclarar, Warframe también es mucho de farmeo.
Sí, pero
es farmeo activo.
No estás obligado a farmear para progresar.
Exactamente. No, y aparte, como te digo, es farmeo activo.
Sí.
O sea, es ir a misiones, por ejemplo. Es ir a misiones, hacer esto, matar enemigos, listo, sales. Y al menos te tienes haciendo algo y ni siquiera sientes que estás farmeando.
Exactamente. A no ser que estés con el propósito de crear Ash a huevo. Pero de ahí fuera no estás
todavía me falta sacar a eso. Todavía me falta sacar Ash, Sebagot y otro.
Shit, we need to do something. Tengo 13
So what do we do with this? Throw it in there.
But
¿Ya sacaste esa overall?
Ya lo tengo también.
Ya por fin.
El juego. No es cierto, te estoy mintiendo, me falta Garuda, nada más. Garuda Prime me falta el chasis de Garuda Prime, nada más. Es la Axie G2. Y como es Axie y no había distribución, pues no la he hecho.
A billion years ago.
Me falta el chasis de Garuda Prime y ya tengo otra vez a todos los Warframes. Me falta Garuda Prime. Falta el chasis.
Yo tengo que sacar más ¿cómo se llama? Liches, y tengo que empezar a sacar a las hermanas.
Something more concrete and something that could have a little bit more of
obtener mis
the
armas.
emotional stakes with the crew being
Sí, ya sé, güey.
Mira, donde ahorita me salgan, vamos a meter liches infestados, me voy a dar un tiro. Ya no quiero saber nada.
No, ahora van a hacer ¿cómo se llaman estos?
What drove a lot of the narrative there. Once we knew that, and once we also knew that we
van a ser sentients, pero sentients.
Planting some seeds for something
that
today. Basically,
nada más hay como 3 armas sentient. ¿Cuál sería el chiste?
A lot of the ties for
sacar una nueva arma,
and some of that extra spice came from.
Mira, tarde o temprano van a hacerlo. Tarde o temprano van a hacer algo así.
Mira, yo te diría que juegues tranquilamente Saruman, te haces la Etum, que es una pistola, técnicamente es una Lex Prime, es una Lex Prime, haces 5 headshots y se convierte en la Mausulon que trae tu Necramech. Y pues, ya te imaginarás. Es una pistola, es una Lex Prime que se convierte en una Mausulon. Te lo digo. Es la pistola, ahorita es la pistola top tier del juego. Es la número 1 en el meta. Porque se modea con critical negativo. Porque no lleva critical. Entonces tiene un efecto que dice, si metes un no crítico, 50% de chance de multiplicar el daño por 2000. Sí, y como es multiplicativo, se multiplica después de los mods y todo. Entonces pega unos trancazos cuando no son críticos que ni mejor ni te digo. Esa es la arma meta. Entonces entras con un Alex Prime, pum, pum, headshot, y órale, pum, Mausulon. Y traes una Archboon que pega 2000%, tiene 50% de chance de meter 2000% extra de daño en cualquier parte del cuerpo.
Might not have an answer to this question, but is there anything that we worked on for Angel of Zeraman that didn't end up shipping?
Es la mejor pistola ahorita. Ya la Tenet Secret y la Tenet, la Cuba Nucor ya salieron del meta por la pistola esta.
Whenever we're ideating, there's
Por la
always
Leto.
a lot of things. At some point, it was going to be 4 game modes instead of 3.
Oh, of course. Why not?
There was that. At some point, the Incarnon weapons was a bigger thing that might be at some point. But, there's always like a lot of... If every idea you come up with ends up in the game, it's probably you're
Si te portas bien, te compro unos tenis como los de Pablo.
Generally, a lot of the things that we come
A
up
huevo.
end up...
Pero en azul.
Maybe later.
I mean, they're shelved and then they come out.
Pues el morado se podría decir que es un derivado del azul.
Exactly. It never hurts. Speaking of Incarnon weapons, Kaz, you mentioned before, there's a good amount of lore as well behind these Incarnon weapons.
Entonces, la hora de evento es -1 a nosotros, ¿no? Sí, -1. La menos buena empieza a las 4.
Así es. Yo creo que sí.
Va. 3:15 estoy por acá. Sale pues.
Sí, porque a las 3 sale, cuídate.
Dale, ahí vengo ahorita a las 3:15, parece como voy a comer también, tengo 3:15 estoy acá.
Sale.
Yo salgo a las 3, entonces en lo que llego, 3:15 estoy por acá. Ahora ahí vengo.
Specific trees or something like that. They're really special pieces of wood that they made into weapons that are too fancy to use.
No one touches this tree except to make a weapon.
Yeah, I remember you, Matt.
It's supposed to travel with the ship.
Sorry if you didn't hear me.
Sort of remembrance of home when they go to the new system and all of that sort of thing. And when I was doing the Incarnon modes, they have a little bit of like an animal influence to each of them. Like the tonfas, the void tonfas, are actually like a big horse shape if you look at it.
I didn't even realize that.
And the dual pistols from the shotgun, they're like a little like alien dog thing that's like ready to jump.
I'm learning things today. I had no idea.
Yeah, these were really just a blast to work on.
Yeah.
They really, the style of them, because they're ceremonial, it kind of feeds into kind of a comfort zone for me with flowing lines and really elegant shapes and stuff. So it was just a great project.
I mean, hopefully more Incarnon weapons.
I remember one of the...
Oh, se me trabó.
The backstory was a GIF from a Sylvester Stallone movie. The one where he uses like cursing tickets to wipe his ass with. I can't remember what it's called. You know which one? I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, they had a museum of violence there. It was a museum of violence, and that was part of the reference.
I did not think that was about to come out of your mouth just now. I'm so sorry. You're too funny. Oh, design inspiration can come from anywhere, folks.
I want to know now.
Simple as wiping your rear. Anyways, moving on. Pablo, unrelated to that.
Any more Sylvester Stallone?
No, I don't need any more Sylvester Stallone knowledge. Let's talk a little bit about Gyre. You did do recently a Q&A with the community, which was really great, so check that out if you haven't seen it. But just kind of, again, what was the design process, inspiration, and struggles that you had creating Gyre?
Yeah, so Warframes generally start generally from like 2 different places, either, well, or maybe 3.
Sylvester Stallone.
First Sylvester Stallone.
It was Van Damme this time, wasn't it?
Then Arnie. So generally they start either someone has an idea for a theme that they want, you know. Someone will come up with something that no one has ever said, maybe werewolf frame, for example.
Who would do that?
No one has ever mentioned that one.
No, never.
So someone will come up with that, and then we'll kind of look for ideas for the theme. Others come from like a mechanic. So for example, Nidus came up, like at first it was the idea was something that pulls enemies together and you hit them. And that's the initial mechanic, and that's where Nidus kind of got started, right? So it was a more mechanical origin. And then there's the last one, which is the folder of magic. We have
a backlog.
One concept artist, Keith Thompson, that just comes up with the craziest ideas.
He's got a brain, that one.
Yeah, he's like all sorts of crazy things that he's put there. And we have a folder literally with like 20 or 30 different frame ideas that he's just like drawn over the years, and he just like does an illustration, puts a little like text of what he imagines would be, and just drops them there, and you know, basically.
Están hablando de en qué se inspiraron para hacer a los Warframe, al Warframe nuevo,
like,
que sale en Angels of
Saruman. I start thinking like, okay, how could they work? What could they do? And if I find that one of them excites me, then that's kind of the one I roll with. So that's actually how Jared came to be. I love the idea of the skirt expanding with the electricity. I thought it was really cool. Sometimes it's hard when you've been doing this for a while. Sometimes it's hard to not stop yourself when you can see ahead that there's going to be problems. And immediately I saw the skirt and I was like, this is never going to expand.
That's going to be a problem.
Clip all over the place. You're going to slide and it's going to go into the ground. It's going to be a nightmare. I was like, no, I'm still going to do it.
Yeah, we're going to make it happen.
You know, so sometimes you just kind of have to say, screw it, and go with it, even if it's not
someone else's problem.
Él dice, y es cierto, muchas veces es muy difícil pararte a ti mismo de seguir una idea, a pesar de que tú ya estás previendo que pueda llegar a haber problemas con esa idea en la cual estás pensando. O sea, que te puedes enfrentar con ciertos problemas al llevarla a cabo. ¿Sí? Pero aún así, es tanto tu entusiasmo y es tanta tu energía que no te detienes. O sea, es imposible detenerte. Y de alguna manera te dices a ti mismo, no me importa lo difícil que sea, lo voy a conseguir.
And that's all.
Es lo que está diciendo.
And you know, that was one of those things that I'm very thankful that he figured out, because I was going to make her basically not be able to slide.
Y'all like parkour? Not with Giant. No.
So I'm glad that he saw that. So yeah, it's kind of that process of like finding that seed of an idea, which again can be a theme, a mechanic, or you know, a visual, and then from there.
Ahorita vengo, chicos, los dejo tantito ahorita con la si no entienden algo, lo lamento.
With the ideas and finding. To me, the most important thing with a frame at the end is that it plays different to the others.
Right.
That's like
has a sense of uniqueness, and it's not just, you know.
So you know, how are you going to do an electricity frame when you already have bolt?
Right.
There's many different things that you have to do to kind of separate it, mechanically, visually, auditory. You know, all of those things kind of need to split so that it works and stands on its own. And yeah, that's kind of the trials and tribulations of coming up with frame number 49.
Yeah. We got lots more in store, my friends. Tune in to Tenno Live. Sticking with Angels of Zariman a bit, we talked about Incarnate weapons, Kaz, and we're actually talking about this organically behind the scenes about something you might see later on, no spoilers. But we often get the question when we see, especially with the Incarnate weapons. I remember seeing on a dev stream the question of, how do I even hold that? Like, that just weapon is just so wild looking, like, where do I put my hands? And is that actually something that you have to think about when you're creating weapons? Like, it's so crazy looking, but you should probably be able to hold this.
Yeah, actually that's kind of where we start, because we have so many shared animations for all the different types of weapons. So, for example, the tonfas, they have to fit in the hand a certain way, and they kind of glide along the side of the arm, so you can't make any shapes that would clip into the arm. They spin around in certain ways. I kind of broke a rule there with a loop that goes over the top, so if it spins this way, it clips. But I mean, it was too cool. I could not do it. But we do try to respect like the hand positions for all the weapons as much as we can, just so that riggers don't hate us and animators don't hate us.
You're like, don't worry, you can hold it normally, even though it's pointy in every direction. It all will work.
It's definitely the first step in our process to make sure the character can actually hold it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get into some spicy to very questions. We're gonna see, obviously, Tenno Live is gonna debut finally a live gameplay demo of the Duviri Paradox, the quest. You're also going to get an in-game experience with the Duviri Amphitheater that will open at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. But we're going to peel back the curtain just a little bit, give people a little taste as to what they might experience later. Obviously, they've seen trailers and such, but Matt, like I said, they're going to experience the Duviri Amphitheater very soon. Can you peel back the curtain a little bit and describe the design process of a world like Duviri?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, people that have been watching us do TennoCon for the last couple of years have obviously seen Duviri teases. Yep. So it's not a new idea. But what we have had to do in the last bunch of months and over the last year is actually figure out how we're going to make it, you know? So the amphitheater was kind of step one for us in terms of prototyping how we were going to make the world. We had an idea of what we wanted to do, you know, but you know, an idea on paper is different than than actually making it. And so we had to do a lot of experimentation, a lot of R&D. There's a bunch of stuff that had already been done from those teasers and those trailers that kind of established a bit of a baseline for us. So we weren't starting from scratch, but the amphitheater level was the first production kind of island that we made for Duviri. So there's a lot of stuff that we did wrong, you know, like in the process, you always, you know, break a few eggs, as they say.
Oh, of course.
And try to make sense of what you're doing while you're doing it, figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And I think one of the things that has been really great is that the concept art team that we have supporting us did so many great concepts of that stuff.
Which you're going to see in the art panel. Continue.
Awesome. And so yeah, it gave us a really great place to start from. And then we just kind of built on that. It was a really awesome team of people working on creating the bits and pieces of that. And we learned a lot of really great lessons that we were able to apply to the rest of the Duviri space that we'll see later on. And beyond today, there's lessons that we've learned from doing that. So, you know, it's really kind of cool. It's an ongoing process. You're always learning new stuff. But the amphitheater was that testing ground. And I think it turned out really great. Like I'm
cool.
pretty happy and pretty excited to see what people are going to think of it, because we haven't done anything like this in Warframe. You know, I think that's really great for us to, if we can be excited, then fans are going to be excited. So that's super important. So I hope that people are going to be as excited as we are to actually show it to them.
Yeah, I mean, even going back to talking about Second Dream and like that feeling of like, oh, things are changing. Like I get that feeling from Duviri because it is so different, and we're going so. I mean, I can barely understand time travel, but I'm like, yeah, paradox, let's do it. Let's make it real and crazy. Like it's visually, it's crazy, and everything in between.
It's going to be a challenge.
Yes.
Like there's stuff that we've talked about wanting to do, and the goals that we have for the Duviri world. There's some challenging stuff there for us to consider and try to you know, come together and try to figure out how we're going to do it. But I know we're going to pull it off, and I think it's going to be pretty awesome. Like I think it'll be a nice, you know, a nice refresher for people who are used to what Warframe has been for the last couple of years.
Yeah, and it's always fun with Warframe. Like we've been working on this game, the same game, for a very long time, and when we get a chance to reinvent something in some way, it's refreshing for the dev team too. Like it's so much fun to work in these new styles. Like, oh man, the Void Angel stuff, the Duviri stuff, it's so much fun to make new things like that.
Speaking of new things, without spoiling too much, but we know horses exist in Duviri. They are a thing. We'll learn more about them later. But obviously, you know, one has to ride a horse. There are many ways that one can ride a horse, but perhaps a saddle would be helpful.
Yep.
What's it like trying to create a saddle, perhaps, for a Duviri-style horse?
Yeah, so we weren't sure if that was going to work at all at first, because the horse shapes are weird too, just like everything else.
Everything is weird. It's not an accurate representation of a horse at all.
Yeah, they also like wiggle a lot, and like, so there's only, like, I had to find some shapes that would kind of compensate for all of that, and found that something that's kind of back heavy that the players are going to see more is going to look good too. So yeah, something around there.
So you can expect some horsey sounds maybe in the near future.
Yes.
Back to Matt a little bit. While we're not going to see it today, but Duviri, like many of our other worlds, will have a form of wildlife. There is some wildlife you will see, but what you won't see but will exist are fish. I got a lot of questions about fish. I don't know what it is. People love fish. I love fish, but
they'll make great floofs.
Samskate, yeah. Fish floofs. Designing a paradoxal, fractal wildlife and fish. Where do you even start?
With Keith's concepts.
Keith, you're
like
the
Pablo
best.
said, like
when in doubt,
yeah,
it's always Keith.
Yeah. the ersatz look of that stuff, like that's what we call it in house.
Ersatz, yeah.
Like that stuff is so interesting and unique, and it relies on so many different design elements. But like looking at them, it's a horse shape, it's a sheep shape, it's a owl shape, it's but it's not like anything you're going to see in the world, you know. Like, and I think the really cool thing about that, based off of, like, riffing off of what Keith had designed and the ideas that we had for the story of the Duviri, there's it's not a fully realized world, you know. And so there's elements of that play into the environment design, the character design, the animals design, Weapons too, yeah, of course. Like if we're doing it right, we're taking that idea and we're applying that theme and we're applying it to all the parts of the animal. Hey. But yeah, so we're applying it there, and so we took that horse and we used the horse as the jumping off point, and we designed some fish. We're not entirely sure if we're going to use them. We're still trying to determine what the design goals are for the big picture of this, but because we know that's a part of the other open worlds, we just kind of started rolling with it. So if it's something we decide we want to do, we've got stuff ready to go. So we're using the same kind of characteristics and stuff. The horse have negative shapes, fractals.
Like
there's
Swiss
some
cheese.
It's like Swiss cheese. You can see the inner workings.
Yeah.
It's not flesh, like there's some really cool elements to those things that we're trying to apply to these other parts. So I think like the ones that we have done so far, I think they're pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about them. So
yeah, I saw like Deimos fish already confused me because I'm like, what am I looking at? Like these things are wild, and then we go to Duviri and I'm like, what am I looking at? It's wild. You're not going to see fish today, but you will eventually. Fish exist. Going back to
It's true, I've seen them.
It's true. They exist. Duviri, Pablo, how would you say that Duviri, without getting too crazy, how do you think it differs from our other open worlds?
It was interesting when we started like actually figuring out what is this.
What is this? Is this Duviri? Like that meme on the internet?
Yes, it's kind of like that meme. It is an open world in the sense that it is open, but it has the things that you're used to seeing in our open worlds. Bounties, fishing, mining, all of that stuff. There's none of that there. So expect it to be entirely a different thing. I don't want to go further than that, but essentially, it is a different thing. It's not, I think it would be misleading to even call it an open world because it's more of a guided experience that we're going for. I don't want to get too much into details.
Okay, yeah.
All I can tell you is of all the systems that you're used to from our general structure of open worlds, none of them are Preston.
I love you, like, none of them are there.
Yeah, essentially there's nothing. None of those are there. It's an entirely different take. So, Breath of the Wild is an open world, and what is 2077 is also an open world, but they have nothing to do with each other. It's kind of like that.
I mean, this is what we're saying. Duviri's wild. You got some wild ideas.
It's a paradox.
It's a paradox.
One of the things is obviously, 9+ years into a game when you find yourself and
chicos, ya regresé.
It's like nothing else we've
Pero
done.
por ahorita voy a tener apagada la webcam.
That's a challenge, that's fun, and that's, it's also kind of scary because obviously, the safe shore would have been to just make another open world,
sure,
right? But you know,
but let's do something. Did that.
Who wants to do safe?
Yeah, who wants to do safe? Not us. So we're actually 2 minutes away from being told to get off the stage because we've talked a lot. I didn't even get through all my questions, which I love, but I'm also kind of sad because they're really good. I do have a couple chat questions that Corey, thank you, back at home, grabbed for us. I'm just going to go through them real quick, and they're all going to be very vague. Any new Warframes coming up? Stay tuned. Are you going to talk about the next Prime Warframe? Stay tuned. Where's Call 175? Where is the new War hack puzzles? Stay tuned. Yeah, I don't know. Some exciting information.
Interesante.
A lot of those questions you will be very pleased learning about later on. But before we go, I do want to just kind of pick your brain in
manténganse en línea.
I mean, we kind of already talked
Nuevas
about
zonas, manténganse en línea. ¿Dónde está Cadea, el Beso y todos los demás? Manténganse en línea.
We'll see what we can do with it. If you could design anything in Warframe, Corn Warframe, Pablo, what do you got? You tweeted about it, so you have to make it happen. I'm just saying.
If I had free reign and infinite budget and stuff like that,
yeah,
I would love to make tools to allow players to make missions. That would be
like a Super Mario build your own level.
Whenever I see like the creations that people do with the dojo,
yeah,
I'm so blown away whenever I see.
We'd have so many dragons.
I saw one link this morning for a.
Eso sí estaría muy padre, que nos permitiesen construir nuestras propias misiones.
I always feel like, damn, I wish that could be turned into like a player-made mission that people could play, because I think they would come up with really cool stuff. Unfortunately, it's very hard. So,
pero que sean verificadas por el equipo, para que realmente sean aprobadas, no cualquiera, porque si no pasaría lo mismo que en Mario Maker.
I'm going to steal Pablo's. No. It's interesting though. That's a really that's one of those things that we've talked about for years. That would be so amazing to do, and then it just is so daunting a task to think about actually making it work. You know, it's just it'd be really cool. Actually, I think I get a thrill when I see those player-built dojo compositions as well. I'm just like, how the heck did somebody think to do this and combine it in that way? Like it's just. Yeah, it's really amazing.
Kaz, free reign, quick, fire.
I want to make a glam rock frame.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Does it have corn involved? No, I'm just kidding. Maybe.
Possibly. I mean, corn's a band.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, we are out of time for our live dev Q&A. I know, Dean, you were frantically waving at me. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Kaz, Matt, Pablo, for coming to this crazy stage and answering my cues with your A's. I appreciate all of you for being here. I'm so excited to show the work that you all have put in for Duviri. I'm very excited for them to finally see what the heck we're talking about, because we're being very vague. I know it's painful, but all will be revealed at 10 Alive. Next up, we do have, I believe it's the Art of Warframe panel. Daniel Sokolowski is joined by some really awesome people to show you never before seen stuff. So enjoy, thank you again, and we'll see you at 10 Alive. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're gonna earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Gente, acaban de anunciar que va a haber posiblemente nuevo Warframe. Posiblemente va a haber nueva área. O algo así le entendí, si mal no me acuerdo.
I gotta make room. I can't reach.
Esa es Megan. Y la otra es
Rebecca,
¿verdad?
You can buy us on store.warframe.com as Tennocon merch.
What's Tennocon?
Oh boy.
Demos was great because we had a lot of new enemies.
Animando a Deimos,
because,
justamente uno de los
more
planetas.
content for the players, more fun stuff to animate. The designs in Demos were so interesting that it was really, really inspiring for us as animators. It's important for enemies to be able to cover a lot of distance. In this landscape, which was different from others, is like the Jugular. It could literally pop out of the ground almost anywhere. The jump scare moments are always fun to do, to essentially set the player up. And I think some of the enemies that do drop from the ceiling in this case, and it allowed enemies to kind of ambush the Tenno. With the Infested, you kind of get, like, they're a lot more instinctual. You know, the Therid, for instance, or the Leaping Thrasher.
Ahí están los
long,
infestados.
sloppy arm. It reminded me of, like, if you've ever seen an octopus walking on land.
Bueno,
It's hard
permítame
because
tantito,
there
una
aren't a
metadona.
lot of real-life examples of things that even look like that. So you kind of have to take where their weight is and how they would lumber through the landscape. But when you get a faction like the Infested, they're so different. To create the day-night cycle, Fast is up in the air and then Vom pops up. That's the signal that the day-night change happens, and because of their sheer scale, you have to slow the animation down like so much. The team just, honestly, I think they really faithfully created a world that did the Infested justice. There is one enemy in Deimos that it's the giant floating orb that spit enemies out onto the ground. If you look closely, the little mouth might look familiar. If you look in the back of the orbiter, that's Helmet's mouth. We took the whole orb and rotated it back 90 degrees, and yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno. Welcome to another pre-recorded panel. We are going to be setting the stage for the Duviri through the art of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I am your panel host, and I am joined by...
I think that's the first time I've heard it pronounced.
My actual last name, Sokolowski.
I was always like Soko.
Now you know.
Oh, wow.
Now everyone
All right.
knows.
It's good to know.
Usually everyone just calls me Danny, which everyone can do here. I won't put the pressure on you for my last name.
Yeah, I think that's it for me.
But yes, I am joined here today by 3 wonderful panelists from the Digital Extremes art team. Might as well start over here with Eric.
Hi.
Hello, Eric. What
How
do
are
you
you?
do at DE?
I'm Eric Vedder.
Eric
and I'm the lead concept artist. Where do I look? I look over there. I'm looking at you guys, but yeah, lead concept artist.
Lead concept artist. And Jeff?
I'm Jeff. I'm art director, animator guy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Carrie is here as well.
Hi, Carrie. I'm with the environment side and the art and all that sort of stuff.
He does more than that.
A little bit,
He
but
does
you
more
know.
than that.
Kind of does everything.
Yes.
Mm.
So today, actually, before we get into all of this, I want to thank Sarah from the community team, who is actually here today. She's going to be assisting us with presenting.
Thank you,
But
Sarah.
big thank you to Sarah
Thanks,
for
Sarah.
helping put everything together. And a big thank you to the art team, of course, who they're not all here, but we love our art team, and they do some incredible work. I also have to give a massive spoiler warning. We will be going through the new War Quest and spilling all of the beans on that. So if you haven't played the new War Quest yet, you have been warned, or even Angels of the Zariman Quest, just a heads up. But speaking of the new War Quest, did you guys know that over 1 million players have started playing the new War Quest?
Wow.
And we're actually we're very, very close to 1 million players having actually completed the quest.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's wow.
I just learned this the other day, actually from Pascal on
I
our
got
team.
goosebumps from that. That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, that's my first question. How does that make you guys feel, knowing that the quest you created has been played by so many people?
Amazing.
Yeah.
It feels amazing and surreal.
A little scared.
A little scared. I mean,
You don't have to go into every living room and ask them. So
It's a great quest. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's just really cool that everyone's getting to see all that hard work, and it's so
kind
dope.
of hard to believe because it was released last December.
It feels like so long ago.
Yeah, it honestly does. 2021. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's played it.
I think also just the triumph of doing that quest in kind of the COVID remote situation was really daunting, and the team just kind of killed it. Totally, really impressive.
Yeah. We're gonna go through some of the art for the new war that you guys wouldn't have seen yet. But so on our path to Viri, we released the new war, of course, which, as you all agree, was probably the biggest cinematic quest to date, and a huge effort from the whole team. And I thought we'd kick it off with a look at some of the animation work that went into that. So let's have a look at that.
Oh, poor Tim.
I love it.
He's seen better days.
So good.
For my brothers.
That's great. Oh no, who's that big nerd?
I just stand around and hold things. Throw actors.
You're like, I want to be Lotus.
Yeah.
This was
so
probably one of my favorite scenes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It was really fun to make.
This especially is just so good.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I think that's me laughing at them.
It is, yeah.
I think they each of those guys had to do that fall probably a dozen times. So.
So you've been stuck here this whole time?
Entonces, así fue como crearon estas escenas.
Exactly. But yeah, stuck.
Una disculpa, ya regresé.
Bigger problems, right now at least.
This one was cool. I think we actually ended up using the very first take. They just acted out the entire thing on the first go. We ended up using it. Tim even ad-libbed hands on the head.
Yeah.
It's great.
Which is such a
It's
fan moment.
Ahí está toda la actuación, grabación.
Yeah, I told you. I said, baby, we're spoiling some stuff today.
Me shoving Jay.
Dean, I think we'll have to put a big banner that says spoilers throughout the whole stream.
Yeah. Yeah, especially.
Yes. We'll see more of him a little bit later.
Para la gente que no ha jugado la nueva guerra, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert.
Those mats come in handy. There was a lot of this.
The amount of fall animation we had is...
So that was just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes of animation work.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, in total, how much mocap footage you think you got for the new war?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, honestly. Like yeah, because we record so much and we kind of cut up and splice different parts of it. Except, like I said, that dinner for two, those guys did it. We just used the one take they did, which was amazing. It was, I don't know. I can't just the sheer amount of animation that the team did, like to get it out was. I'm still kind of like in awe of it, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know the actual. I'd be curious to find out actually.
Yeah,
maybe
we
can find out, and Dean can put it as a ticker that goes about the actual like minutes of mocap we have, because I would be kind of fascinated to find that out.
I do want to point out that I did originally credit Jeff in the video when I first edited it, and I showed you as a mocap actor.
I think you called me a performer.
I did. Well, let's say you made a great Lotus, so I felt like I should still credit you.
I'm just a big prop that they need to hold on to something or get thrown around. So I don't know if that's really fair. I get paid to be a bully during mocap sessions.
It works.
So, yep.
It works. It's interesting too because it's clear our animators are not just animators. As you saw, there's Jason and Tim, and they're on our animation team, but they're also performers. They're actors. So how does that ultimately affect the final product of a project like the New War?
It helps a ton, and moving forward, we've actually even had more of the animators step up and do more of the acting themselves, which is really cool. Yeah, it's hard. Like a lot of people think you do the mocap and you're done, but the amount of animation and keyframing work that goes into it to make the performance have really good pacing and exaggerations. They usually end up keyframing the hands entirely by hand. Same with the face animation.
Right.
But there is so much editing and like kind of artistry that goes into it. It's a really good template for a foundation to build on. But yeah, the amount of keyframe work and artistry that goes into it to kind of get the performance out of it as well is
it's
huge.
Impressive. Going back to kind of speaking on characters, we of course in the mid section of the quest are greeted with the Drifter. So we don't know who this character is initially, and then all of a sudden we're playing as them. So we have some early concept work. Actually, Eric, this piece here. So what were the early thoughts on the Drifter's overall appearance?
Well, I spoke to Jeff about this, of course, in depth, and and the Kamiki brothers too, which you'll see some of their stuff too coming up. Just kind of like a haphazard collection of parts, because we didn't want it to. You want it to feel like you're playing a Grineer, but not like kind of pieces of it. So yeah, I just try to grab like the knee pad for the helmet and stuff. And I was like,
well, actually, that was the original idea. Because Steve ended up liking the kind of the main Drifter look more than so the original idea was to start this quest out as the Grineer cosmetic set.
Which we actually do have.
And then we were going to do it the opposite.
I
see. We were going to do the opposite.
Ese iba a ser el primer concepto del Drifter.
But we reversed it when Steve liked the impression we made. But we thought when you start the mission, you'd be playing as Eric said, a Grineer.
I do want to point out that the melee weapon strap in the concept here was swapped out with the sheave. Any creative decision making there?
Time. The creative decision was time.
That is a good one.
Hey, look, this exists.
Done.
And then,
ship it.
Yep.
And then this next one here is ultimately what we are familiar with.
Correct.
So the poncho.
The poncho.
Love the poncho.
Cool. Yep.
Also I see some little facial hair here in the concept art.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No, I might have inspired them because they saw me and they're like, yeah, he's pretty cool. Let's put that in the game.
Right.
That's probably not what happened though.
But it brings me to another question. We talked about this on the dev stream. The beards, the facial hair. Are we still doing? Is that still planned?
Yeah, there was actually an update going in. When are we film? Do we say when we're filming this?
Yeah, I mean it is pre-recorded. Yeah, we are filming this. So what is the date? June 22nd.
Yeah, so just a few days ago I saw check-in.
Continuing on with key characters, our friend Era. Well, turned friend, I guess you could say, because when we're on Pergasa in the New War quest, Era seemingly saves us as we're going on to the last Archon fight. He seemingly perishes. At least that's what we think happens under some debris and rubble.
Yep.
But he will be returning in some form, but maybe not the form that we are.
Seems like he really lost his head.
Oh, Carrie, you were waiting on that one.
Okay. Spoiler alert. Al parecer, Era va a regresar en otra forma que no lo esperamos.
Concept here, which is just, I mean, what can you say about it? It's kind of unreal. We also have the model for it as well. If you want to go to the next one there, Sarah, Teeth, lots of teeth. Terrifying. Is there anything we can say about this without really saying anything?
I think it's pretty clear. If you have played, no, but I do remember, and I appreciate it also that some people were a little disappointed with Era's resolution in New War, and a lot of that decision
New
was around scope and time. Unfortunately, because we did, it was a hard cut to make. So, but yeah, we're trying to fulfill that.
Right.
Now, following up.
So we're bringing him back. In a big way. Awesome. And you'll get to see more of this new Archon in the future. But yeah, getting back to the quest, after we defeat the final Archon, we get to the final showdown. This is of course, the climax of the quest.
This is really
it's surreal, honestly.
Yeah, Craig did a great job.
Yeah. Just an insane stage. And when it comes to such like big stage moments, what are some of the goals in the environment art to evoke these very powerful emotional scenes?
Well, I think there's a bit of like a hierarchy to the whole experience. Like there's Egyptian pyramid vibes, which ties into a lot of what he has going on as a character at that point.
Right.
You want like some connection to what we've shown in the previous sets with the sentient surround, but then he's made it his own, which is, I think, pretty important for a character to get the opportunity to put a stamp on the world. And then you're going to be blowing it up. So that's kind of an important thing to try to factor in there somewhere too. So how your silhouettes will go as it gets pulled into a black hole. It's kind of a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
Spoilers, right?
Yeah, spoilers, yes. Again, huge spoiler warnings for this.
Spoil away,
yeah. But it was funny, Sarah and I as we were putting the panel together, we had a discussion about how it just feels like as the stage is crumbling around you, so are the relationships that are playing out in front of you with like Ballas and Lotus, yourself as either the operator or the drifter with Lotus and Ballas, and it's just utter chaos.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, yeah. It was very heavy and just very cool, and this piece here is just, it's stunning. Of course, Craig doing incredible.
This really helped with the production, because it was a hard thing to figure out. Like everything that all the motifs that you kind of listed off was intentional, and just kind of figuring out how to best kind of stage that and have the progressive kind of collapse of this, while you were playing was pretty hard to implement. It came in pretty late.
But considering
lots of people doing really hard things. That one was late actually, but yes.
Considering that it was such a stellar moment, and but that moment was not over. We defeat Ballas, and we have this almost moment of relief with her, where we're like, oh, like it's over, and then the air gets sucked out of the room, and the man in the wall appears, and we're just kind of like.
There's a little bit of a.
The man in the wall.
Oh.
Would be the one more thing in that case.
This would be the one more thing. I'd also be lying if I said I didn't specifically look in the animation folders for Tim being hoisted up on a plank by you, in the way that the man in the wall
just holding
enters.
him up like
you should have done
like baby Simba. I'm holding up to him.
Yeah, because that moment is just so it's completely unreal. And
I think Daryl keyframed all that.
I was going to say that would have been.
It was like he's a pretty limited character, for what he can do mobility-wise.
He's a man in a wall.
But the new war was kind of closure of a lot of things, and we wanted to make sure that we kind of gave players a taste of what the future paths could be.
And I think, Carrie, you bring up a good point of when we first spoke of or said the name, the man in the wall in quests like the Chains of Harrow. I don't think people literally thought we meant a man in a wall.
I think actually that concept has been hanging around for a while. So in our minds, it has literally been a man in a wall for some time.
But to be fair, and usually Keith is on these panels, but and it's, people can see it was his concept that he did, and we just kind of this was years ago, so we were just kind of talking over the idea and how to explore it, and he just tried one literal, and it was amazing.
So you guys had the idea.
Es que cuando te dijeron el hombre en la pared, jamás te esperaba. Después sin usar literalmente a un hombre en la pared.
Yes, which I wasn't gonna mention, but if you do look, this is giving you a really good look at him as a whole, because in the moment in the quest, it's very quick.
It's quick, and people picked up on it. I was actually really pleasantly surprised by that.
So from the time that the concept existed to actually seeing him in the quest, there's a lot of lore that kind of happened in between that point. So you know, the Red Veil calling him like the lidless eye, and Albrecht and Trotty's stories of, or his encounters of the Man in the Wall. So from those aspects,
Todo
did
esto
the
tiene que ver
concept
con las
to the
aventuras,
actual creation of the Man in the Wall, did that change at all with those in mind?
I think
muchísimas
I
aventuras
don't
que van
want to speak
contando
for
una
them,
historia.
like, but I feel pretty comfortable saying that stuff, like we had
Recuerden,
committed to
Warframe
this.
es un
So we
juego
committed to this, so they used it as
100% gratuito.
inspiration for a lot of ideas. The only thing that changed,
No tienen
which
por
I
qué
think we're
pagar
going
por
to
el
get to later,
contenido del juego.
but you know, the original idea that Keith pitched to this
De hecho,
was
no
that
tienen por qué pagar
he
por
kind of
hacerse
formed his
más
wall
fuertes ni
of,
más
if you go back to the
poderosos.
original
La
sketch,
verdad
you
que
can
es
see
un
a
juego
bigger ship in
100%
there.
gratuito.
He
todo
kind of
esto.
collected
Y es muy divertido
lost
jugarlo
ships
con
in the
amigos.
void and made this form.
Y uno de los mejores grupos
So
para conseguir
when we
amigos,
built it in 3D,
el
though, we
clan
wanted to
Sol
kind of tie
Inferno,
it
liderado
closer
por la
to
hermosa
how
Perséfone,
the void represents
líder
divinity and
Right.
Which,
speaking of which, since we're on the topic
del mejor clan de habla
Fury the
hispana,
Void, kind of the unknown. This is a
El
really
Sol Inferno,
intriguing
el Sol
piece of
Inferno.
concept art because it's not
Si
something that we
son
actually
de habla España, busquen al clan Sol Inferno, soliciten unirse a
Sarah,
ellos.
yes.
Well done.
The grasp of the void.
Really grabs you.
It really does. It really does. But it's not something we've actually like experienced in the game at any point. So when I saw this, we're like, is this more symbolic than anything else? Is this like quite literally what the void looks like? Is this just an interpretation of how much it's affected the Zariman, like what we saw in Angels of the Zariman, and how
Is it one of many pictures that informed what the Skybox decisions were?
Yeah, which we actually will see another picture. And yeah, speaking of kind of the Skybox art that was put together for specifically Angels of the Zariman, I think quite a bit of people noticed this when they were playing the quest as you load into the missions, or even if you're just playing in the Zariman missions period. When you load into the ship, you see the Skybox, and there's this kind of picturesque situation behind, or I guess maybe beyond is maybe the better word, of the Zariman. But before we get into that, before we dive deep into Duviri, which I'm sure a lot of people are very excited for, we're going to do a quick intermission and look at some really incredible concept art. So here's just a look at the concept work that went into by the incredible Chomiki brothers.
And I think this was totally their pitch as well. I don't.
Yep.
I don't think they were given any kind
Wow,
of.
qué bonito,
Like
qué
that's kind of the
bonito
cool thing with
diseño.
deluxes is that
Qué bonito
it kind of
concepto
lets
de
the
tener
internal artists and sometimes external artists, which is cool too, just kind of do like here's our unique take on a Warframe idea.
Yeah.
Right.
Whenever we have some time, which is not very often, but if we're waiting on feedback or something, I tell the team, hey, if you have a deluxe idea you've been playing around with for a while or it's sitting on a shelf, bring it back. And so, because Ray sent me a big list of like, these are all the ones we can have for deluxe options. So yeah, they had this, and I was like, oh yeah, just run with that. That looks amazing.
It's so good. I did actually have a chat with the Chomiki brothers, and they said they were really inspired by Ureli's kind of like playful anime style animations, which I know Pablo was gunning for. And I want to read this word for word the way that they described her. They said that they have a passion for edgy tech, and they wanted to propel Titania's design into a, and I quote, dangerously pointy, aerodynamic, high-tech butterfly cyber knight.
That's amazing.
Well, they really nailed it
Successful,
too.
They did, right?
Yeah.
They did. We also have her, of course, her exalted weapons, the Dex Pixia, just bringing in that like high-tech style again, and her Duwata. Very cool.
Yeah,
And,
I love that. That's amazing.
They touched on every aspect of her, like even her razor flies in her razor wing got the treatment as well. So our cute little fairy lads are rocking the tech as well.
Yeah, amazing work.
Yeah, and then of course the Syndana as well. Very, very cool. The next deluxe we've already shown.
So cool.
So this is really just a reminder of Liger's Zaku Deluxe, which we showed in the first dev stream at the beginning of this year, I believe.
Oh man, we did.
I know it feels like a lifetime ago, but this I think it was the the kintsugi.
That's right.
The kintsugi method, Japanese method of
No, es Kaku.
right? Yeah.
Kaku Deluxe.
Yeah. So
Wow, qué bonito concepto,
now,
¿eh?
I said this was a spoiler-filled stream, and it continues to be. But for the sake For the sake of salvaging a major moment in the new War Quest, I'm not going to say anything beyond just, for those of you who know, you know. So Sarah, you can show this next slide here. So for those of you who know, you know, but this specific cosmetic will be coming in the Zaku Deluxe collection, which, of course, again, by Liger, it's just, I'm so excited.
Yeah, and this was Liger getting inspired to offer this kind of cosmetic choice based on how things go. Yeah, I made this pitch and then they killed it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And Liger also let me know that there was a lot of inspiration from the kind of Duviri stylings as well. Yep. So really lovely plays into that theme. This isn't the next Deluxe coming out, just to be clear. This is just in progress on Zaku Deluxe stuff, since everyone was very excited about that. You know, it wouldn't be a art panel stream without announcing the next Prime Warframe. So, Korra Prime is our next Prime Warframe.
Get to steal all the things.
I know. I'm only showing the concepts.
Yep.
Just a little.
Sí, o sea, no están diciendo que Korra Prime es el siguiente, pero
it was only fitting that
pero casi lo dijeron,
put together Korra Prime because, as we know, or maybe you don't know, Skyers is the creator, designer of Korra and Venari from top to bottom, with, of course, the help of the team. So he put together Korra Prime, so we see some early concepts here, and she's just so regal.
Yeah, really great vibe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Very neat.
And then, of course, her Venari, her little furry companion, is also getting the Prime treatment.
Not so furry.
Actually, we've gone away with the fur and we've replaced it with pointy golden things, but very exciting stuff.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
So that was our little, I think that got everything for our intermission. So we're going to go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to some, we've had our hors d'oeuvre. We're going for the...
There's no pressure in the intermission.
There is no pressure in the intermission. Now you guys got to be on your A game, because we're at main course situation here now. So would you guys say that the new war was like the first big step towards Duviri from like a player perspective? When you're working on it, was Duviri kind of in the back of your mind? Like, are we kind
I'd
of...
say so.
Not mine. No, New War was pretty much all-encompassing.
Yeah.
We knew it was the next step, of course.
Yeah.
And that's some of the things we were introducing here. We'd kind of revisit, I guess, and thematically have parts of Duviri for sure. Yeah.
And then, of course, with Angels of the Zerami, we literally get even closer to that point, which is why we're bringing the Skybox back here. And it only makes sense to go back to 2019.
Algo que sea...
This is true.
Que sea parte de la paradoja de Duviri. Hace unos años, en una TENNOCON, se anunció la paradoja de Duviri.
They're so good. They're so easy to work with, too. Yeah.
2019 was the year, TENNOCON was the event.
2019.
And we
vimos estas escenas
Duviri Paradox
de la paradoja de Duviri.
And I just want to go through some of the concept art that kind of went into
Lo cierto es que
so that entry scene, we have the man on the ground, we're like disorientated, not sure where we're at, and then this crazy creature comes flying overhead. When I asked you guys what the right concept was for this, so there's actually two, again, works by Keith Thompson. And the answer is yes. I thought that these were completely different creatures, but we have a cat dog situation happening here where it's a double-sided worm.
That's right. Yeah.
So those are the jet engines on the back.
So is there like a case where like they have completely different characteristics? Like do they have like purposes for being on one end versus the other? Like I'm just generally curious.
No, not genuinely. There's jet engines on one end.
Oh, it's you weren't lying.
No, I'm literally,
One actually is the back.
One is the back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we have the propelling jets.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then the one in the front is the I guess the attack, because it does literally have a.
The previous image was the front.
The previous image was the front. Yeah, because it's got a.
It's got a gun underneath its chin. It's got thingies up above its head.
Okay, esta es la cara.
Like it's
y esta es la parte trasera que es como que el motor.
That kind of or why it's a dragon.
Dragons are so cool.
So after we get to visit our worm friend here, we're greeted by, maybe greeted isn't the right word, but like
greeted.
He's greeted, you know, he's a little
You're on your way
hostile.
to Walmart.
Sí, esta persona que también
Checking in, seeing what's up.
que venía con un caballo.
A DAC soldier,
Man, I had a lot of fun working on this.
Es como un soldado
I need to
DAX.
revisit. I know, sorry to the community, it's been so long, but
Es un soldado DAX.
Well, we're here talking about it now. So
It's a couple of years.
yeah,
Better late than never.
better late than never. So we have the DAC soldier, again, another original piece by Keith Thompson, and
Yep.
just
Wild.
yeah. So there's like a bit of an incomplete theme that kind of goes on in a lot of the Deviri aesthetics. So that's why you're kind of seeing portions of these concepts are kind of exploring that.
which we see a lot of in the later concepts we'll show, kind of the fractured nature of things.
Yeah, and if people look at the horse again and stuff like that,
Yes.
there's things we showed you.
Yeah, I guess, Eric, from your point of view, just working with the concept team, it seems like there's a lot of freedom from Digital Extreme side to let our
Totally.
artists kind of
Yep.
work off of whatever their comfort levels are.
It's because they're
or-
waiting for feedback.
We're waiting for feedback 24/7. So, we have
So lots
much
of iterations
time.
happening.
So much exploration is happening. No, I encourage everyone to like. What's so great about Warframe is that we want everyone's kind of unique touch and ideas to things. So, as Jeff said, some like very detailed concepts to work from.
Yep.
Others, we encourage kind of creative freedom in a way, right? So within time frame.
Within reason.
Of course, yeah. That's always the tricky one.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's. I always say it's the best job in the industry. Sorry, we get to have a lot of fun being creative in this game, and the people here that make it. It's awesome. So
Yeah.
it works, right? So.
And
God, I still love
yeah,
this thing.
this is
cool.
just so the Dax, of course,
get to
writing
sort of
the
kite
Kaith are just
Still love this
Can we
thing.
get sculptures of
I
these?
know.
Es
like,
como un caballo.
Oh, please.
Why haven't we?
all the different iterations of these?
Yeah.
They're
Can
so
we get
beautiful.
like those, like, you know, like the toy, you put a coin in and it's a pony and it rocks? Can we get one of those in this style?
So
I don't know if it'd be comfortable though, but not at all. So yeah, the mount that the Dax is riding is this Kaith here, and we've only seen one variant of it just from the trailer itself. There's actually 3 variants,
There is.
and
all beautiful.
Ok,
they're all
está
just so
esta
stunning.
variante.
Yeah, man. So cool. Sorry, I just get lost in it. I just love it so
It's so
much.
interesting
Yeah,
that
those
like
are
you
great.
see
Yeah.
so much like interior anatomy, and usually that's kind of like horrific, you know,
Right.
skeletal and stuff. But there's such
Esta
a beauty
esta otra
like, the
variante.
combo of the two.
Yeah,
It's just
that's a
like
really
it's
good way to
blended
put
so
it.
well, and
Yeah.
it's amazing to watch and
Yeah.
look at. So
That one, probably not the funnest to sit on, but
that was a
that
little
one, yeah.
more
Yeah.
intimidating.
It's
But
a little bit more
the
abstract.
last two
Yeah,
are just
yeah.
are gorgeous too.
I guess that's another case of when translating concept over into what could actually
you know, I
work.
think these
Yep.
ones are so intricate. You'll find the models are very close to these concepts.
Cool.
Yeah, I think just because the complexity of it and just kind of how detailed they are. Sometimes a concept is like it's so clear, you
Yeah.
know, and the idea itself is so abstract that
Yeah.
they just kind of are good to kind of follow from.
Right.
Um,
So
Yeah.
when people first saw the mount in the trailer, the first thought immediately, because we love mounts in general, or any modes of transportation in
Man,
our
we are
game.
really going to steal the thunder.
Oh
of the
yeah,
trailer.
I'm only showing certain aspects of
Are
it.
you approved to do all this?
I was approved. I was
I think you
approved.
snuck
I
all
promise.
this in.
I promise.
I think you
Maybe.
Okay.
you had something
Maybe a
approved.
little bit.
Yeah,
Maybe this will get
You and
edited
Sarah
out.
went rogue.
Yeah, Sarah was.
Blame
La están medio regañando por dar muchos spoilers,
But
¿eh?
yes, this will be a mount. We have.
If you're showing what I
K-drives.
think you're showing.
Well, some aspects.
You
of it.
are. Oh my god.
Exactamente,
Yes,
va a
we
ser
will be able
una
to
montura.
ride these beauties, ride the beasts,
Amazing.
and yeah, we have K drives, we have arc wings, and now we have mounts. Now we have mounts.
100% credit to just how talented,
Oh, qué
talented the
padre
animators are.
animación.
This is
Para
all
llamarlas, ¿eh?
hand
Para sumonearlas.
That's
keyframed animation.
On the other hand, Jeff was really excited about getting a horse into the mocap studio at one point, but
Yeah.
nobody
Were you
wanted to do the show.
No.
Okay.
Entonces,
Mocap
tenemos
room
las
is a mad
patinetas, tenemos las archialas y vamos a
Someone would
tener
be
a
getting
las
kicked for sure.
monturas.
Someone would definitely be getting it.
Yeah, like
Eso va a estar muy
the animation
interesante.
on that is beautiful. And that's only a snippet. There is, like anytime, I think I've talked about this before, but anytime we do mobility animations, things that have to like have movement-driven animations. It's just a huge, huge library of work.
Ahora ya vieron cómo se hace la animación de, por ejemplo, en Mario Kart. Se pone al personaje en el centro y lo que se mueve es la pantalla en sí. No se mueve el mono en sí.
There's a lot of back and forth. There's some new systems coming in for
Se
this
les da
as well
ciertos efectos
with
de...
Daniel on the AI side.
Pero en sí el
and the
mono siempre
animation-driven
está
kind
en
of
el centro.
movement. So it's a lot of
Es
collaboration.
como,
You know, like,
si yo les
like a
pongo
lot
este
of,
dedo aquí.
it's kind of like taking a lot of
Mi dedo no
pieces
se
of
va a
movement
mover.
and then in the
Lo
code
que se
they
va a
stitch
mover
together.
va a ser.
Interesting.
So when we get to the end of the 2019 trailer, we have the title.
I
Very
really love that
paradox.
trailer. I don't watch it again.
You should. It's
Trailer.
great.
It's a long
You guys
time.
did a great
Yeah.
job.
Es lo que se mueve.
We're met with this very kind of shrouded character
Se mueve
in the
el fondo,
back,
no se
and
mueve
we're all
el
wondering,
dedo.
okay, who the heck is this? And
Lo
we have
mismo
some
para
concept
animaciones
art
como Mario
of this
Kart.
particular individual,
De
who
carreras.
you will learn more about, and I don't think we will say much more than that,
Thrax.
but Dominitus Thrax is here. And there's quite a bit of significance in the mask. Like, that's definitely something that you see often, like, not just only in our promotions for Duviri and even for this year's TennoCon. The Duviri theme is very much centered around the mask. And was that a significance that was pulled from Keith's concept here that was decided on, like, from the team?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I think the kind of ideas that he explored that we wanted him to help us visualize. The mask was all him. He kind of threw it in there, and it was just such a strong element.
Denme
Kind of
unos
built on
minutitos.
it. You know, we kind of rethought the trailer itself actually to work around the mask. Kind of like we were already in progress, and then we kind of pivoted because we liked the element so much.
Very cool.
Yep.
So now we get into the cool. All of this has been cool, but here's the extra cool stuff. Our Duviri exploration of the landscape itself. And let me tell you, this is only a fraction of some of the pieces I saw.
This is so old.
Man, there's so much stuff.
This is the first stuff Mike Sabolge and myself, we were exploring this stuff. As you'll see, I think the next one's Mike's. But yeah, this is
still relevant though.
Yeah,
Still,
which is really cool. It's been, I think, 3 years plus, right?
Yeah.
So, but I remember talking with Jeff. You kind of explained it to us, like you wanted the ship to come in and like it would build this land out, like it would kind of spread from it and create land masses. And there were these big tower ideas that were discussed as well. They'd move across the land, and so like this next one I did, I just was trying to build upon that idea and yeah, you had some really cool ideas for that. That I know we kind of went away from this, I think, so a little bit. But
there's still some nuggets in there, though.
Yeah,
like I think the old idea was because it's a colony ship that it has some emergency tech in it if it got stranded, that it can kind of do its own terraforming, which is why it's kind of fractal based. It's kind of like this world built on math, and then it gets corrupted by the void as well. So,
right. It's clear as we go through these concepts, like even this especially, like
that's right.
it has gone through so many different styles and artists and just the feelings that it evokes and the questions that you start asking yourself. Like this is, I would say, pretty far from what we saw in the trailer. So what was kind of the goal with this one in particular?
Oh, geez, I think it was like, if you can kind of see in the back, it's like the big like circular dome was like you're close to the ship. So things that were closer to the ship had more like definition and stuff, but still were weird. And we looked at like Dolly and these other kind of artists as reference and stuff. And I missed the mark with this one, but it was neat.
It's going to sound like a dig, and it's not. But the great thing about concept though is that sometimes you have to see what you don't want.
Exactly. No, 100%. 100%.
And so I think this was like one of the first ones Eric did, and he kind of went off the idea of the fractal construction and just kind of threw this out, and we were like, yeah, we'll never be able to make this.
For sure. It's really good to get that.
But it also kind of sparks conversation, and you get really good feedback out of it, and you kind of build from there. So
you might take like a corner, a little piece of a section, going, oh, that's kind of a neat pattern system. Let's apply it to the next thing.
Like legitimately, you do in concept art, you kind of want to see big ideas.
Yes.
You know that you can kind of you kind of have to reject, but
early,
kind of
early big ideas.
I
always send Carrie huge big ideas way too late.
While you're waiting for
that's
feedback.
Cool. Yeah, while we're waiting for feedback, obviously, we're sending big ideas.
I guess that's a good question too, Carrie, for the environment team. When you see these concepts and you're going,
the environment team would not see that concept.
No, there'd be several layers of protection.
Yeah, they're hidden in my folders, and sometimes other people get them, and I'm like, why are they building from that? That's not allowed.
Yeah. So is there there's a lot of kind of like, seeing these pieces and picking and choosing some elements that maybe you want to retain?
You take chunks of little bits, and then what we can do, and then what evokes, and then you kind of come back to some things much later when it's like, okay, this problem was partially solved then,
right.
And then you can run it down to a degree. Like, you're not looking to burn through idea after idea. You're trying to get to one place, but at the beginning, there might be something here, here, and here, and then you're kind of going that way, and then maybe there's a nugget from over here.
And to give those guys also their due. Like you kind of have to rely on their expertise with building the stuff to realize something that works in a concept isn't going to work in 3D, and then they have to kind of problem solve and figure out how to kind of interpret it. And kind of make it into a system.
Here we actually see something that is more in line with what you actually experienced in the trailer, and I think I would say is probably we're getting a lot closer here to what Deviri is ultimately panning out to be.
Well, this is still old stuff,
oh, is it?
which is hilarious.
Yeah, but that actually goes back to the prior point, where it's like this now has relevance again, right?
Still good,
Like, you can tell yourself the hero's journey.
Absolutely. And again, you see kind of these, now that we're talking about it, I am seeing these elements being pulled in, and of course, like the idea of the paradox is very clearly communicated here too. Also just the level of kind of absurdity, and we almost have it looks like it's like an elephant graveyard in a way, like this especially, this, and even when we saw on the Kaith mount, we see him kind of sitting in the back there.
The horse kind of, I think, the horse kind of was the aha moment for Deviri. Honestly, before any of this work was being done, I think. Is that right? Yeah. The horse kind of came in and it kind of dictated a lot of.
We pulled a lot from that.
Yeah, it's always difficult too. How do you take something that is that organic and that crazy, and then take it into the size of a world? Because it's like it works at this size, and then once you start to walk through it, how does it work out?
That's so interesting. Just from that one piece, you can build. That's awesome. Oh, speaking of graveyards. I don't know how else you could.
Well.
Yeah. Well.
Okay.
Sabolja did a lot of work on this stuff.
Yeah.
It was
so talented.
Yes.
Honestly. But then there's actually vegetation. And these studies are so interesting to see kind of the nitty-gritty elements that go into building up these spaces that are just so vastly different from one another.
Yeah, and color is a very important, even though you haven't seen a lot of it, color is a very important role in Deviri. But even when we were exploring the trailer being heavily black and white, you're still looking at it in color,
right?
Before you.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we have something like this as well, where I think that this is really interesting too, because even for me as a player, this for me is the first kind of sign of life beyond what we've already seen in a way that's so different. So the amphitheater.
Wow, really?
We are, which is a place you guys will be going to.
This is where Carrie starts to shrink.
Vamos a verlo a las 5.
Yeah, Tenno Live is the place to be. If you're in game, this will be where we have our kind of live event moment.
Is that how you spell it?
Amphitheater? Probably not. Amphitheater? Oh, I forgot an H. Amphitheater.
It's like T3.
I have to have a spell check on that one every time. So.
Yeah. Again, another kind of sign of life, I guess, on Deviri, or amphitheaters. Generally a place of culture and entertainment and presentations, which again is a great spot for us for our actual presentation during Tenno Live at 5 p.m. And what was the kind of design process for building a stage specifically for the event? Is there any particular significance to this location as well in the Deviri landscape?
Wow.
Choose your words
Yes,
carefully.
and I am not going to be able to tell you very much about it.
We'll keep our lips sealed, so they'll just have to wait until
I think
they're
that
actually...
would be the right one in this
okay.
case. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Bombastine,
Mm-hmm.
another character you will be meeting. Won't say anything really more than that. You'll just have to experience Bombastine come the live event.
Yeah, and just to speak to how long these concepts have been going on for, I think he was done before the horse was.
Oh, wow.
So that's why. So the team that's working on Bombastine now, we kind of have to circle back and kind of like there are very similar aspects to this design, but it's been updated.
We see, and is this the updated? Yeah.
Awesome.
And then there'll be updates to the update.
And then there'll be updates and updates. Yeah.
Nice work by Marco again.
Mm-hmm.
And that concludes our segment on Duviri.
Wow.
So I know we kind of blew through it.
So you don't have to watch Tenno Live anymore.
I just blew it all out of the water.
We're the new Tenno Live.
Yeah. Is there anything more you guys want to say about the process of building something that's been discussed and kind of thought about from the players since 2019, really?
Just that it's been a lot of work, and Carrie's been a real champ. He's doing a great job on it, and Jeff's feedback has been great.
Even though you're waiting on it.
Even though we're waiting.
Waiting on it. When it comes, though.
Yeah. I think it's always just about the team.
Yes.
Like
I was gonna kinda go there.
Yeah, the team right now is just...
Yep.
You know, they're working on it right this second.
Absolutely.
You know, and like...
if my phone was allowed to buzz, it would.
Never a dull moment with the team.
So
everyone's doing such a great job. Start to finish, it's amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
It's really cool to see the process, and thank you for sharing the concept work and approving it, which I will say there was approval for these things. Jeff is shaking his head, but...
Sarah just ran through me when I sat down. She's hiding.
She's running out.
She's running away. She's saying goodbye. I don't want anything to do with this. We do have one last reveal.
Uh-oh.
But before we get into that, it is a special segment with myself, Eric, and a special guest. But before we get into that, I want to thank
Am I getting
everyone
kicked
here.
out?
I think we are.
Wow. Bye.
Wow.
Están corriendo. Bueno, sí.
But yeah, Scram. But I appreciate you guys coming out today and doing the art panel every year is just such a joy and
awesome. And
presenting
huge
the
thanks
work.
to you and Sarah.
Sarah, of course,
Sarah, Dean-ish.
Dean and the team.
But all we had to do was show up and take credit.
Yes.
There you go.
That's true.
There you go. But we appreciate it.
Thank you for making it easy.
Yes.
And we appreciate all
Entonces,
the
ahorita
hard
viene el
work
segmento
on the
de
art
la
team.
muchacha
There is a
que tiene
whole
barba
cast of just
con otro
incredible
personaje
talent
y van a
at
hacer una revelación.
art team and beyond, and it's always such an honor to show everyone's work with the community and get people excited for these things. So thank you all.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get into this one last segment.
Yep.
So
See you all in the amphitheater tonight.
See you all there.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Actually, keep watching. We're not done yet.
We're not done.
We're not done yet.
Oh,
One more thing. One more thing. One more reveal.
What's happening?
Ever since we put out a survey earlier this year, I actually think it was the beginning of this year, about the Warframe experience. And we had a very specific question in there that was, we have fairies.
If you didn't catch it.
Yeah, if you didn't catch it. We have fairies, we have necromancers. Would it be nice to have a werewolf theme? And unanimously, everyone said pretty much yes. So we are here today with a very special guest, a comic book legend, founder of Airship Syndicate Studios. Joe, we hear him in the back. Joe Madureira, also known as Joe Mad, is
Joe
here,
Madureira,
famously known for your work on the Marvel comics like Uncanny X-Men, the Battle Chaser series, as Eric here is so proudly displaying, and the Darksiders games. And we are lucky enough to have Joe here today to talk about the process of putting together a really rad Warframe that the community has been asking for. So, hello, Joe. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. It's great to be here.
Están diciendo que va a haber un Warframe que se vuelva hombre lobo.
Discuss the opportunity that Eric and the team here at Digital Extremes had working with Joe to bring to life a wolf-themed Warframe. And we have some concept work here, just kind of some progress shots of that whole experience. So we're going to go through that today. We're going to ask some questions, and we can get started. Why don't we start with some early work we have here?
Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, I guess Joe could speak to these, of course.
Oh.
Yeah, so, I mean, from the onset, I was super excited, both because I love Warframe and all the awesome designs of the frames, but I also love monsters. That's really what I was drawing. When I was a kid, I was just fascinated by creatures, dragons, dinosaurs, whatever. And so, werewolves, vampires, anything like that, it's what I get super excited about. So obviously this combination was something I was all about it. As soon as I heard about it, I was like, I want this. And the tricky part is, how werewolf to go, how wolf is to wolf, and still fitting within Warframe and putting that sci-fi spin on it.
Sí,
so there was a lot of
el chat en el Twitch de Warframe está vuelto loco.
Contributed
no
a
se
lot
lo
as well
esperaba.
and kind of helped keep me on the right track. And so we just played around for a while and tried different things and figured out what worked. So it's been super fun.
Yeah, it's gone through a lot of changes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
and I guess the werewolf theme, as a whole, has had so many permutations over the centuries.
Si tuviese
traditional,
una habilidad que lo haga transformarse en
so
lobo
what was the process of kind
durante un tiempo,
as you mentioned, Joe,
genial,
reinventing this well-known,
y estoy
well-loved
100% seguro que
theme
le
and
van a hacer
character
eso.
into a game like Warframe, which is very sci-fi.
Yeah, so I think on the very first few,
Porque ya tenemos una vampiresa que es, creo que es Caruda.
Taking into account the gameplay
Caruda, si no me acuerdo
stuff, we just, it helped rein us in, and it's like, how could we turn fur into armor? How do we keep the shapes that will convey sort of like a canine creature aspect, and then
I think one of the things that we struggled to initially was the claws. We were told no more claws because we had Sevagoth, we got Garuda, and even Valkyr was kind of like the one we had to kind of stay away from as much as possible, which of course we drew claws in everything we had, but then we started to pull it back. I did this weird insect thing here.
Yeah, I think there's like a joke that I just put faces and teeth on everything, especially when I was working on
which is literally what we're looking at right here. Lots of faces and teeth,
So I was like, let me just do my thing and put faces and teeth all over this thing. And then it kind of helped, it's like, hey, okay, what if they were more wolf-like faces and, they articulate and the mouths open and stuff like that. And that kind of started to push us in like a cool direction.
Right.
Again, it's always more fun to start crazy and then dial it back a little bit. So I wasn't really taking into account like, hey, is this giant shoulder going to block the targeting reticle? But as we're, working the design aspects in a little bit more game design, it's helping take shape a lot, as you can see. And I think we've arrived at something that hits all the right marks, hopefully, at least for us, but it's really the players that get to decide.
This is going to be dope. The idea of like, well, I don't know if we could speak to the abilities, we better not, but
still in progress.
But, a lot of this is a work in progress.
We can talk about like the elements of like a wolf or werewolf theme that we kind of honed in on in terms of design.
Yeah, specifically the bite, and as Joe said, there's like mouths and faces on everything. So we definitely kept this up, and this is really cool. So
basically, like if you touch any part of her, you're probably going to get bitten. That's like dangerous everywhere, and
like because of her agility and like, again, like leap, just things that like I wanted to keep her like agile looking and lean and fast.
Yeah, and we
like a hunter.
Con este Warframe se convierte en
She's very
Warframe.
much like a hunter type character. So
Este
like
no es Warframe, este es Warframe.
speed and agility and stuff like that is kind of what I was pushing for, and like threat level.
I feel threatened.
And that tail.
No, la verdad
que
se
that's
sacaron
like
un
an
10 con
energy
este.
tail. So it's not fur. We're allowed to do that.
So,
we were told it's okay.
no fur, but
Yo creo que va a salir
Energy.
posiblemente a finales de este año o para el
And one thing we had to
próximo año.
consider too is that this character is holding a gun and shooting and
yes.
weaponing. So it's like that kind of also had to informed the designs
Yeah.
of it too, right? So
Loving monsters in film, and like I would buy all the Fangoria magazines when that was a thing, like back in the day, and like horror movie like effects and stuff like that. I've just always been like a huge fan of monsters, so I'm sure all that stuff is in my DNA, and you know, a lot of it is kind of what inspired Darksiders as well. Back in the Vigil days, it's like, you know, having monsters and demons and like bad guys basically leading the story versus, you know, your typical happy hero type.
yeah.
Like it's just like a theme that I love, and I like gray characters and evil characters and tragic villains, and so monsters are just my thing, and so yeah, all of it really inspired this.
Obviously, we're not going to do a typical werewolf approach. Warframe never does the typical stuff, so
yes,
the spin on it has been really cool, and I'm pretty excited to see where we go with this.
Yeah,
so
I am very excited.
This is so cool.
It will not be the next Warframe, just to be clear.
No.
It will
No,
not be
no
the
va a
next
ser
Warframe. It still needs some love, and it still needs
No va a
to
ser el siguiente
actually,
Warframe,
you
eso
know,
es por
get
seguro.
made.
Pero
but,
está en
still
trabajo,
possibilities
entonces eso
to
me
come,
asegura que
but
al
those
menos
will be future, I
de
think,
aquí a año
future
y medio
Devstream
tal vez salga.
conversations that the folks can look forward to. I think once the art team is able to really attack this, they'll have just as much fun as you guys had concepting it and making it become a reality, from like the abilities to the effects that go into it to the audio. The audio team guys,
el equipo de audio está súper bien con esto.
we're gonna get, I don't know, we're gonna get some howls. Yeah, Sarah, do we have some howl effects? Perfect. I don't know if
the weakest howl I've ever heard.
Ow! Oh, there we go.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I think not only, I think our team will have a really fun time with it as well.
Well, I'm just trying to picture, like, because most times when we release Warframes, there's like a weapon that we ship with it.
True.
An accessory.
Yeah.
So, like, what do those things look like that? I know we tried to play around with maybe some weapon ideas in the early stages, but we were just really trying to focus on getting, like, an initial look to get going in.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just trying to think of like what else are we shipping with this and how we can add to all that. So more work for Joe, which is I'm trying to get doing. So it's gonna be good.
Thanks.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about for the process of getting here with the werewolf frame before we?
No, I just want to do this more. This is awesome. Like, working with Joe was great, and it'd be cool to do more of these things.
Yeah.
So. Unless I ruined it, but
no, it was super fun, and I'm happy that I got to be.
Y además a quién se fueron a escoger para
Thank
diseñarlo.
you guys. It's an honor. I can't wait to run around the game.
Yeah, totally.
With her, so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you so much for working with us on this and taking part of this for our TennoCon art panel this year. We thought we'd end the art panel with a bang with a new Warframe announcement designed by, of course, Joe Mad. And it's a very special event for us. I think internally we're all very excited as well. Like, we're like, yes, it's finally happening. So thank you, Joe, for also making our vision and our excitement for this come to life. And I guess we can sign off here for and head off to other segments during TennoCon. So thanks again, Joe, for joining us. Thank you, Eric.
No problem.
Sticking around.
No problem.
And again, thank you for watching the art panel for this year, and we'll see you in the next segment and during Tenno Live. See you there.
Bye, everyone.
Hey everybody, Megan here
Wow.
to let you
Wow.
know that
Wow,
by
wow,
watching
wow.
this year's
Ya el
show on
segmento más
Twitch, you're going to earn
interesante,
yourself
vimos
some
piezas de
incredible
acción,
free items if you have your Warframe
vimos,
and Twitch account linked. Watching
cómo se fueron
TENNOCON
diseñando
at 5 p.m. Eastern
ciertos
Time for 30
conceptos
consecutive
tanto
minutes
para la
will
nueva
reward
guerra
you with
como
both
para
the
la
Bear Chris
paradoja del
Warfan
Viri.
and the Renala Sugatra.
Y
But that's not all.
ahora el
Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m.
próximo,
and 7 p.m. Eastern Time
bueno,
for
en un
another
futuro
30 consecutive
próximo,
minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free
que se va a
Titania
llamar,
Prime.
que
That's
va a tener
right,
una,
a free
una temática
Prime
de hombre
Warframe.
lobo. La
If
verdad
you
que,
already have your Twitch
wow.
account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/twitch, log into your
Bueno, en lo que
Warframe
empieza el
account,
siguiente
and follow the
segmento, que es
simple
el
instructions to
segmento
get set up.
del
And that's
arte,
it.
de la
Enjoy the
comunidad de
show.
arte, el arte de la comunidad y el show del cosplay. Y déjenme, vengo en un segundo.
Of hallowed chains, speak. For an age you guarded the divide between dust and void. Speak. From within your everlasting sacred vessel, you held the lidless eye. Speak. Rap, tap, tap.
One bizarre way is to compare it to a sitcom. In the case of the open worlds, there is an external, ongoing situation in which the characters are embedded. The situation doesn't necessarily change, and the story comes from the way the characters respond to it and to what it is doing to them and to each other. It's really about getting all of the backstory thoroughly detailed first as to what the story of the setting is, and then you proceed from that to the story of the individuals within it. In its simplest possible form is make me care what happens to the characters, because if the character isn't in trouble, if they're safe, then it doesn't spark that innate human concern that says, I need to know more, I need to know if this being needs to be helped. Example, father is trying and spectacularly failing to protect his family. I know this looks rough, but we're going to get through this together, but nobody takes a blind bit of notice. But it also informs the situation when the Tenno show up, because father was like, I couldn't be any use to my family. Maybe here is somebody to whom I can be of use. The role that the character has to feel like it fits in naturally with the situation even before any Tenno come along and want to buy guns. There are basic commonalities to a town or a hub. It's the oasis of respite in the middle of some kind of an ongoing conflict. On Deimos, you've got the infestation encroaching of Zariman, very environment itself. And then, if that wasn't enough, you've got the Corpus and the Grenier, each with their own agenda getting in on that. There's also being mindful of the many different ways in which the Warframe universe is different from our universe. One of the things that we have had to watch is keeping track of words that we've used that refer to real-world concepts. That then means that, or something like that, must exist in the Warframe universe. Little Duck says that we've kicked the clown car. I'm like, does this mean that somewhere in the universe of Warframe, clown cars are a thing?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
and welcome to the TENNOCON 2022 Community Art Show. I'm Helen Hickola, a member of Warframe's community team and one of your co-hosts for today's segment.
And I'm Mike Skyers, a principal character artist on Warframe and a TennoGen supervisor, your other co-host. We firstly like to thank Go Light Up for their awesome performance of We All Live Together that you saw in our intro. You can check out the full version on YouTube.
Over the next hour, Skyers and I are going to take you through some gorgeous community art and dojos. We are going to be showing Skyers all these pieces for the first time, and I'm really looking forward to sharing it with him and all of you. There were over 300 submissions this year. So many. And Julia Fields, Veronica Botnick, and I had a lot of fun going through every single submission and appreciating all the hard work that went into it. But of course, in a 1-hour segment, we don't have time to go through all of the submissions we received. That said, we agreed, and the community team agreed, that we wanted to give more of these pieces a time to shine on a Warframe live stream. So when prime time starts back up, over the next 3 months, we are going to show more art that was submitted to this segment on prime time. You can watch prime time weekly. It airs Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on the Warframe YouTube and Twitch channels.
All the artists featured today will receive in-game platinum and exclusive trophies as a reward for sharing their creativity with us. Physical props and cosplay will also receive trophies to acknowledge skills like charm and craftsmanship. But without further ado, let's take a look at Warframe's finest dojos.
In Warframe, players team up to create clans. A clan supports one another's in-game progress, competes in events, and forms a community of their own. The dojo is the clan's home base. It starts as one empty room, and it's up to the clan to decorate and expand. Since dojos first entered Warframe, ambitious clans have created increasingly complex designs. Dojo decoration has become an art of its own, and some clans stand out as true experts. Each of the 8 dojos we'll tour today showcases a mastery in dojo design. After today's showcase, you can visit the dojos yourself to check out even more of each clan's creations. The dojos will be live on the Warframe star chart all weekend, and there's much to see.
So, it is no secret that the Warframe community loves their mechs, as you and I do. I know you do.
Definitely, I'm guilty.
Definitely. And Violet Church is a great representation of that, but they don't only make mechs, they also create gorgeous rooms around those mechs. So let's take a look at some of those. She's regal. She's gorgeous. She's guarding a library.
That's crazy.
So you can see here, they have like little personal decorations they've added in addition to all the major ones.
I gotta join a clan like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, by the church, you.
You guys have space?
And I like this trend where they've taken a corpus decoration that wasn't intended to be a book, but lots of dojos are using it as a book now.
Mm-hmm.
Just shows what clans can do when their imaginations run wild. Next room.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I gotta join this class.
You're the one for you.
Or at least take a visit, yeah.
So obviously you can probably tell they've taken a lot of inspiration from Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and my fave, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
And Evangelion.
You nailed it. That's the other one.
That's crazy. I'm so curious to like find out what parts they use to make this.
So many. And overlapping them to create certain shapes. Yeah. All the debris is so carefully placed.
And the effect coming off the eye is really awesome as well.
For sure. I wouldn't mess with either of those creatures, although clearly there was a winner. Now this is our third and final room we're going to look at today. If you go visit Violet Church on the star chart, you're going to see so much more too. So it's not only a gorgeous mech in this beautiful courtyard landscape, they've created rooms for the dojo members. So it's actually like a little city or...
Yeah, you got like personal quarters and that's amazing.
We're gonna move on to another PC clan now, Umbra Lua Lycans. The reason we're gonna look at this clan today is they have so many strange but beautiful designs. The whole dojo feels enchanted or maybe haunted. Let's take a look.
Wow, that's a straight up medieval dungeon in Warframe.
Yeah.
What is this game?
What is this game? How are people making this? Yeah, and you see those corpus props as books coming back.
Got stained glass windows.
Mm-hmm. So thoughtfully and carefully placed, too. Little surprise coming up.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that spooky?
Okay, I never knew you could do all this kind of crazy stuff with dojos. It's amazing.
I know. Welcome to Warframe Dojos. It all feels like a hex or something has been put on each room. I'm really into it. Ooh, I love this one. I'm not certain that's supposed to be Excalibur, but I think maybe the room is called Relic of the Past.
Okay.
And we have more of these.
I feel like it's a little bit more Atlas-y. It's got no neck.
That's a fact.
It's all traps.
That's a fact. You know, this is the Iron Giant, and there's a story being told in this piece.
Okay. It's holding up a pillar.
Saving the day. But if you look really closely...
Oh, there's a little person.
Yes!
Taking a selfie.
Taking a selfie with the giant. So saving the day for that
great.
soul there. And now this is a structure they've made entirely on their own. Like, this isn't a preset room we've given them. They've taken walls...
Could've fooled me.
Yeah, right? It looks like level design. Which I suppose it is.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So thank you, Umbralua Lycans. That is so gorgeous. We're moving on to PlayStation now.
Okay.
We're gonna look at a clan called Raven Fox because there's this other cool trend in dojo decorating where players recreate scenes from pop culture, movies, TV shows, and Raven Fox does a really good job of that down to little smart details.
Okay.
So here we go with Raven Fox. Star Wars
Get
fans?
out of here. That's amazing.
Anyone? Han
And the
Solo?
inside.
Yes. 2 scale, so you can walk around in there. You can just see Luke
They
training.
They have the chessboard.
Yes.
Don't come for me. I don't remember what it's called.
I don't remember either. Twitch chat will tell us, don't worry. And look, they're working away on it. There's a floof there. Okay, we're entering another in the sci-fi realm of film. Anyone recognize that suit from Aliens? Now, it doesn't just end here.
Tell me there's a giant.
Hemos vuelto, una disculpa.
Maybe. Ah. Where are we going, Skyers? Doesn't look like we're going anywhere safe and good, that's for sure.
¿Qué es esto?
They're gonna fix some of this dojo up.
I don't know.
Falling apart.
I don't know if they can. And down we go. You look afraid.
Oh no, yeah. Oh boy. That's awesome.
Is that so sick?
Oh, they even got the eggs too. That's great.
And
Es un dojo.
down to those classic Raven Fox little details, we have an
Okay.
unfortunate victim on the left there.
Oh wow.
Nah.
Yep. And of course, we had to showcase what the clan could do with an original design as well. This is their Guardian of Eternity that Threeclaw, one of their lead architects, created.
It's impressive.
Yeah, they have little floofs operating this, there's a word for this, observatory.
Observatory.
Observatory. Look, more are arriving.
That's impressive.
It is, and this scale. All of
Especially
this,
going through all the items that they can use to curate what they need for this piece.
starting with the skybox. It's madness. We're jumping back to PC for our 4th dojo to check out 12 Olympians.
Wow. Sí son dojos, ¿eh?
Long live the
Son
king.
los... Ah, se trabó la webcam.
Upon his throne. So this also just started with a skybox.
Ah, bien, bien.
Wild.
Una disculpa, se trabó.
Name that movie.
Yeah, so when I first saw it, I thought, oh, mine's a Moria, and then
Yes, and we're going
wasn't far
in.
off.
Absolutely. Mordor. So they've taken like a mix of Cetus decorations, of just natural rocks, and some infested.
Caves in space.
Creative caves in space, guys. All of this.
Wow.
Those aren't even lava effects. They're a different kind of glowing effect.
Yes,
They've made,
I know that one. Yep.
just made it look like lava.
From the New War.
Mm-hmm.
The scale of it. There's a movie.
And it's a movie. I think it's so cute. So they created a little
That's
camera, director's seat. And now this is an original work.
Wow.
Yes, this is called Frozen Throne. And if you make the long trek up to the top, I don't know if you would. It doesn't look very inviting. It looks a little scary at the end here.
It's a great slide.
It's a great slide.
That's all amazing.
And you can also go into the kind of cave creation that they've made. There's a lot more to explore than what we've even shown here. But, you know, gotta give everyone a little preview.
Simplemente increíble.
These would definitely be worth going and checking out in person.
We're now going to jump into a dojo from Warframe's Wii game server build. Meng Huang Wo Du translates to Dreamland, and we love how they've used more open space rooms to create entirely original landscapes.
Okay, let's take a look. Whoa, already off to a crazy start.
Yes, a huge city. We've seen cities before, but I think where it's really been taken to the next level recently is that people create like areas you can walk through. It's not just for looks.
Yeah. It's got an underpass and everything.
Yes. I love this statue. Can you say Orican cool? I mean, it's such like an Orican style statue piece.
They even recreated their weird dread hair stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
It looks
Increíble.
awesome.
Oh.
So we're seeing like a very diverse range of styles here. We're going to talk more about how dojos make this kind of art, or dojo decorators make this kind of art in a bit. But those hamsters.
They got some cool stuff, they got some cute stuff, and they got it all here.
Got it all. And again,
Por eso estaban diciendo justamente Pablo estaba diciendo que algo que a él le gustaría hacer es dejar que la gente crease mapas para misiones, cosas así, porque vean lo que la gente ha creado con para crear ustedes cosas dentro del dojo.
I love things that tell a story like you feel like you're looking at a frozen moment in this battle. We're moving back to consoles. We're checking out an Xbox dojo called Dojo Prime streaming. And they, well, everyone who watches Prime will know that recently the community team has been freaking out about shadow art. That's what we call it. It's basically when dojo decorators play with our in-game light and shadow logic to create some cool 2D looking pieces. But there's a lot more to do with this shadow and light, as we'll see. So let's start things off with Dojo Prime's work.
That's a shadow.
Yeah, so they have placed a background and used our text boxes, which you just type into, to create like blocks of color.
That's unreal.
Yeah, so you can use that glow there and then put decorations in front of it to like create the shadow effect you're seeing.
Wow.
One Piece.
One Piece. And more anime.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I know these references.
Yeah. Wow. An original landscape to show some diversity in this dojo. They do a lot of stuff, like so much. I can picture the clan sitting down for very important meetings here.
Yeah. I'd be if I was in a meeting, I'd be distracted by stained glass. Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we supposed to be doing?
Exactly.
A fountain.
Yeah, and what I appreciate about pieces like this is how carefully you have to work to like make everything align like that.
Yeah, creating these circular structures must be a task.
Yeah, it would be very time consuming. And now we're going to look at another style of that playing with light and shadow idea I was telling you
Pero que ella estaba
about.
trabajando
Notes from
como
Underground on
animando
PC
algo.
is a master of that. And they've
trae el uniforme.
created this kind of style that we in the community have been calling Tron style rooms. And
Also a fan of Tron.
yes, so more for you, Skyers.
Yep.
And we've seen more of it coming up, like more Tenno are giving it a shot in their own dojos, but this is some of the earliest stuff we've seen of this look. So, let's see. Like, what? So you can walk all through here. Like you've been...
I'm just amazed. I'm like, how? How do they do this? That's amazing.
It's wild. It feels like, yes, this is a simulation. We've pierced the veil in this dojo. Going through warp speed.
That's so cool.
And that is a Star Wars.
Yeah, I have to visit this one too.
Absolutely. Well, live on PC. You can go check it out. Okay, this room, we're looking at it from one direction.
Are we going up, down, left, or right? Because I have no idea.
I don't know, but we're about to go the opposite way, and it's a different color.
That's impressive.
Yes. And that alignment again. And the spirally madness has not ended, Scars. It's only begun. We're all mad here, that room's called.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Okay, pay attention to how this works out.
Is my brain gonna break?
Yes, Scars, it is.
There it is. It's already gone.
Just like that.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna notice maybe it's a little topsy-turvy as we come out this doorway.
Are we gonna be on the ceiling?
Yes! It's the same room you started in, but upside down.
Wow, okay.
It's so cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Gotta have a strong finish with that Tron-like space again.
That's so impressive. I had no idea that I was going to come and look at those just like this today.
Yeah. Well, we aim to please, Skyers, so we aim to please. Okay, our next dojo is Sky City, and they're going to finish us off with some more themed rooms. Are you a fan of Elden Ring, Skyers?
I am that one person in the room that has not played Elden Ring yet.
Well, fear not. I'm sure plenty of Tenno out there have, and even if you haven't, you're going to enjoy these designs. But there are some things you might recognize as inspiration from Sky City as we go through.
The scale, again, I like want to go and walk around in it. The scale of this is
And there's
very
a
impressive.
dragon! This city, this poor city in ruins.
Wow.
Beautiful ruins.
Yeah, I'm
Tengo que ver lo que están diciendo en el
got
chat de
levels.
Twitch.
It's got layers
the
to it.
verticality.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, so we're gonna get a closer look at what it's like to walk through this
Sí,
city
mucha gente está
ruins landscape that's been
diciendo
so
que
carefully
están
set up.
genialmente hechos.
Of the golden roofs.
Oh yeah.
Techos dorados, está hermoso.
And now another of a similar feel.
You got tone change.
Little
Got
tone
some blues
change.
going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is epic hall.
Huge, absolutely. This is Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
My school didn't look like this.
I wish. I wish. Now this is an original one because you gotta finish strong and show what this clan can do. I mean,
This is
huge.
yeah.
Wow.
It's
I want
wild.
to find my spacecraft in here.
You could get in there with a small jet.
The new little tiny little set come through.
Perfect. Yeah, finishing off with that huge sci-fi ready railgun.
That's amazing.
Beautiful. So those are all of our dojos for today. Thank you all so much. We're blown away by them.
I had no idea. That's amazing.
I hope you learned a little bit about what our Tenno can do.
I'm gonna have to visit a few of them.
Yes.
Just to get that scale, because like I can't.
Oigan, ya habrá regresado.
I can't.
I can't.
Yes. Well, fortunately, you can't do that because those dojos are live on the star chart all weekend. So please go check them out and let those decorators know how much we all love their designs. You ready for our next segment, Sags?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's jump into it.
Aquí vienen los dibujos hechos a mano por la misma comunidad, por la misma gente. Ese sí ya no sé qué sea. Eso es el drift, ¿verdad? R. No tengo un rino y un cono. Okay, sí, ahora vienen los finalistas
so now we're going to be
del
getting
dibujo a mano y las
into
pinturas.
the traditional art category. So the things you'll see in this section have been created with physical media like pencils, ink, and paint.
That's right. Well, let's kick things off with Irolia. Okay, so painted directly on a shirt.
I'm very familiar with this character.
Aren't you, Skyers?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Skyers' Warframe Korra, I think it's a strong start to show you this beautiful creation. Yeah, it lives on a shirt.
That's great.
Out in the world now.
Yeah, the best part of this job is to see people do fan art of the work that we make, and it's really cool to see this on a shirt.
Yeah, you did an amazing job, Irolia. We're gonna do the next one for today, Exgaia. Exgaia created their own Warframe concept of the Vulcan frame and their weapon Talos.
This guy looks like he's a forger, and I love it.
Oh, yeah.
He's got like the lava going through. Yeah, it's super cool.
Certainly, yeah, you can see the volcano inspiration. I feel like Ember would welcome Exgaia into...
best friends.
Yeah, best friends. I can see it now. I can see the more fan art even now. So thank you for that and all the detailed work in this piece with your concept.
Super cool.
Naxxus has created the next one for us.
Whoa.
Where the sentience went, the new war started, is what they put as a comment with this piece.
It's very detailed. I'm like looking, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's, yeah, it's got the whole story. Man.
Yeah, it's like the longer you look, the more you see.
Yeah.
Our next piece is by Tipton.
Stop. That's awesome.
Skyers is very familiar with this kind of art.
Yes. Well, yeah, painting model kits and minis is like my pastime.
Yes.
So that's crazy. And I see, we got Ivara, Mesa Prime, Loki Prime. There's even a Lotus in there too. That's crazy.
I know. They've created a whole collection and it's gorgeous. Really appreciate this fine work.
I hope they use it for some kind of game.
Oh, surely. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Show us how you're doing that too, please. Warhammer, but make it Warframe. Next we have Mira Casardis.
It's incredible.
Yeah. Making Saren, I mean...
Saren Prime is gorgeous, like, design. So, love seeing artists recreate her and do their, tell their own story. She's got a corpus tied up in there.
Yeah, an unfortunate corpus.
Yeah.
Yes, but fortunate for us because we get this beautiful piece of art.
Yeah.
So thank you, Casardis. As always, your work is magnificent. We have Drone Made now with Ember and Frost.
Ember and Frost.
Kind of like an opposites combined theme.
It's very playing card aesthetic.
Yes, I can see it now. Yeah, and I'm always a fan of this style of like the lines to create shadow.
Yeah, the hatching,
Hatching.
I am so bad at that. So I'm looking at it and appreciating it. It's like, it's so nicely spaced and I can make out everything. I know for me, when it comes to that stuff, it's like, it just turns into a mess. So that's really cool.
Yes, super appreciative of that. We're on to our next one by Rina May Palma. Speaking of shading.
A holy boy. Yeah.
Wow.
Our holy boy. Yeah, so we have Harrow here. In all Harrow's magnificence. It's just another carefully done piece. Like you can just see how much time had to go into every detail.
Oh, that's very good.
Beautiful. Golden Shades has the next one. And their comment with this piece is, "You are the hope and future of the Tenno."
It's a very angelic looking operator there.
Yeah, you can see some inspiration. So I love that the operator feels like the powerful being that the operator is in this piece. So thank you.
Space Child.
Space Child. Pyra is bringing us our next one. This is an illustrative love letter to these two critters, and I wanted to test my knowledge of utilizing my markers to their fullest. First sketched in pencil, mechanical pencil, then inked with simple ballpoint pen, and then of course they used a colorless blender marker to do the initial shading with the ink laid before. And final pass was color with a Prismacolor primer markers and white gel pen. You familiar with those materials, Skyers, I imagine?
Yes, and I avoid them because they're anything permanent. I'm very much a digital artist because I like my Control Z, and with this stuff you got to commit, and it's impressive. Like the blending is beautiful.
And we have one more piece in this category by Smallish Poppy 6.
Another hero piece.
Of course. We have Micron pens, Prismacolor colored pencils, and a gold pen here.
That's really beautiful. And I like the Tenno, like golden Tenno aesthetic on the edges there. Yeah.
Yes, it feels like an Orican homage piece, almost like a Harrow's breaking through it to something more. Yeah. And that is all for this category. So thank you, everyone.
That's amazing.
And you can expect to see more gorgeous hand-drawn art in the future on prime time as well, of course. Shall we move on to digital art?
Yes, let's do it.
Arte digital. Esta última está muy padre. Nah. Oye, balas. Oh, muy buena. Creo que son los cascos. Y ahora vienen los finalistas. Veamos.
So digital art was definitely the category that received the most submissions for the art show. We have a lot to show you here, a lot of good stuff. And we're starting things off with Narubon's Mirage Prime.
Mirage Prime. Ooh,
That's so great.
Oh my gosh, I love her. The trickster herself.
They're all in there.
They're all in there, all the clones.
I was like, okay, 1, 2, and then the other one's like, I'm here too.
Yes, and she looks prime. The gold.
The posing is great.
It
Gives them
is.
all their own personality. Which is really cool.
Yeah, it's really well said.
Sí, es muy
Thank you,
muy
Narubon, for
forma
this
de ser.
stunning piece.
de
And
Mirage.
now we're going to move on to Cret DUY for the next.
Aww.
I know.
Oh.
This is a classic Cret DUI piece. I'm a sucker for romance. What can I say,
It's
Skies?
very sweet, yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, it feels like entering a fairy realm or something, but with Warframes. What's not so
And it's that moment when they're The horns are right about to touch.
It's special. It's like they're gonna kiss.
Yes.
We love it. Thank you, Crutchy UI, for this and all the other gorgeous pieces you do in this style.
Grew 2 sizes today.
Sure did. On to Sand Chomps. So this is an animated GIF, and you can see the kind of gold Vitruvian style with
Taking
it.
from the sacrifice quest, that moment. That's really cool.
A moment that stays with all us Tenno, I think. It's very deep. And Sand Chomps even said this is their tribute to the sacrifice quest, and they adored the theme of love.
Yeah.
Yes. On to Pyraptor. Zaku. They're in pieces, of course, because the broken Warframe is there. But I love how there's a quality of being broken, but also powerful in this piece.
You can feel like they managed to keep the gesture in there even after doing all the amazing shading and stuff, and you can feel it moving and happening. That's great.
Thank you, Pyra Raptor. On to Harma Griffin.
There's too much heart in all
I
these.
know, it's like they formed a Pieta with more frames. And the flower edition, which all of us who know Helminth will appreciate.
That's beautiful. It's great use of color too, and the lighting with like the sun rays coming through and going across, leading your eye.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
So, and Trinity, what a great choice for that character mourning another Warframe.
Meg is going to be fine.
Yeah, Meg fell in action, but Trinity will bring Meg back. Fear not, folks. Our next piece is by Nello Sart.
Wow.
Yes, we've gotten more of the void qualities since the Zeramin has opened up to us, and we're seeing some stunning art of that.
I love the new aesthetic that we've added to the game with all the spirals, and it's a really beautiful way, a beautiful shape language, and they've recreated it here very well.
They have. Even with a reflection of the Zeramin logo there, I think that's so cool. Our next piece is by Jorana. It's your girl again.
More Cora love.
Our artists love her, I swear.
I hope so.
It's not love.
It's Cora, no?
Yeah, great pose.
Deadly.
Yeah.
It's Cora.
Beautiful but deadly Cora.
Sí, it's Cora.
Done great
And
job.
it's customized colors too. The blood red face, that's really cool.
Smart. Adds a lot to the aesthetic of the piece. Our next piece is by Takaya Lee.
This is epic.
Once again, we're back in the void with the Zeramin.
This is a great poster aesthetic.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with it, Takaya Lee said, "Together we will save our home, our Zeramin." It feels like a preview for a movie.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was like a movie trailer poster. Perfect for that.
Awesome. Our next piece is by RUV, or Rev.
This is amazing. We were just talking about Warframes with clothes, and here we are. This is epic.
Yeah, so all the boys in their cool looks.
Looking spiffy as he should be, yeah.
I feel like they've really chosen human outfits that suit the Warframes.
Oh yeah, no, these are perfect. These are perfect.
I have so much
I
appreciation.
want Rhino as a personal trainer for sure.
Sign me up. Sign me up. So thank you, RV. They're
El izquierda sería Rhino, el del medio es Loki, y el último sería Scarlet.
Toasty Tea Leaf has our next piece.
Oh,
totally different vibe.
Totally different. Yeah. We've gone 180 degrees around. Yeah. It feels like Kiss of Death, kind of. Toasty Leaf, you nailed the vibe of these characters in any case.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
No, it's just
and Shadrad brings our next piece.
Wow.
Another movie poster.
And this is actually an attempt at a movie poster in the style of the Duviri Paradox.
Nailing it.
Wow.
So, very appropriate for TennoCon this year.
Yep. She got the memo.
Yeah. Clearly Shadrad knew what was up.
Got the memo.
Frevelisk has our next piece, Meg.
See, wow.
I'm always amazed when people make Meg look really cool. She's like,
What do you mean? Meg's cool.
Meg's like OG.
Well, you can't go wrong with that reflective helmet. Yeah. They've really used it well.
They've recreated that effect amazingly.
She looks like Queen of the Stars, of the Cosmos. So thank you, Frevelisk, for doing Meg justice. She looks so cool. And Art B. Horrent has another...
Did you just pick all these horror faces for me?
Promise
I don't want to
you,
seem like it's biased. Not rigged.
I promise. I didn't just choose a bunch of chorus for Skyers. I swear the community sent so much Cora to us, and we were, Julia and Ronnie and I were obsessed.
This is amazing. This is a mix of the Tenno skin and the Deluxe skin inspiration here.
And like the sitting on her deadly whip, spooky. And it's a kind of like, all her victims in the background.
Oh, I didn't even look that far yet. That's sinister.
And now we're gonna look at Sil Fix's piece.
That's gorgeous.
The Lotus.
Do you know which one? Who did you choose?
I wanted to keep both. So I went for the Lotus again.
Okay.
But who did you choose?
Lotus as well. The new design was like too cool to say no to.
So cool.
Yeah.
They were all magnificent, but I couldn't let go of either side. And I guess that's
this is gorgeous.
Part of the message. Yeah, I think it captures every face of Lotus beautifully, but has a uniting quality that I really value.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Gam Lee with our next piece. Again, we're going 180. Can we talk about how Hydroid is riding the crowd?
Go, 50 frames. Vamos con 50
frames. In front of that wave there.
Pues ya están anunciados los dos. Está anunciado el que va antes de Werewolves.
So I hope everyone at home
y está anunciado Werewolves.
A good time noticing all the little details. I know
Estamos
we
en
have.
49, o sea, no vamos por 50.
We're moving on to Platts.
O sea, ya están hasta pensando en hacer al número 51.
It feels like a Hayao Miyazaki movie.
Limbo.
It's a great day.
It's a great day.
Equinox.
It's a good day. Yeah.
Equinox
Good day
hasta
for
la
some
derecha,
adventures.
Limbo en medio.
And they said, my friends and I enjoying the Dog Days event.
Yep,
So,
I got it.
Platts and friends are having a good summer.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Leo the Pug is bringing their next piece. So they said, ever since the release of the new war, I was mesmerized by the design theory of the humanoid statue now known as the Angels in the Zerman ship, and had the idea of merging that design with Trinity. So here's my take on that concept.
Es una combinación de un humano combinado
That's
con
Trinity
Trinity.
Deluxe, right? It is, yeah. Because you can see the ring on the top of her head. I think they blended those two styles together very well.
No doubt about it. Thank you, Leo the Pug. Super Furet, with this last piece on our list.
Intense.
Yes. I mean, I love K-driving. I love
Una es
running
Yereli.
creatures in Deimos. The speed, the motion is coming through in this still shot.
Yeah. And it's always impressive to see when somebody's gone in and rendered something so highly detailed, but it still has the energy and the motion in it. And they've done a great job at keeping the energy of this alive, as well as like giving people a feast for their eyes.
Yes, we've dined well in this piece. And in this segment.
Yes.
So thank you everyone for your digital art. We're now moving into Captura.
Sí, es que hay imágenes que crea la gente increíble. Veamos ahora qué es. Estos
Captura allows
son,
players to create detailed images
son las
of their
capturas
in-game
finalistas.
characters. Some of these are straight out of Captura, and some of these have been edited afterwards to create something truly unique.
Yes. So our first start in this segment is It's True Blue. First start. There's only one start. But it's a great start. No, we're in Deimos now. Very red, dark.
The framing is great on this.
It feels like the start of an adventure.
It's another movie poster.
Another
great
movie
movie poster.
Yeah, it's true blue. You've done a beautiful piece here. Our next one is by VGC. Protea with her past actions behind her, created by Temporal Anchor.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's a fun effect to play with, to create a picture.
I think Protea is perfect for this. I am so impressed by the action sequence. What a great use of capture.
Yeah.
Gwanox has the next one. A captura I edited to give it an outrun art style.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of look for sure.
The synthwave look.
The synthwave look. That's what's in my headphones all day, I tell you. Our next piece is by Purple Flirp.
That's epic. Those wings.
Those wings. Yeah, it's
Te quedan muy bien
scary.
a carro.
But you know, I somehow feel like this character is on my side even though I'm terrified, you know?
It's here to protect you from darker things.
Tells a story. Rallin Captura.
Speedsters.
Yes, so this is cover art for a version of Warframe if it was a sci-fi racing game.
K-Drive Unleashed.
It's awesome. And they even included...
Perfect colors, too, for this kind of thing.
It is all the looks.
Ay, porque pues siento que vamos a ver
So
muchas
thank you, Rallin Captura. This is a really fun idea.
That's fun, yeah.
Kaylee
Competencias en las
Emerald.
K-Drives.
This was their first captura they took with these wings, and it became their favorite immediately. So this was like a one-shot wonder in the captura tool.
Yeah. It's great use of Tenoocon and some in-house stuff. And the lighting is beautiful. I wonder where that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Single soft light coming down.
I do sometimes look at captura and wonder how much of it was in-game and how much was the editing. They merge things so nicely. Thank you. We're on to Medusa captures. Hero pose.
Okay.
I wanted to challenge myself to try something different for TennoCon. I wanted to pay tribute to the beginning of the Warframe story. The new Void Shell skins gave me inspiration for these stone warriors. They are that.
That's cool. I see they replaced Meg with Rhino.
Rhino is also an early
He's OG.
Warframe.
He's OG. Yeah.
So we respect it. And we've given Meg the glory that Meg deserves. So here are all the guys in their super cool stone looks, just like that intro cinematic quest.
Yeah, that's great.
Coroliva Crasta, a Magic Wisp as a siren mermaid.
That's really cool.
Coming out of the water like that.
More Tenoocon love.
More Tenoocon love. And the reflection is what really sells me on this piece. I feel like sirens aren't necessarily kind, are they? And that comes through too.
The mood is perfect on this. Yeah.
Thank you so much for all of your beautiful captura pieces. That was our last one, and we have another category to get into.
All right.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Off we go.
Vale. Physical Art Mentions Honorables. Menciones honorables de arte para el arte. Físico. Creaciones que hacen los fans, ya sea estatuas, lámparas, espadas, portarretratos, figurillas, todo eso entra dentro de esta categoría. Ay, entonces sí me perdí el cosplay. Lástima. Esa es una mesa Prime.
The physical art and props category includes very hands-on media like woodworking, clay, and 3D printing. Our first one is by Lord of Creepers 2.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so they made...
Tell me it lights up. Does it light up?
It lights up.
Oh. You got a picture of that?
Yeah, well, you can see a faint glow here.
Okay.
We'll have to, we're gonna need to do a whole slideshow of this piece to show you all its magnificence or something, because, yeah, it lights up. It is a model of the war.
Mm-hmm.
You've outdone yourself with this prop.
That's amazing. I want it.
You're gonna go fight. You're gonna go fight some sentience. On to Specimen Delta's piece. Comey.
I need one of those too.
We're gonna deck out Sky's whole space,
Yeah,
playing Comey with a war at your back, ready to go. So they used a combination of 3D printing, woodwork, and hand-ground charcoal sand.
No, that's beautiful.
They say, care to play a game, old friend?
Yes.
Yes, but yes, but I want us to have a good relationship after, not like in that quest.
I'm ruthless with this.
Oh boy, noted. We're moving on to Fib Philip.
Oh.
A model.
Okay. What is this made out of? I need to know.
We have this one made out of polymer clay, painted with acrylic and fluorescent colors.
Wow.
That's
a lot. That's not easy to do. I worked on this character and even just doing it in the 3D model was a challenge. So to do it physically, that's a very impressive piece right there.
Ooh, yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate it more than any of us.
Oh yeah. Just all the strands, especially you see coming off the back there, and getting those to be the right shape. That must have been a challenge. So that's very impressive.
And it measures around 28 centimeters or 11 inches. And they're going to make Wisp next.
So it's big.
Say.
It's
Yeah.
a decent size.
A decent sized model. And they have earned the Solaris Workmanship Award as a special acknowledgement of all of that.
Congratulations.
Yes. Well deserved. Milwa is our next piece.
Oh, we got a floof.
It's a floof. They sewed it all by themselves.
That's fun.
So it's especially worthy of the Clem's Choice Award. We love a charming piece like this one with all that care in every stitch.
Congratulations.
Yes, huge
That's
congratulations.
adorable.
It is. And now we're going to go to Ketamel's piece.
What?
Yep. Obviously depicting the Void Angels. It is 34 by 31 centimeters in size, polymer clay, LED lights, and acrylic paint.
That's amazing. This is a perfect representation for these things, as a relief sculpture.
Wow, it's hermoso.
Yeah, and the LEDs,
Muy bien hecho.
Oh yeah.
it would have been amazing enough without lighting.
Yeah.
But here it is.
Yeah. That's really well done.
Stunning Ketamel. Nomad Arts. More polymer clay. So this is 9 to 10 inches tall. They've made a few pieces, so we chose one of our favorites to show you here today, but they make many of these out of polymer and painted with acrylic.
It's wonderful.
And it's cool how she's in a heroic pose there.
Jumping back.
Yeah.
Matrix pose.
Matrix pose.
Yeah.
Thank you so
The
much,
detail,
Nomad Arts.
amazing on that.
Gorgeous. And MG. Oh, thank you, Dean. Okay. Magic Thighs with the next piece.
Oh yes, I saw this on Twitter.
Yeah.
I love this. Ureli's signature pistol. And I love they used a clear acrylic with some, they textured it somehow, and it looks like it's the actual bubble material there.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it looks like if you just hold that trigger, destructive bubbles will go flying.
Por alguien, pero...
That's fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Magic Thighs. You have also been given the Solaris Workmanship Award for this magnificent
Está hermoso,
piece. Well deserved.
Yeah. It was a fun design to work on and to come up with for Ureli.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So working with the weapons team, we're like, well, why don't we, she does bubble, so why don't we make a weapon inspired by bubble guns? So we sent it the concept, and the concept came up with this lovely design, and we're like, yeah, perfect.
Oh man, yeah, I can imagine the team had so much fun with that.
Yeah.
Our deadly bubble gun. We love it. Our next piece is by Widescreen John.
Multiple pieces.
Yes. So this is a bunch of props that they've made for Warframe. Once Wayne John's kind of like, in the community team, we look forward to their next gun piece, you know? We see the recreations often on Twitter.
Oh, these are really cool. It's impressive. Like, Warframe designs are not easy, so it's always really special to see people take on the challenge and take it on so well to recreate them in real life.
Oh man, that's true.
Look at that thing.
They have a full arsenal here. It's crazy. Our last piece for physical art and props is by Zeneca Tenno.
Una estatua de Ayatan.
That's beautiful.
Isn't it so cool? So they said, Ayatan treasure-inspired bronze sculpture took over 100 hours with 8 moonstones in a single labradorite.
Se mueve.
It jingles.
That's beautiful.
10 bronze castings and 87 parts to complete the fabrication.
That's amazing. I was wondering, I'm like, is that real metal or is it painted? But it's bronze castings?
It's like as Ayatan can be in the real world here.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a wonderful conclusion to this section. Our last category is going to be cosplay.
No me
All
perdí
right.
cosplay.
Finish things
Genial,
off, we're going to look at cosplay.
Vean los cosplays.
This section, you'll see people that have taken on the task of recreating
La
Warframe
última vez que hicieron una
characters in real
pitania
life.
fue hermoso.
They sure have. First up is by Tal Jawa. They've said, this is my cosplay of the Nyx Pasitha skin. It took around 2 months to make, and it is made of EVA foam and foam clay with some LED lights in the helmet.
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
And the helmet lights up. It's cool.
As you were saying, like no part of Warframe design is easy to make in the real world.
No, especially with deluxe skins where they take it to another level, and to see that this person has recreated that. Do we have other photos of this, or is this just the one?
I think this might be the only. Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
I know, we want more.
Yeah, I'll
Tweet
have to
us
see some more.
Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
Stunning.
And the weapon, too.
Right, it's not like they, just did a Warframe. That would be crazy enough, but they also made a weapon to complement it.
That's really beautiful.
Beautiful. And they've been given the Solaris Workmanship Award as well for this piece.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We're going to look at Ritten's piece. They said, a cape-type Limbo Prime cosplay for a very special guinea pig.
This is great.
It's a very
I
special.
never knew I needed a guinea pig with a hat in my life, and here it is.
It's not just any hat, that's a Limbo,
Limbo Prime hat. The fanciest hat.
I can't get enough of
Se
it.
pasaron. Un sombrero de Limbo
Obviously,
Prime para
for
un
such a
Tenoocon
good guinea
solcito.
pig. It had to get the Master T. Sinai Award. Thank you for sharing this gorgeous pet cosplay.
This is adorable.
I feel like the guinea pig had a good time having all these snacks in the shoot. Now we're going to finish things off with a cosplay by Arboreal Key.
No.
Does it look like Captura or what?
For a second there, I was like, this is in the wrong area. No,
So,
again, more TennoGen love.
certainly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this cosplay before. We've seen it on Twitter before. But since we last saw it, they've added claws, they've added more details, and obviously they did a beautiful shoot.
It's a great photo shoot.
Yes. And they're working on a Nyx Deluxe for TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
Yeah, I have to keep my eye out for that.
Keep our eyes out. I'm blown away by this one.
Stunning.
So naturally, this piece wins the Best in Show award.
Can't argue with that.
No.
Can't argue with that at all. It's even got weathering on it. It's not just like clean. It's got some dirt and grime on there. Obviously, LEDs a must.
It's a must.
Yeah.
That concludes the TennoCon 2022 Community Art Show. Thank you to everyone who submitted. I can't tell you enough how much Julia, Veronica, and I enjoyed looking at your work. And I'm so happy I could share so much of it with all of you and with Skyers, one of Warframe's wonderful artists.
Yeah, it's been a huge pleasure. As an artist working on the team, It's such a treat to be able to create something and then have it released into the world and then see people interact with it and even go out of their way to do their own art based off of it. It's really re-energizing, and thank you so much for that. It's been amazing to see all this, and I hope you all enjoy watching the rest of TennoCon 2022. Bye.
Bye. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items to have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Whoop. Hello.
Hi.
I'm a Bolarola. Okay.
You really are.
I'm okay with this. If you're okay with this, if you want to talk about some things.
4 legs, and I've got flippers.
Yeah.
So,
¿Te volvió a trabar?
maybe not, but maybe if chat buys enough stuff on the Warframe store, we'll be able to turn back.
Maybe. Did you know that we have TennoCon merch?
What?
Yeah.
When did this come out?
This morning.
But it's not the morning anymore. Is it still there?
We've got a Wake Up Tenno mug.
Oh my god, I hope it's still there. Because, like, how am I going to know how to wake up if I don't have a mug that tells me how to wake up?
Don't panic, don't panic.
Okay.
We've got a Warframe lamp. Maybe that's still there.
I love lamp.
We've got, Mesa t-shirts. We've got a Neja and Wukong t-shirt, a Rhino t-shirt, a Ureli t-shirt. You like t-shirts?
Really
We got t-shirts.
TennoCon merch pack, you can still buy it if you want to celebrate TennoCon and you want to have a creepy mask on your chest.
Yeah.
In game, you get like a cool little charm and stuff. There's so much that's in it.
We've got an Excalibur bobblehead.
Hell yeah.
A Sunny Popperfloof. A Teshin statue.
I love Teshin. He is really cool. He's got 2 swords, which, like, considering I have no hands, that's more swords than I can hold. You know what? It's worth it. For the amazing merch that you will be able to buy, possibly. I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you, it's still June.
So
when you're seeing this, you're in the future. And if stuff is sold out, it's not my fault.
No. And so you could go check out all of our merch for TennoCon, and I'm going to try and figure out a way to not be a Bolarola anymore.
Cool. Bye.
Bye. Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises.
Pero la verdad creo que es uno de los
Tonight at 5
mejores
p.m.
anuncios
Eastern
que he
Time,
visto en
we'll
mi
be opening
vida.
up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and cosmetic, the Stream. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye,
Vamos a
Tenno.
querer ir al relay.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
I'm a fish from Deimos.
Es que
like a brown.
no sé,
Yeah. I'm like
Te
this
digo,
is
te
base.
perdiste anunciaron, no va a ser el próximo.
Hello,
O sea, lo dijeron.
everyone, and
No
welcome
va a ser el
to
nuevo.
All Stars
Pero
Warframe.
anunciaron un Warframe
Greatest challenges.
con forma de lobo.
Fashion, interior decoration, budget cosplays,
¿Esa es
and
Cura
of course,
Prime?
combat.
No mames.
My name is Earl T. Kim, also known as your hope support to today's competition. A big thank you to Warframe devs and the community for all of the fun we got to have in today's competition. Now, it's time for some flame fashion.
Vale, échense. Yo voy a instalar una tele. Espera, voy a poner mis lentes. No te digo. Ay, ahora.
Tactical.
Ella.
So close to potted plants. Alrighty, let's
A ver,
put
¿qué
3
pasa aquí?
minutes on
Voy a
the
relay.
clock and let's get them
Está actualizando.
It's gonna be the bat. The bat's gonna be the whip.
The ice cold sort of vibe.
I'm thinking Wish, because she's cozy in the cottage in the forest.
Oh,
yep. Let's get some burgundy.
¿Sí es el Warframe?
We're gonna change that
¿Cómo se va a
white to
llamar?
something else.
Okay.
I like that she's got the bow
El
too.
Warframe.
Very nomadic.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, no
I
dijeron
don't
nombre
even feel
tampoco.
like I need to touch that.
Pero lo va a hacer
Once you got your selection,
Joe.
start making your way to
¿Quién sabe
get
qué?
your selfie shots. Where are we gonna go?
Gonna go to
Yo,
Texas.
mamá.
Let's go, go, go.
No
It's gonna be a
sé.
nice
Joe,
and
man.
cozy spot
Outside.
Oye, pues que todavía no lo abren.
You're in the mountains. Let's go.
Subiría together.
Right up on the cliff here.
Voy.
Pose
Sí, porque
for
me está
it.
actualizando. Ya había Cora Prime ahorita en
Boom.
Are
el
we good
launcher.
with that shot? Tactical as ice. All
¿Qué
right.
aquí soy?
Chat, which team was a 10
Whoa.
and which team was a
Voy a
no?
entrar.
Poll is live. Oh, that is the final score.
Whoa.
Congratulations, Ambers to Ashes.
I feel like that went really well.
We're going to be getting into a little bit of
Vamos a ver blanco y
gameplay.
negro, güey, no manches.
Okay, let's go.
Dinero, Tenoocon Relay. Tú vi a tu
For me to do the headshots,
¿En qué channel estás?
Charizard to just go
En el primero, creo. ¿No te
Sí,
dejes
a
coger?
Sí, estoy en la 156.
Back up, back up, back up, back up. Rushing it.
You see an enemy, just cut through him.
Déjame, veo.
So I initially thought
Me voy a volver
it
a
went
unir.
through the bubble, but I don't think it does.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
I love movement. That was like one of the first things that I ended up falling in love with this game.
Oh wait, where am I
Está en
going?
blanco y
Oh,
negro.
this way.
Oh man, where'd you go, lady? I lost you.
Went through a door.
To the green, to the green.
To the green.
Yes, get there, get there.
Which way did you go?
Oh, another beefy.
Got a minute and a half left. Let's get those final kills
No, a mí
in.
no me dice que escoja,
Get back, get back,
Simplemente me
get
manda.
back. Get out, get out, get out, get out. You're making Space Mom nervous. 10 seconds left, 10 seconds. Yeah! Alrighty, and
¿Y qué
we'll
entra así
call
nomás?
time for
Que yo
that.
entro nomás así.
Next, we've
¿Y aquí
got
que se va a ver
our
algo adentro, sí, o qué?
Supuestamente se va a ver el evento.
decoration. Our themes today are Boogie Nights, Polar Paradise, and Beach Vacation.
Ah, estoy solo.
All right, poll is closed. Beach Vacation it is. Let's get into it.
No, we need to get our colors going.
I'm gonna get some bright yellow. I'll throw some lighter green in here to kind of give like the plant aesthetic. Maybe like some lime palm trees.
I also want to start with the sand, but on the sides we're gonna go with the blue.
Let's get the ocean water in here.
Ooh,
I'm liking this as a base.
Decoration. Do we have any
Okay.
decorations?
If you had some beach balls, that'd be perfect for this.
Oh, I'll get a planter right here though. I'm gonna get a couple of these probably. Hold on.
What is that?
Those are the little jellyfish.
Let's get our beach towel laid out. You see it? This is where we hang out.
Look at that. Ooh, hold up.
40 seconds,
Oh, here we go.
y'all.
Entonces aquí se va a ver todo,
Tree
pero voy a
up
cambiar
here,
porque no hay
almost like a
gente ni nada
palm
que
tree.
All right, let's get ready to take that photo now.
I'm liking it. We got all the crabs. We got a couple of jellyfish right there.
Oh, I love that.
Dude, can I lay down? I can't lay down, but you know what? We can sit. We're on the
Perfection.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Woo! If that ain't beach vacation,
Okay.
I don't know what is.
This is the final tally, so I believe the victors are Embers to Ashes, first place. I'm hearing that the leaderboard is finally ready, so we can see the results of who is victorious for All Stars Warframe.
¿Qué accesorios son? La clase sin ganas
First
y el helmet. Ah, ese
We've
helmet
got
es chido.
Embers
Tengo que no hay nadie, yo tengo gente aquí.
360 points.
Yo no me deja ver. No me gustaron los accesorios. Quería yo los accesorios,
Thank
pero
you
no me
for bringing
gustaron.
yourselves, thank you for bringing your spirit, and thank you for bringing all of your energy.
A ver, jovenazo. Y es que aparte no te sale otro menú más que dejar el
Es lo que veo. Esa canción que está sonando ahorita, con el contador, esa es la de los Void Angels. Es la, cuando sale un Void Angel se pone esa canción. Está chingoncísima esa canción. No, es el anfiteatro tú. A ver. Ah, ya lo vi. Voy, mando.
Vámonos.
Después de Cora sigue Wiz Prime, ¿no?
¿Te desconectó?
¿Te desconectó?
Sí, a mí. Yo no te veo.
No, aquí estás.
Ah, bueno.
¿Te veo a Pari?
Sí, yo también.
No te veo aquí, pero si te veo a Pari, sí hay gente aquí. ¿Y te han mandado? Sí.
Sí, yo estoy aquí contigo según esto, ¿no?
Sí, así es.
Estoy en la escalera en medio del centro.
Escalera, en la escalera enfrente donde está el bombastix ese, ¿cómo se llama?
Ajá.
Chingan, ¿te veo?
Ya ves, está medio raro esto entonces.
Ah, ya te veía, estoy junto a ti, sí. Es que no estás en el plan, por eso.
Eso.
Por eso. Ahí está, ahí estoy junto. Te voy a sentar acá, supongo.
¿Dónde tú?
Estoy junto de ti.
No te veo, güey.
Sí, sí te veo. Está todo en blanco y negro.
Hello and welcome.
Yo tengo mucho lag, tal vez.
Sí, te ves un poquito lagueado tú.
That was a sick intro, Dean.
That's cool.
Hello and welcome to Tenno Live, the end keynote of TennoCon 2022, which means we've made it through the day. Woo! Any bruises?
Nope, just some sunburns.
Any sunburns?
No.
Anyone radiating heat at a level that's...
This is embarrassing though, no one showed
Ah,
up.
Rebecca se cambió,
Hey, where's everybody?
We were going to have the DE staff here to have like a pseudo live audience thing. We
Cambio
made
de-
it work. This is,
vestido.
luckily we were able to
Porque
get a
estaba
nice
vestida de
space
negro.
together.
Tenía un
And
pantalón
the team made
de
it
cuero
work.
negro.
Yeah, so
Feel
we're
bad just asking
I know, this
indulge in
is,
it.
it's quite empty, but
yeah.
you're here, Twitch
There's like
chat.
6 people.
You too,
Thanks for being
everyone.
here, yeah.
If you're watching, welcome, and thank you very much for joining. We have about an hour of Warframe to
Mira,
talk
no
about
lo,
here.
no
So
lo
we're gonna
dijeron
do some
así,
intros
pero
and
casi
housekeeping, just saying hi.
que sí confirmaron Cora Prime, ¿eh?
Do you?
That's my favorite part.
Estoy viendo yo en el
Scott's got a
menú.
beer.
Okay.
I don't. We're already
Oh.
off to unfair.
Ya vi la tienda y
start
dice
with-
Cora Prime.
Where's my beer?
Sorry.
No la viste.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. Anyway, welcome. My name is Rebecca. I will be somewhat running the
Sí,
show here
sí es
with
Cora
Megan.
Prime.
Hey
De hecho,
guys,
la
back at
estoy
it.
viendo en la tienda aquí ahorita en este
This is your
momento.
third live show today.
This is my third
¿A ti
live.
te
I
permite
think
ver
I've done
tienda
them
aquí? A mí, ¿no?
I'm
Okay.
totally joking. I'm totally
Ah, en la
joking.
del menú del navegador.
But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. We really do have a lot to go over, and we are going to get started after you guys. Want to
Yo sí veo Cora Prime. Aquí está el paquete.
Oh, you guys
Trae
know
una
us,
sindana,
right?
Yeah.
Well,
a
yeah,
pose,
people might not
trae
know.
They don't recognize you.
un
You should be-
Okay. Yeah, so
un
I did
casco
shave.
y trae los 90 días de
Sheldon. I
recursos y
am
todo.
¿Será que yo no he hecho la
CEO
cosa y por
Digital
eso no me permite
Streams,
ver
and
otro
I'm
menú más
really
que dejar
excited for
el
all of the
anfiteatro?
work that our team has done
Ah,
and to
no,
show
no, pero
you
yo
guys
digo en el
this.
navegador de. Ah, es que yo lo tengo en
I
Steam,
shaved
por
my
eso me
beard
bota el
because
menú
I'm
en el
excited.
navegador.
Okay.
Sí.
Great.
Si yo puedo ver la tienda en
Get
Steam.
excited.
I'm just
Now get rid of it.
start shaving places.
What the?
Ah, ok.
Please.
Who are you?
Sí, sí.
Who are you?
Next time.
I'm Jeff.
En la tienda. ¿Dónde está la tienda?
We had a
Jeff with a G.
We had a rehearsal last night, and a construction crew cut the fiber optic cable.
Yeah.
That connects us to the office, and that was exciting.
I was recovering from my booster. I don't remember last night.
And Jeff said he doesn't remember because he just didn't have his booster.
Yeah, I was kind of. Yeah.
Yo traigo corona.
I was cranky.
Life has thrown everything at us for the past 24
Traes el
hours.
croma.
We
Ah, ya.
lost 6 hours of internet to build
Tienes cola de veracruzano.
gameplay demo.
Yo de la
But we're
Murcia,
here now.
con razón.
Half a Canada
Rogers
lost
lost internet.
Wow, but
You know. Anyway, we're here now. Steve is joining us. Hello.
Yeah, hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for
Lo
tuning in.
único que dijeron del hombre lobo, porque supuestamente va a ser temática del lobo, ¿es Warframe? Es que no va a tener garras.
That was not man. That's just.
Okay.
I'm under the brim of the hat.
Que se las prohibieron.
Well, let's get things started. For some people, they might be used to, because it's been our 7th TennoCon. We are kicking off our 7th TennoCon. We always ended with what was really started as a live audience dev stream. So we did that for a while, and then we did a digital
virtually because of COVID, and now we're back to sort of the dev stream, but there's no live audience, so
We're almost there.
We're almost
We
there.
got a stage.
We got a stage. We just
We just need like the fake
But
crowd.
you
Scott,
Laugh
you and I
track.
could just go out into the other thing.
No.
Okay.
Did like a mosh pit going?
But this is actually a great time to be a live audience member in-game. If you haven't logged into the Warframe game, all platforms, the Duviri Amphitheater is now live. This is actually, if you cut to Megan's screen, you could probably see it.
It's there.
Oye, pero ¿y entonces cómo se ve adentro del
Do
juego?
it live?
I don't know if you want to, maybe not.
No tengo idea, supongo que tiene que activar ahorita o algo, porque el vato se dice que te esperes tantito, ¿no?
So
Ahorita.
he's in control.
Yo no veo a nadie
live
acercándose
Duviri
al
Amphitheaters there. We
juego.
have partner experience for
Sí,
the
¿no?
live gameplay demo. So if you're in-game, you will be treated to an in-game partnering experience for everything we're going to show, which we're very excited for. So get in now. This is your warning.
Partnering experience?
I couldn't think of a better
Did you
word.
just make that up?
Yes.
Hmm.
It's a horrible.
Ajá, dice ahorita que ellos van a decir cuándo podemos voltear al anfiteatro y se va a ver algo aquí.
First jokes for this stream, like for about
But did I
6
just
months.
make-
But you just killed it. You just were so good with that.
I like-
Partnering experience.
Anyway, speaking of partnerships, we always have wanted to turn TennoCon into something more than just about games. We wanted it to be a charity event. And
Oh,
7
yes.
years running, we've got to do a charity partnership. And each year, we get to contribute to an organization in Canada that we firmly believe in their cause. And this year, we are thrilled to announce that thanks to the generosity of the community and just the year-over-year TennoCon momentum, we're donating
Está cortando el stream de Twitch,
$200,000 to Inspire.
Yes.
So
Sí,
extremely exciting. This is an incredible organization. I don't know if you want to say a bit more about Inspire, but
Yeah, of course.
we were able to get a video from them this morning in our intro, but otherwise...
Yeah, they're a national Indigenous charity who help First Nations all around Canada, education, getting them started.
Pónganme 10
So
a mí, ¿no?
really
Por lo menos.
special organization that we've had the privilege to
Con 10,
talk to
hermano.
and be able to donate this. And we have !donate in Twitch chat if you would like to donate throughout the day, throughout the stream. Appreciate it always.
Yes, so thank you, everyone. Very excited, and we'll be able to connect and make a difference in the community.
That's awesome.
Yes. And we had a couple live segments today. We had a run of show, we had an order, but then we saw all the crossplay and cross-save questions, so we're switching it around just to address it right now. Like, we were going to do like a bit of...
It's canceled. We're not doing it.
Whoa.
No.
I always feel like I'm at my stress and nerve limit, and then we just go live, and somehow it's
We just
fun.
crank it up a bit.
See,
We make it worse.
It's like a test.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm being...
We changed our mind. No one wants it.
See,
There was not enough people in Twitch chat asking for it. If
Now-
there had just been that one extra voice,
Your voice, the one that held back. The one
I'm
person that held
fighting the
back.
toughest
It's your-
battles.
It's your
and
fault.
all caps
I don't
would
know why.
have
Goodbye,
turned it
chat.
around, but no,
Oh,
you're
Nightbot's
too
gonna have
lazy.
a field time right now.
This is like I don't even know what supervillain would do something like this. This is the start of my Joker arc, that's for sure.
Okay. All
All right. But nevertheless, so crossplay, cross-save. It's been a year. Last TennoCon, we showed you the work in progress
That's right.
versions of it all. We had the mobile build, we had cross-play working, we had cross-save working, and then we were
Pero así no
saying
puedes
in
ver lo
development,
que hay enfrente
stay
de ti,
tuned.
¿no?
So now we're in the stay tuned phase, and we are essentially at the point now where the next thing we're going to do is, well, twofold. First is cross-play is coming first,
¿Quién
and
sabe
we're
quién me
starting
regaló ese
community stress
aparatejo?
tests very
No sé.
soon,
¿Quién
which
sabe?
means we're going to be picking some platforms. The community team and the tech teams and the dev team are all going to work together to spin up true live
Pero,
tests
antes que
for
ya,
crossplay. So this is something that the community team will have posts up about to give everyone a window
Falta mi
into what we're
comida,
doing,
no
and it's
comida.
going to be happening soon.
TM. Soon TM.
Soon TM.
Yo he hecho acabo de comer.
Warframe is a game that has spanned many years, and there's a lot of
Me di el
systems in
lujito de
Warframe.
correr al
As we
Walmart
release
a comprarme
platform
una
after
cervecita de
platform,
raíz
we
y
introduced
unas
things like
papas.
Barrow. We introduced,
Para ver aquí estas 2
relics
horas.
and all of these different
Pero
systems
me-
that are
me
preferred
creas que
database
yo nunca-
timers.
no
So
me acuerdo haber
if you
nunca
play on any
probado
console platforms,
la
you
cerveza de
know
raíz.
that you're 2 weeks behind
No.
Barrow Key Tier's offerings. He's one of
Pero sí
our
es famosa.
in-game vendors.
Pero no,
He
no
shows
la
up every
gringa.
2
La
weeks.
gringa es la que sabe como
And
cervecita.
we need
La de
to
acá,
start
la de acá
really
es
breaking some
chaparrilla.
bones and resetting those timers.
No te juro que,
So July
que
29th
al menos
is
yo
our
no me
goal. We're
acuerdo
going to do
nunca de
what we're
haberlo
calling a
probado.
Barrow parody event where Barrow's
Sabe
going to
como
arrive,
a
same place, same
coca con
time, but
vainilla.
he's going to catch everyone up. More so console, because I think, they're like 2 manifests behind. So
¿El Tenoocon
that
lo
way
has probado?
Barrow is bringing the
No me
same
acuerdo,
thing
la verdad.
for everyone
¿No te
at the
acuerdas?
same time.
Es una idea de más o
Hashtag
menos
Barrow
cómo se ve.
Pero.
Oh no.
Marketing, write that down. No, the goal is to, like Reb said, basically
Bueno, mira, mientras
sync all the
alegan de
things that
eso,
have
voy a ver si ya están mis papás.
Absolutely. Everything needs to be on the
Coméntalo.
exact same level. So now with this Pero event, thank you. July 29th, he'll bring some new stuff as well. But the goal is to obviously just have that synced across the board, one barrel for all, and just bring it all.
And that logic is going to be applied to everything,
Yes.
whether or not you're getting the same, nightmare missions, all of the things that are systemically generated. We have to unify them all so that crossplay will work. This is going to be part of the stress test. And then after crossplay is proved to, work, fix out whatever we can, then that is paving the road for cross save, which will pave the road for other things. And we are actually starting a mobile friends and family test.
Yeah, it's live right now for our friends
for
and
the staff.
family.
So we have a lot going on behind the scenes. The order of operations is crossplay stress tests are coming very soon. Once all of that is sorted out, we're going to take our development time going over anything we find. We're syncing things. July 29th, Barrow is going to start his parody event. And then once all of this is good enough to go wide, then we get the cross-save bullets in the chamber so we can start launching that. So
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Cross-save bullets in the chamber? That's just very good.
It's a partnership between bullet and chamber.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yummy.
Yep.
Okay.
So now that we've said that first, because I feel like the amount of people that want crossplay and cross save, we had to move it to the front of the Run It show because it is such a key part of what keeps communities together.
It's going to be a great feature.
We don't want to F it up. We don't want to launch cross save and then all of a sudden
turn it off immediately,
and then have to turn it off, and then some poor Tenno's account is lost in eternalism of the version of them that didn't get rescued. So we have to be.
Nice.
You know that scene in the new.
These references are just like
that sounds very bad.
Oh my God.
Dang.
Oh, right. Okay.
But anyway, so we're starting with parody events.
Yeah.
And then we have also, I think there's also like relay destruction things that have to get synchronized as well.
Yep.
So bringing the databases kind of to heal, and then off we go.
Yep.
Okay, great. Awesome.
Yep.
There's a list, and we're going to get it all done.
Yep.
That's how we go.
That's the goal.
Okay. There you go. That's the update.
Well,
or it's canceled if you believe me. Who are you going to believe? I don't know.
Choose. One of us is right. It's not Steve.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. But anyway, we are going to now give stuff away, kind of.
Oh.
As we do.
As we do.
What are we giving away?
Some free
Would
stuff.
you like to see?
I would
We're
love
not
to.
actually giving it away. We're launching a giveaway. You have to enter this.
But would you like to see it?
Yeah.
Dean, play that
Oh, is this the
clip.
computer?
Yeah.
Computer.
Oh, la computadora.
¿Qué es eso? Verga. No,
La
espérame,
computadora,
no, espérame.
el giveaway de la computadora.
¿Qué es eso? Ah, la PC. Ah, yo pensé que ya era el...
No, es el giveaway de la computadora. También anunciaron monturas de caballo.
¿Qué?
Monturas de caballo.
¿Caballos para el drifter?
Sí, para cuando estés aquí en Paradox.
No mames.
Van a ser 3.
Ajá.
Wow, se ven hermosos esa computadora.
Qué chingona.
How does that even?
This is the first time Sean's
I've
never seen that thing.
So that,
I
we need a
think-
banana for scale.
So where do you plug your?
That's a 4 foot tall. It's almost Reb size.
Red side.
Red side.
It's even a little bit taller.
That's a 4 foot tall computer. It's made by PC Modder, AK Mod. They have built this one of a kind custom
it
PC
looked amazing.
Zeramin 10.0 tower. It's incredible. This is actually a Gleam giveaway, and it's going to be live until August 16th. So if you're in Twitch Chat, you can just do !! giveaway, and it'll get you a nice little link so you can.
You can't win it if you work at Digital
You
Extreme.
can't win it. I'm sorry.
You cannot win it.
I'm sorry, but you
put
could.
an order in for one.
You could.
Yeah.
! giveaway. Get all the information on it. Again, August 16th. You have until then. So get yourself a chance at a 4 foot tall Zeramin 10.0 PC.
One of a kind
That was
tower.
amazing.
It's insane.
That was
Wild.
amazing. Yeah.
Honestly, amazing work putting that whole
Beautiful.
computer
Bueno, ya
giveaway
oíste.
campaign together.
Me dio
Good job,
mundanda.
team. Best computer I've ever seen and will never have.
I know.
Another
It's out of
giveaway.
reach. It hurts.
We give.
But
It hurts.
this is the internalism where we don't get the well, we don't know. We could.
Wow,
We could.
these
We could. Yeah.
Internalism jokes. Love
We
it.
had a lot happen today.
We did.
And at 4 p.m. something really exciting happened.
We deployed a update on all platforms today. If you haven't got it yet, you can download the update, get in the DeVere Amphitheater. It's on Earth. But yes, the update went live on all platforms today, and we launched Core Prime.
She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime Access. We debuted
crazy.
it on the art panel. Little tease. You were
Yep.
there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Did you spoil it again?
Eternalism.
Jeff spoiled it again for sure.
Trouble. But
best
perhaps
panel, I don't know.
maybe we should.
Es que está ya muy anunciada, ya aparte. Ya. Yo creo que después de la otra vez tenían que haber. Ya sabían que la gente la quería.
None of them truly understands how much I lost when I lost her. Nor by what subtle art my dead love now lives within another's gleaming scar. So tonight, we shall celebrate. In her honor and mine, I shall unveil a new creation.
Ala, ¿qué es eso? El trailer de Cora Prime.
Ajá.
Espérate. No, gente. Espérame, no te digo. Ya te digo. Yo ya te digo. Ah, bro.
Gacho, también dijeron que iba a regresar Erra. Pero en otra forma.
¿En serio?
Sí. Nuevo Arcon.
Ah, no fríes. Primation.
An apex predator. A deathless companion.
Se ve perrísimo el Venari,
Sí, el Venari se ve cabrón.
Se ve bien perro el pinche gato.
Ay, Dios mío.
That's like posing amplified.
I know.
That pose.
Core Prime.
That's how I'm going to show my butt from now on.
Yeah, we will not be showing any butts on this stream.
No
okay?
butts on this stream
No
allowed.
butts.
Definitely not. Zero butts.
All right, so that is the Core Prime Access trailer. Again, launched today.
Did. You know what we should also launch?
What else should we launch?
A giveaway. Shall we do the first Core Prime Access giveaway?
I think
we should.
You're
win the first one.
And you're the closest, so you're going to have to read it.
You're also the only one with laser eye surgery.
You're really asking Sheldon to do this?
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, God.
That's why he's sitting there.
If you have to go get a snack, go now while Sheldon tries to read the giveaway. We're going to give away a Core Prime Access to one lucky Twitch viewer.
The answer is.
Oh, it's scrolling by.
Oh, it's.
Phase jump.
Phase jump.
Face jump.
Hey,
PH like us. A's jump.
Placeholder A's jump.
So Phase Jump, you have just won the first Core Prime giveaway of the year. Congrats, she launched today. The Prime Access is all
Way to
yours.
go.
It's live.
Awesome.
Message our Twitch page and we'll hook you up.
The first ever.
Zach's ready.
I think we have key art we can show in case you want a closer look at her and all her beauty. The team did a fantastic job with Cora and her Venari Prime.
That's cool.
It's got the Hystrix Prime, the Dual Carries Prime, alternate Prime helmet, which is really awesome. Just all hot.
So beautiful. Oh man, I love that trailer. I love this design and
Yo lo que quiero es la taza.
listening to Ballas. Scott was saying he could listen to him just like reading bedtime stories.
Anunciaron una taza que está en la tienda.
Yep.
Que cuando le echas el café se
New War kind of
pone una imagen que dice despierta Teno.
Some people haven't played the New War, but you should. But you haven't yet. That's okay.
Maybe that was like his brother.
There's always room for redemption.
Maybe he's got like a twin brother. You know, like way more lovable.
More family.
They were separated at birth. One was, lived in a
cabin. Like an elementary school teacher.
Ándale.
Quiet down.
¿Y por qué estas que cambian así de color tienen plomo y eran bien peligrosas?
No creo, porque es nueva, güey.
If you're a fan of, if you're watching and you have your account linked, you can get Titania Prime for free.
Yeah, 30 minutes. Make sure you're linked up.
Ay, sí, Titania Prime. Sí, la queremos, Mosquito Prime.
Which also showed in the art show, but you don't remember that.
Queremos matarla con radiolitos.
Don't trust him, but Don't trust him. It's all memory. Yes.
Oh, there it is. Look at the key.
That was amazing. Yeah.
Oh man,
I do
love
love
that
cool.
so much.
It's got deluxe razor wings and everything. Dex Pixie.
So all you have to do is watch this and you get them.
No,
please.
Now, yeah.
Wait, what? I thought that's
You
how
get
it works.
Titania Prime.
Okay.
And then
this
this
just
skin
went
is
live.
conveniently available for
God.
Si no la iba a cagar, ¿te diste cuenta? Casi que le regala el deluxe por estar hablando de más.
Listen, it was so...
He's just clapping. Yes.
Who is?
Never mind.
Oh,
We're good. Sorry.
All right.
Can't help myself.
Yeah, so that's all live in the update.
Se salvaron.
And going live tomorrow, we did announce, pre-announce at this, but Nightwave Norris Choice Volume 2 is going live tomorrow at the classic weekly reset time for us is 8 p.m. Eastern time. But we have a new Nightwave, which is going to have some new cosmetics, bring back some old ones as well. And if you're unfamiliar with what Nightwave is, it's basically like a kind of seasons pass. We used to have an alert system, but we took that out and now we do Nightwave. So it's voiced by Nora Knight, which is super fun. And it's just a nice little free path for some cosmetics. She's got her own store and you do acts every week.
Yep, completely free. Just way to earn stuff while playing the game.
Launch tomorrow.
Nightwave, baby.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
De todas maneras,
All
boom.
right. We usually start a little bit more on our Tenno Lives with a little bit of a recap, and there's one thing from the panels today that we wanted to bring up. From the art panel.
Oh no!
Spoiler.
What did I do?
No.
What did you do?
They always
I was actually
attack
kind
you,
of
Jeff. Like,
surprised.
where's the skin that you showed?
I was actually genuinely surprised at the art panel how much we were allowed to show on the art panel.
Oh wow.
So someone gave you permission to show it.
Well, or ask forgiveness.
Or ask forgiveness.
That's how we work around here. That's how we work.
Yes, but we were, we've been working on Warframe for quite some time. We were always looking for new ideas for our next Warframes, and we got the opportunity to work with industry legend from comics to video games, Joe Mad. And Joe Mad had been working on a wolf-inspired Warframe, iterating on it and bringing all these ideas to the table. And we ended up with a concept that we're going to be using for a future Warframe of our wolf-inspired Warframe. Let's take a look at what Joe Mad worked on. We had Eric.
Ese va a ser Warframe.
The east side, and
mira.
it's a thing of beauty. She will be having
va a ser niña.
The power set.
Oh,
and we'll learn more about that in future dev streams.
Just howlingly good.
Howlingly good.
Wow, he's been saving that.
How long has this been like?
This has
been requested for the
wolf inspired.
Well,
I feel like you started this, didn't it?
I don't think
No,
I
it's
did.
vampires. And
Oh yeah.
other things.
Monsters, guys, they're cool. Monsters are in.
Monsters are in.
Yo sigo sin ver que pase nada en
They were never
el
out, no.
Monsters are always
Yeah,
in.
en el anfiteatro,
there's
tú.
no, there's it's not a
No, no pasa
coincidence
nada.
that we were, lucky enough to work with Joe Mad on
¿Cómo se va a llamar?
I mean, we're
La
everyone
Caperucita
here at
Prime?
D, we're huge
A huevo.
fans of Joe Mad. He's just, he like you were saying, he's
and all
just,
the games that him and his team work on at
oh my
Airship.
god, the team at
Even as a
Airship.
'90s kid though, '90s comic.
Peter likes Brian.
Oh yeah,
Come on.
totally. You can't not. And the team that they have at Airship
le voy a poner
Syndicate
Spanky
is
Prime,
a
a huevo.
fantastic one. And we're excited to kind of talk about the next steps that DE is taking in partnership with Airship Syndicate. Maybe we should roll it.
Let's take a look.
Hey, TENNOCON! Don't swivel, Steve. You're already swiveling.
I know.
Drop some hot bars, Joe.
I can talk louder.
I'm the loudest talker.
Do you have enough tape for all this?
They don't have tapes anymore, Steve. It's the future.
And I feel like we had great banter.
We did have great banter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey everyone, this is Joe Mad from Airship Syndicate. Hope you guys are enjoying TENNOCON. Unfortunately, we couldn't be there this year. I did have the honor of designing a brand new Warframe. Hope you had a chance to check it out. A lot of people have asked what we're working on next, and we haven't been able to talk about it. Something we're really excited about. It's our best game yet.
Hey, I'm Steve Madureira, one of the lead designers at Airship Syndicate.
I'm Ryan Stefanelli. I'm the president and game director here at Airship, and we're really excited to be partnering with Digital Extremes on our next big thing.
It's a third-person action game, new original characters, original world, never been seen before.
We never would have tried this type of game right away. That's why we started with something like Battle Chasers. Then we dabbled in multiplayer with Darksiders Genesis, and now we're going all in with this new game.
This is our biggest game yet. We're building a much larger world than we ever have before. But for this, it's really more of a world that you live in, potentially every day for years to come.
We've been fans of many genres over the years, and we've sort of worn those influences on our sleeve. One genre we never really thought that we could touch on is MMOs.
For us, like, we played a lot of games together online, so it's fun for us to finally get to work on a game like this where we're building a world that players can experience together.
I don't think we would have tackled this type of online game without a partner like DE, a group that knows how to do it. I was actually one of the people who bought into the initial Founders Pack. I still have my Excalibur Prime.
You know, Warframe is touted
Hay
as
unos que van a
one of the
portearlo
most
a
successful
móvil,
games
¿o qué?
of its kind. It's always evolving.
Lo van a portear
We
a...
definitely do not want to blunder through something like that.
This game is really
¿Están haciendo un MMO
the characters have personalities,
RPG?
have relationships with each other.
We want players
combinando
to feel
cosas?
excited about all of the different
¿Los juegos
characters that they're
anteriores?
going
¿Lo
to have
entendido?
in their arsenal.
Entendí que ellos están haciendo el Warframe.
Sí, no, Joe está haciendo, Joe hizo el diseño del Warframe, pero aquí te están anunciando su futuro juego que es un MMO.
The secret locations,
yeah.
an identity.
People are going to be
so jazzed.
This project represents really being able to like go big.
No, porque para eso es Warframe,
Everyone
entonces.
that has supported us since the
¿Cómo?
beginning, I can honestly say this game is
Digital Extremes.
We didn't get to
Digital
say a
Extremes
lot
registró
of
la marca
details and
Soulframe.
specifics about the game, but we'd love
Soulframe.
for everyone to talk to us on Discord, get involved in our social channels, and get ready for this December's TGAs where it'll all be revealed.
Pues ahí sí no te sabría decir a todo.
Indeed, indeed. You can check out the Game Awards later this year to see what exactly the game is. But
And they're going to have the Schick robot back. It's going to be amazing. Sorry.
why me?
Sorry.
What did I do?
Sorry.
Well,
Sorry.
well, that's all right.
I can't believe he's got like a founder pack
I
and
know,
he's got
it's so exciting.
Excalibur, that's crazy.
Just you wait, folks.
Wow,
we're
that's so awesome.
Good games are coming. Everything's coming.
That's true.
That is. What did you say about the partnership synergies?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Well, this is it.
This is
One of
it.
those things. What did you call it?
I don't know.
I think you just called it a partnership.
I think I just said partner.
No, there was more.
It was a
buzzwords in there.
TM.
Pero ¿sabes qué es lo que me gusta? Que se están uniendo, o sea, se están uniendo dos compañías de videojuegos geniales para trabajar a veces en un proyecto de otro.
Yeah,
Chat would definitely be telling us, but we don't have a chat feed. We just have us.
Time to talk Warframe.
Oh, okay. Warframe. I've heard of that.
Yes, we have been working hard on, getting everyone ready to see a taste of the Duviri paradox. You're probably seeing some key elements on stage, but what if we told you we were working on another update as well?
Oh.
Something for the post-New War side of Warframe. I think all of us, came out of the New War, released in December. It's been just over 7 months.
A Viso dating sim?
Please. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh.
But we really want to take what we did with the New War and all the amazing content in it and bring it to you, Tenno, in a new update. Let's take a look at what's coming.
Oh, está poniendo usted santo.
Oh, wow, no puede ser. Es Cal. Vamos a poder jugar como Grinier. ¿Qué pedo es ese rap?
Te dije que se venía como nuevo arco.
Se me dio escalofríos.
Afraid.
Veilbreaker.
Oh.
No mames.
Veilbreaker is an update that
Cool name too.
Veilbreaker?
I love that
Yeah,
name.
it's a pretty good name.
You like it?
Yeah. Yep. We're gonna give that one to you.
Good job, Rev. Good job. Breaking Veils. But Veilbreaker is an update that's dedicated to the state of the origin system that you know after the New War. So if you've played the New War, a lot of things are really going to stand out from that trailer. And if you haven't, you'll be introducing yourself to a lot of those characters soon, we hope. You know, maybe you want to try out the New War. And this is really going to take the state of the origin system and the conflict and everything. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for people that didn't play the New War, but a lot of that video showcased.
Pero es que ya todo el maldito Tenoocon sin spoilers.
There's going to be a ton to talk about, and we are hoping that the Veilbreaker update is going to come out before the Duviri Paradox. We'll keep you posted on development updates, dev streams, but we're hoping you can get your hands on it this year. So we'll have dev streams to talk about it, but we wanted to introduce you, Tenno, to Veilbreaker as an update, show you a trailer of what you can definitely expect in it. But one thing absent from that trailer that's a very important part of the Veilbreaker update is the fact that we are going to be releasing our 50th unique Warframe.
50.
50.
50, baby.
Oh man.
And that's
I think I need a. I know.
Sí, porque
It kind of hurts.
sí, o sea, van a soltar el número 50.
That'll remember this.
Porque una cosa es anunciaron al Warframe, pero no es el que sigue.
Independently.
Pues te dije, anunciaron el número 51 o 52 tal vez.
10 years ago.
Sí, pero no es el que sigue, o sea, falta el 50.
I don't even think we had 8.
I don't think we had 8.
I think we were like
4, 6.
4 that were really solid,
Four,
and 6 that were.
And a prominent executive asked, "Well, like, are you worried you're going to run out of ideas for Warframes because you already got 6?"
Now
we have 50. Exciting.
We're at 50. I'm just checking on our servers. As you know, we do an ambitious live event. Everything. We're just taking a look. Sit tight. Sit tight, everyone.
La siguiente es Warframe, me consta.
If you're having connectivity issues, don't worry. Team is on it. Sit tight. We'll get you updates
Me dice Turo que si sale Warframe,
Okay, the
Warframe.
I can hear them. I should.
No, pero no creo que sea Prime, porque tiene que ser primero la versión normal.
No, pero el siguiente Prime, cuando salga Warframe,
So on
él
the
se
50th
regresa.
Warframe topic,
Está bien,
we're
genial.
going to be debuting fully in a. Well, why don't we give you a little tease of how you're going to learn about the 50th Warframe?
Oh, this is cool.
A ver. ¿Escudo y lanza? ¿En serio?
¿Eh? ¿Stianax?
Stianax.
Styanax will be making his reveal in an animated short that we will be uploading closer to the launch
It's not
of
even a
Veilbreaker.
short.
No,
It's like a
Un
6-minute
paladín.
little short film
Yep.
partnered with.
Paladin Frame.
But
Me
we will be
emociona
showing
más
that, very, closer
sí,
to the Veilbreaker
la mujer lobo.
information bits and everything. But that is Styanax. He is our 50th unique Warframe, and you can learn all about him and his.
That looks so sick, honestly.
It's honestly really great.
That is right up my street.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
No sé, nos hubiesen dado a un Warframe
50.
que se montase.
It's gonna give me like
Sí,
from then till
pero nos
when it
hubiesen dado un
releases
Warframe
now
que se
until
montase en
we
una
start
nube y
practicing
trajera un
the
palo
safety
que se agrandara y se achicara. ¿no?
His origin is of that of
Ándale.
the noble Greek warrior.
Tiene mal gusto, ¿sabes?
Stein.
Ups, perdón, ya lo tenemos, Bucón.
You got it. Nailed it. Megan.
No, it's easy to say. I'm
So-
being a goof. Yep.
To recap,
Styanax.
for those of you doing bullet points for your viewers or for your videos, Veilbreaker coming soon.
Bueno, entonces un Warframe
Styanax,
surfista.
unique
Ah, no, también.
Warframe, and a lot more.
Might have spotted Tortilla Deluxe in that trailer.
Very true.
Un Warframe que se pone re duro porque se cubre la piel de metal, ¿no?
Words now.
I'm just making them words. Yep.
Now, Megan, I noticed you have some stuff on your lap.
You know, I just
Yo
thought
no
I'd-
sé cómo pones al Warframe, papá. Yo no sé cómo pones al Warframe.
You're getting so sophisticated.
I just love holding things.
Is there a reason you have stuff on your lap?
No, I love it. No, I would like to give it away. I don't want to be holding it anymore. I
I
want
see.
you to be holding it. We have a couple giveaways
Oh,
from.
is it your iPad with your notes?
No,
No.
don't touch my purse.
We're lucky enough to be sponsored by HP Omen to give away some stuff. A full laptop. Okay.
Oh, look at that wolf-inspired art.
Wolframe.
Woo! Dean's got assets. Don't worry, it's coming up.
This is HP Omen. They have been giving us some sweet, one-of-a-kind things to give away.
Ándale,
First bundle we're going to give away live Twitch Picker is going to be the headset and the keyboard with the custom keycaps.
I like that we have assets, but you made Megan hold it.
Did I make you hold it?
I made myself.
That's what I thought.
I requested that the items be here so that I could hold it. This is my own
You just
fault.
wanted to put hands on it,
Anyways,
yeah.
custom PC and also the custom headset. So it's running right now.
Where's the
so
headset?
Sheldon.
Here we go.
Right here.
The winner. Oh my God!
And the winner
I
is.
can't read
Un
that.
bot, por favor.
It's AO9.
Nah, ese no se vale.
530.
Wow.
That's your
Amazing.
best reading yet.
Wow.
The hack with Sheldon is
That's how
just
you break
numbers.
Sheldon.
It's just, yeah.
Just numbers.
Okay, that's actually my account.
All right, that account, please whisper Warframe Twitch channel with your in-game alias and your shipping information so we can send you this keyboard.
Did you request
and
this color
this
pattern?
headset. No, but aren't
Yeah,
we
you
so
did.
excited about it?
You
Sí, pero
told
si
me.
es un bot y no se pone en contacto,
Like
no
this
se lo
one,
dan.
I know.
You know?
Can I see the laptop?
Yeah, of course.
Don't
He's gonna take it.
give it a shot.
Oh.
If he drops it, I'm gonna just.
You can't have it, but you can have it. We're also now giving away this laptop
And that headset as well.
another pair of headsets via the Twitch Picker. So Dean, roll it. Let's see if it's a more complicated one for Sheldon.
Okay.
See if we can trip him up.
Oh, bit of feedback.
Bit of an echo.
This one is her Esther Palispup.
Congrats.
Can I life hack this? Can I zoom in with my phone?
Hers Derp Palace? Hers Derp Palace? No, wait.
Oh my God, it's
something-
working.
Is it working? What do you
Here
got?
Herester Palips.
All right.
Apocalypse.
Are you zooming in with your camera?
Yes, I am.
He's meta.
Dianax.
You've won our custom laptop giveaway
wow.
with headset. This is yours. You need to message our Twitch chat. In
Ale, no nos sacamos nada,
as a
Leo.
direct message on Twitch, your shipping address so we can.
Yes.
Or broadcast it to everybody.
No,
Just
don't
Do
do that.
not do that.
Thank you to Omen
Mejor
for
vamos a jugar al
trusting us over
melate.
and creating these. Can't wait for
Creo que
those
sí.
two winners to get them.
It's
And
amazing.
this off my lap.
There you go. And
Es más
maybe we should
probable.
also do power plat.
Oh, wouldn't you like 100,000 platinum? Wouldn't you like
Órale, 100,000 platino.
100,000?
That would be nice.
Let's
I don't
do
even know
it.
how we greenlight these ones, but
I
anyways.
know.
100,000
Forgiveness without
platino.
permission. That's how I work.
All right. All right.
All right, what the
Who gets it?
100,000 platinum?
Quadver.
Wow,
That's
Quadver.
That's the.
Quad
¿Y
underscore.
qué haces con
Alex,
eso?
you won-
Quadver.
guys, they just won 100,000 platinum.
Holy crap.
That's a lot.
Good job.
How are we
Si
holding?
eres inteligente, los vendes por dinero, ¿verdad?
Glenn says we recovered.
Te compras un Riven.
I will
The
need
swamping
check my
web.
Si eres inteligente, los vendes por dinero real.
to make sure.
to make sure that I'm in place.
Would you want me to take all the belongings? That
I'll
are
take
Pero es
No,
diferenciar cuando es venta por dinero real.
Sheldon.
Oh man.
All right, what we're
Sorry,
gonna do?
winners,
Acá
you're
sí.
getting these.
Es muy fácil. Los puedes vender por. O sea, yo te
La
podría
semana
decir.
pasada banearon a 300 jugadores de acá de Warframe. Un youtuber de Warframe incluido.
Tease Steinax.
Amazing.
Sí, pero
Into the world reveal live gameplay.
hay
demo
formas,
of Severe
compadre.
Paradox.
Oh,
This is world
that's time
reveal?
right now?
It's literally time.
Okay. Oh, I'll put it this way.
So I have to go over to the demo PC, so I'm just gonna draw my notes here. Anything you want to say while
I
I'm
thought we were gonna stall more or something.
Yeah.
Toma en
Just have a
cuenta
look at chat.
que ese
This was
estilo de
sudden.
platino generalmente no es tradeable.
We're ready to rock.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Are you guys ready? Is
Ah, no, eso es
everyone
totalmente de
ready for
acuerdo.
this?
No.
As I walk over the stage ceremoniously.
Just so you know,
Anything to say?
I want to say, like, this isn't a volume. This is not ILM. Like, this is real. Like, just like this is real. You know, this is not like a Obi-Wan show.
It's not a
you
green
know,
screen.
like it's not
A Chile pensé que sí era una, ¿cómo se llama?
Sorry.
All right.
Una cartulina.
Okay.
You guys ready?
Well,
Okay.
what's there to say? The Deviri
Is there
Paradox.
no like camera for you on?
No.
Oh yeah. All right.
All right. Let's get started.
Just a voice.
Wait, get in game.
A voice from the
please.
void.
If you aren't in game, go to the Deviri Amphitheater.
Okay,
on
y
Earth.
empieza, ¿eh?
Megan's there now, and
Sí.
we're gonna start the show.
Yeah, this is going to be a really cool kind of interleaved show.
Oh, look how cool this is.
Yeah, awesome.
Network no responding. Me crasheó, güey.
No chingues.
Okay, so people are there, so things are working.
Things are working.
Yeah.
No, a mí me sigue apareciendo.
As we wait for the Deviri Paradox, there's something everyone should know about it, which is that it's going to come earlier in the game than you'd expect.
Whoa.
The DeVere paradox is indeed a paradox, and to that end, you may find yourself wondering if you are required to play the new war to play the DeVere paradox, and the answer is no.
No.
It'll be earlier in the Warframe journey, and we're going to be taking it in lots of strange and weird directions to that end.
A mí me sigue desapareciendo aquí en línea.
What is a paradox if not an anomaly in time and space? And for us, taking all those themes and pushing them into this update has been a lot of fun and, frankly, quite exciting for the future of Warframe.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
The DeVere Amphitheater is live on all platforms, and our gracious host, Bombastine, will invite you to participate in the DeVere Paradox Amphitheater experience.
Get in
And if
there,
it doesn't
Tenno.
start soon, I'm just gonna...
Ah, me está fallando
Please.
también a mí el net.
We're waiting.
Go
Back
back
to
to
the
the
couch.
We're letting everyone get in. Everyone needs to be able to see this. We can see the numbers rising. We have a little ticker over on the side. Every relay keeps filling up. Thanks, guys, for coming in. But we're going to give them a few more minutes. We don't want to start the demo
Ya te
without
sacó, ya.
everybody in place. So bear with us. Oh, 100 more. 200 more. Scott? Scott's not even watching the ticker.
Scott's terrified.
Can't watch anymore. You can't watch the ticker. Can't watch it.
All right, I'll just go ahead with the demo.
All right, we're going to start. Get ready.
Oh, hold on. So Megan's getting, it's making its way through.
The demo is about to
No hay
begin.
conexión al servidor. Me sale un Excalibur, no me sale Sari.
No friegues.
Packets are...
No tengo conexión al servidor.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? Spinning inside your little wheel day in and day out. Only to find.
Pues a mí tampoco me llevaron a ningún lado, así es que bien.
A ver, ni modo.
And so it goes. Day by day. Year by year. Spinning and spinning. Until you're dead. Or in my case, until you're dead inside. Never asking, what am I doing this for? Whose dream am I living?
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death by royal order of His Majesty Dominus Thrax, hero of all.
Ok.
Pues, a ver.
Get on
A ver,
with it.
creo que ya entendí qué pasa entonces. A ver.
Death by impalement.
Ay, pero te ganó balas, culero. ¿Eh? Y cae el operador. Y vámonos. ¡Boom! ¡Ay! Fue el switch. Tu mano de la ja. Ah.
No dice, oh, no. No dijo no. Para nada dijo eso.
And the daring knight was slain. Or maybe not.
Me vas a hacer jugar, regresar en el tiempo y tomar decisiones. Ah, la verga.
Oh, mira, Assassin's Creed. Diga,
Sí, sí, te voy a decir.
Perdón. Mijo, ¿no sabes que para escapar no hay que hacer ruido?
Pues yo creo que él no.
Le vale cacahuate, güey. Oh, la Weird.
El oro Weird.
Ajá. Que ya dijeron que una parte es la cabeza y otra parte es el motor, ¿no?
Ah, ¿sí?
Sí.
Ah, chingada. Oh, lo duermo.
¿Y cómo se mata el gusano?
Acentones, cabrón. Aguas. ¡Ah, muy a propósito, obviamente.
What's gotten into you?
No sé, este ser me parece como si Loki se volviese verdaderamente loco.
Ajá.
Y le dicen todo el poder, ¿no? Lo controló su mujer.
Sí.
¿Otra vez?
Sí.
Ah, es que la cagó Rebeca, ¿verdad?
Sí, sí la cagó Rebeca. Sí la cagó Rebeca. No se dio cuenta que tenía una atrás y la aplastó. Es que está Rebeca jugando ahorita la demo.
Honduras, vámonos.
Que tenía que hacerlo antes de que le ganara el...
No.
Sí, porque mira, ahí puede dar el salto. Hace rato no lo apuñalaron por atrás y ahorita le da el salto. Lo hizo a propósito.
¿Eso fue doble salto con la montura?
Sí, doble salto con la montura, doble salto con la montura. Lo hizo a propósito,
This is
lo hizo a propósito.
Intro quest to the Javiri Paradox. So what you're seeing right now is the onboarding experience for the quest.
Pues en el juego no veo ni madres.
He gave me no eyes to see him. There! I think it's him. Sir, will the dragon devour us today? I live to serve, even as food. What? There's a dragon too? Didn't you hear it?
Someone can tell me how our theater event's going. All right, no worries. This is an open world experience, but it has a lot of twists. The world does not look vibrant, it looks rather colorless. Our drifter is living the same day, but something has changed.
This place can change. This place can change!
Let's follow and see where we go.
The king graces us. I am Bombastine, sire. You do remember your courtly playwright? Hey, I am not. Have you come to join the performance, sire? It would be my deepest honor to see you command the stage. Yonder, you might recover your favorite mask.
My favorite mask?
Yes, manifest as only you are able, with untold power as only you command. Quick, sire. I can only stall this awful idiot's gallery for a while longer.
¿Sabes qué? Yo me voy a salir del juego.
A mask.
Pues yo ni siquiera puedo conectarme, se quedó ahí cargando, tengo que cargar mi cuenta.
No tiene caso, no están haciendo, o sea, no, dijeron que iban a invitar, pero no llegó nada ni nada. Eso es un muy control.
How do I know this? Oh. At least you're not trying to kill me.
Ahí está. Ah.
¿Quién sabe si?
What the hell?
Esto queda muy bien aquí, ¿eh?
Sí.
Que llevo 5 horas y media transmitiendo.
Nada más.
De principio a fin, apa.
Bueno, bien. No, está genial lo que estoy viendo ahorita.
Back we go.
The king returns! And in such a mood as this he wears. What recitation will you give to us today?
I'm not... shit. Line feed?
Of course, sire. Which play?
Now here we find ourselves with a very important decision. As you play through the open world Deviri Paradox experience, you're going to be given opportunities to choose your attributes, your build for that particular day, that play session. In this case, veteran players of Warframe, even new ones, will recognize heat damage as a way to get your melee built up. In this case, we have the option to instantly summon and mount a Loyal Cave, which happens to be that skeletal horse I'm riding, and then King's Rebuke, which is a decree that allows you to have a burst when you dodge. I'm going to go with Loyal Steed just to show this off during TennoCon here today. This is going to be something that you'll have, so you don't need to choose from it normally, but we're just going to use it today for the demo.
When I bestride
him,
I
soar.
I am a hawk.
I am a hawk.
He trots the air.
Trots the air.
The earth sings
The
when
earth
he touches it.
sings when he touches it.
The basest horn of his hoof
The
is more
basest
musical
horn of his hoof is more musical
than the pipe of
than
Hermes.
the pipe of Hermes.
Riveting. I was on the edge of my seat.
Moving. Well done, sire. They love you.
Right.
Deviri is a strange place. It is a place where your choices will allow you to build builds for your drifter and what's to come. And let's take a look at using that decree right now. Instant horse.
Sí, el sumoneo del caballo está genial, ¿eh?
Sí. Me acuerdo a cierto juego en donde sacas un caballo de las nalgas también.
Wow.
world is a strange place. And it seems as though there's another one of these statues here. So let's take a look at that. And light it up. Oh god.
Creo que la volvieron a matar.
I thought I had lost you for a moment.
Yo, voy a matar, ¿verdad?
You don't get to leave.
Ah, so now I've chosen my respawn point. And I can escape the dragon. The Oro Worm loaded.
O sea, no nos podemos enfrentar a ese worm, ¿verdad?
Por ahora no, y si lo podemos hacer no lo van a spoilear ahorita. Lo van a dejar para pues final.
Párale, bríncale, compadre. Sin miedo a romperte una pierna, total, eres un caballo de puro hueso.
The Cave of Deviri, a memory clad in a steel
¿Carreras sin caballo?
swifter than bow shots, more loyal than a steadfast soldier's heart. Run true, noble cave.
Ah, es que aquí en el anfiteatro puedes ver la textura del caballo. Estoy viendo cómo se ve el caballo ya dentro del juego. Ya está instalado todo bien dentro del juego, güey. Nada más es que lo liberen.
Mira, mi suegra. Oiga,
We are in a very strange place, folks. Now, of course, this is a Warframe update, but this is also the introductory quest to the Deviri Paradox. So we'll see where this goes.
No mames. Bromeas. Si conservo mi Warframe inicial, ¿me lo das como lo tengo?
Dax?
So,
Is she?
Finally took your hand, did you?
What? Finally? Today's the first...
Fool! You know how this works. Why would today
se me perdió el
be the
envío.
first time?
Ahí está.
Your ignorance is second only to your apathy. What I struggle
Este Shin, güey.
Obvio.
why the other side is even trying to help you.
The other side? Who's trying to help me?
You are. See for yourself.
You should make a choice here, I think. See where it goes.
O sea, si tenemos que escoger a cuál, Villa ya sé cuál voy a escoger.
Sí.
A Bolt.
I thought so. Old dogs and new tricks. Go on, go wallow in your routine.
Fine, I'm getting out of here on my own.
Oh, now. That would be a surprise, wouldn't it? Take my old blades if you want a chance with that mockery of a Dax.
Perhaps we're simply not ready yet.
Oh.
Warframe.
Ah, por eso en el dormitorio están esas espadas, las tenemos nosotros ya.
Until next time.
Pero, o sea, ese es el Dax que sí sobrevive.
I cannot tell you how long he has dwelled with us. I only know that something has
Entonces aquí tiene que haber una Margulis que sí está viva. Y un Balas que no es malo.
Puede ser.
pro.
La practico,
Sí. Se notó, porque se sabe el patrón. Me recuerda a alguien.
¿Qué? Querías montar a Roparolita, ¿no? Tenía que ser de una manera o de otra.
Me recuerda a alguien. A la madre, Ropalolitas, güey.
Tío de Roparolita. Ya ni me acuerdo de esa pelea.
Pero... Ay.
Got him.
Finisher. Ah, qué bonito este finisher.
Well,
Pues me lo pusiste enfrente, pendejo.
looks like
Bueno,
I made quick work of Devious, but I'm afraid there's only one way to take down an airborne beast. And I hope I have the tools to do so. Here we go.
¡Ah!
No mames.
¿Qué pedo?
No mames.
What the... ¿Cómo dicen por ahí? What the dog?
Sí, cabrón. En serio que sí. No mames, cabrón.
Pero no puede volar, es como que nada más planea.
Planea nada más, o sea, gliding.
Aún así está muy cabrón eso.
Sí, está muy cabrón eso.
¿Y atrás se murió?
Sí.
How dare he keep trying to leave? What's out there that's so fascinating?
Nah. Espérate.
Maybe I should just go there myself.
No mames, cabrón.
Invierno,
En diciembre, güey.
O sea que en diciembre a lo mejor nos sueltan otro evento super chingón, ¿eh?
And that
Sí.
Muy buena. Really paradox, ¿eh?
Oh no!
All right.
We're caught in the paradox.
Did it work?
No.
Oh, I'm so easily excitable, but
That's so awesome.
the open world experience coming with the DeVere Paradox is going to be everything you love about Warframe, your builds and everything you know is going to come to you through this drifter's
Es
point
que
of
ya va a ser el
experience where you start
cuarto
off
mundo
as an
abierto.
underdog, and as you play through, your decrees will be bound to you for that play session. And we're really trying to play with very different things for this open world experience. Narrative, you know, there are those three frames.
Me gusta, aunque muy extraño, me gustó más ese mundo abierto que cualquier otro. Hasta ahorita.
Sense of it all. Eternalism has messed me up.
Sí.
So yeah, and you
Con
got
todo
to
y eso de que está en blanco y negro, pero...
Deviri Amphitheater
Ajá,
experience.
exactamente.
It had a live
Y me va a dañar mis
probably in a
ojitos
relay
ciegos ya de
still
por
right
sí.
now.
You're still in there. The dragon's probably roaring around. Don't leave because Bomastine does have a farewell for you in a bit. But you can hang out with the dragon and walk around.
I mean, this is an old Tobey Maguire reference, but I was thinking an alt title would be Unpleasantville.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. No?
Yeah.
No, that's
That
not
is an
landing
old
for anyone, eh?
reference. That is an
Okay.
old reference.
Okay. Sorry,
We get
I'm
it, we're
old.
just not
I'm
laughing.
old.
You're like, yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Great
That
job.
was unbelievable.
I just love the color. The dragon and the flying around the dragon. Stunning. Stunning.
There's things happening cooking.
And that old guy. Who's that old guy?
Who is that old guy?
With those swords.
I feel like I recognize his voice.
I recognize him, but I want to know more.
Oh my god. And the yeah.
The cave.
No, si la gente no supiera.
The winged beast.
The descents from the skies.
A little bit of Shakespeare. I mean, that's got everything you need.
So hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay reveal of the Deviri Paradox. That was the quest, or part of the quest for you to start off your journey, and we're going to be working very.
Bien dicho por Rebeca, es parte de la quest, porque si nos hicieron con la nueva guerra, y la quest de la nueva guerra la dejaron
No, I
súper.
think we had two. We had Teshin and.
Esto fue una, yo creo que fue una décima parte de lo que pasó toda la quest.
You know what? Maybe we'll play that experience again at a later date.
Just like we did last year.
We'll show it again. We'll show it again.
Yeah. We'll do it again. For sure. If there were any issues, we will run it again.
Yes. Our IT team is working right now feverishly to try to even get those last two working. So
I'm sure.
I appreciate their work. And appreciate, of course, everyone's interest and cramming in there and wanting to watch it with us. And yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Great job, Rob.
I just love the way the color works and just that thing in the sky, the cloud.
Oh god, at the end.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot with this update. You may have noticed the world changed a lot when we came in and out, and moods are a huge part of what will make each day feel different. So,
when he's mad,
he's mad.
Yeah. Watch out.
Awesome. Okay, so is that it?
Kind of. Kind of not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess. Yeah. I probably was supposed to be prepared to have like a more structured speech, but you know, it's
why start now? We've only been doing
why
this
be
10
structured
years.
now?
Why start?
Let's do this.
But yeah, this is, I guess, we wanted to share with our community some news about the growth of DE,
amazing growth,
and the growth of the team, and I guess I can probably just do it with symbolism, you know, and just kind of do this, right?
Yes.
Symbolism.
And just, you know, if you've been with us for a while.
What color are those? Are those faded or
They've
been washed?
They've been washed a few times.
This is why I wore white. So we
Yeah.
can contrast.
Oh my gosh. And I think it's time that Warframe has a new leader, and it's going to be you.
And I'll put these on.
Oh, don't put them on now.
I'm not doing it.
I mean, they are clean.
I said no butts.
No butts today.
But yeah, I think it's, you know, we started this game more than 10 years ago, and it's a big, important part of our lives, and we made it in a way that we hadn't made games before, which was with all of you at home, supporting us, funding us when we didn't have a publisher, and we were kind of striking out on our own, and this is something that we are going to try again. And as you know, the younger generation is going to take over Warframe and phase in that.
You're old.
The old buggers. My beard has maybe just a little bit of pepper left in the salt. The old buggers are going to try to do it again with you at home. And I think that's probably all there is to say about it for now. We have prepared for you a taste of that experience that we want you to join us with its creation. So thank you very much for that amazing Deviri demo. And yeah, it's time to see the next story that we're adding to the studio's, you know, legacy going forward, I hope. I hope you like it.
Okay. ¿Ah? ¿Será lo que viene después de Deviri?
Después de Deviri.
began as song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard came hollow, fallen. Their children raised in castles loved, made hunters brave, of others not.
Remember this. We are a family.
Vaya familia.
Yet beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild, where omen beasts of Alka's lost remember still and tell the ghost.
Comida. Machín.
¿A poco ese es Warframe?
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame.
Sí.
Find your spirit, your grace renewed, and return to earth, her power true.
O sea, ¿qué va a ser otro juego?
Es otro juego.
Excalibur.
Sí.
Join us, won't you?
Ajá, Warframe.
¿Y será gratuito igual?
¿Quién sabe?
O sea que Steve se va a hacer cargo del Soulframe
Ajá.
y Rebecca va a quedar a la cabeza de Warframe.
Se la deja a las nuevas, a las generaciones buenas.
Abriendo. Crasheando el servidor de Soulframe.
Sí.
Ya no se puede abrir. No se puede abrir.
Pues estuvo muy interesante toda la TENNOCON, la verdad,
¿Ya se acabó?
Ya, güey. Oye, pues ya fueron 6 horas, güey. ¿Qué más querías?
A la madre.
Ah. Seis horitas de TENNOCON. No me decepcionó,
No.
Bueno, solo lo del el anfiteatro. Yo pensé que iba a haber algo más interesante. Pero bueno.